morning, but we're going to make it. I didn't get my passcode yet, so just hold on for a second here and we'll get right at this. Hold on. Let me get this passcode for my trading platform. I'll be right back. Less than 10 seconds, hopefully. Unless they software update on me again, then I'll have to start the stream all over again. Hold on a minute. All right, I'm back. There we go. And we want to clean up our screen. All right. Looking good. Looking good. Looking all good this morning. Hope you guys are ready to make some money, or at least an attempt to. The stock market can. I'll start off by making sure everybody understands with my disclaimer that I'm not a financial advisor. I make no guarantees whatsoever, none. So, this is the main thing. Here's what happens at this channel: we have a dedicated group of individuals like these here on this list who give out stocks that are on the radar. So, what I mean by that is they're using software, uh, trading software of many types. And I'll show you here what I mean by that. This thing is so frustrating sometimes. And you'll get a better understanding. So let's take a look right here. Pardon me. So all of these uh, individuals that you see on this list, they are using these types of tools to guide them to, or I should say, to guide all of us to the hottest stocks, the best possible day trade possibilities, I would say. Now, I also want you to know that I still have a cold, so we're going to be using the golf voice today. All right. uh, but I'm going to get over this cold and we'll move on. But it has been persistent. And I went and messed up and said a certain word in regards to me talking about a certain um, recent issue, worldwide issue, and I said that word, and I guess that really is not a word that you're not allowed to say it on YouTube, and thus my channel viewership has really declined. So, folks, in a freedom of speech country, be careful what you say. Mind hunger. Okay. Can we add you to the list? Or is it Meininger? Can we add you to the list here? Let me put it on here. I'll add it to the list right now. If you say I can. If you prefer not, that's okay too. I'm not putting it on the spot. You can either way. But you just disclosed it here on the in the chat, so I think it just became public knowledge anyway, so I don't have to worry about any. Katie, hello, good morning. Well, let me get up here to all the previous chat that's going on here and make sure we address everyone. You know, one thing about today's stock market is, as a general rule, it's not a good idea to deviate from your game plan if you're day trading. And what I mean by that is, you all know that I share with you that the channel doesn't just day trade, okay? We're for serious long term investors. These are the stocks that are being held long right now. These are ones that have performed consistently over the last year. And we don't just day trade, folks. We have accounts. This account I hold here on Fidelity is, well, I have a Fidelity account, and these are the stocks that I hold in the Fidelity account. And this is the last year. And those of you know that over the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, and the last year, and the results are good. And you can see a lot of money is moving over into dividend stocks here recently over the last 5 days and 10 days. And this is the performance of them. And over on the far right, I even show the market cap and the PE ratio on these charts. So these are the stocks you can have a list of. If you become a member on this channel, I'll send you this list, and you'll know all about stocks that are you can go long on that will probably, no guarantees. I don't make any guarantees. Like I said at the very beginning, I'm not a financial advisor, and I make no guarantees other than one guarantee that actually I make, and that is there are no guarantees. So just look closely at the results here on this list, and decide whether or not it's worth $9.95 to get this list. That's a monster level membership. $9.95, people, for a list of stocks that are doing quite well over the last year. And this data comes from Google. This all comes from Google, folks. Uh, Google Finance is where this data is drawn from. So then, besides the stocks that I'm long on, I also have a list here of stocks that are pay great dividends. So if you're going to invest in the market and you want to get into stocks that pay dividends, then come over and check out these and see how they've been doing over the last year, over the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, and last year. And over here again, not only do I show you the market cap and PE ratio, but I also show you what the dividend is they pay, what the percentage is. So, and folks, on this list, there are 70 stocks on this list, and the top 40 of them came from a guy by the name of Keith Gill. These are his stocks that he holds long, dividend paying stocks. The top 40 of them are. So all these stocks Keith Gill has been owning for over 10 years now, I'd guess, about 10 years. That's how long I've had this list. Gary Edwards wants, I said, I want divvy stocks. Yeah. Who doesn't want stocks that go up like this over the last year and pay dividends the whole time? And I've got 70 on this list, folks. 70 stocks that pay dividends on this list. And look how they've done over the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, the last year, the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days over the last year, 5 days, 10 days, 30 days last year. Over the last 5 and 10 days, these dividend stocks have money flowing in, flowing in. And you can just cherry pick which ones you want, folks. Simple as that. Not telling you, not advising you what to do, just suggesting. I always just suggest. Now, another thing that I suggest is on the day trade stocks, I want you to remember that they're for day trading only. And for you to understand how important that is, I'm going to show you right now what happens when you deviate from that plan and hold long. So we're not gonna hold any of these stocks long anymore. Everybody understand? Because it's a bad idea. Okay, we're here to make money, not lose it. So let me show you what I mean by this. Hold on. See all these stocks? Well, one that I could have sold last night and should have sold, and all of these really, is this one right here. QNCX. Now, and I usually don't deviate from this. I usually don't hold any stocks long, but there have been a few exceptions. So, but keep in mind, you know, I'm only down this much, $533. And you guys have seen that that's a scratch in the bucket. That is nothing compared to how much you've seen me in the past go down. So let me make sure it's very clear on this point. We are not here to lose money. Now, I don't use the word lose because to me, this is not a loss. To me, this is a learning experience and a validation. This is a validation, folks. You know, if you're going to day trade a stock, folks, there are some things that you need to know about day trading. And I'm going to show you right now. These are all of the risks about day trading. These are the risks involved around day trading. These are the key elements of negativity about day trading. All right. Please understand this. Every feeling that you see here, you can experience when you're day trading. Okay. this one would be, this one would be one of the biggest ones. But these are all of the things about day trading that I would call the cons, okay? The negatives, the risk, all right? This is the reward over here. And these are all of the things that you'll experience when you're on this channel, okay? When you're on this channel, this is what happens. This is what we desire, and these are our objectives. And we're all like minded, and we all have different perspectives. We can study patterns and research things, and we have restraint. We don't dive into stocks, we're nibbling on them. We're experiencing a swarm intelligence, is what we're doing, folks. Our our group and our unified group is more powerful and successful and will have better longevity than any single cell organisms or any individual. Our unification is our strength, our energy. There should be another word here I would like to put in, and that would be strength. So, resistance is futile. Yep. So, we'll put that over here. Resistance. I like it. Resistance. I like that. So, what I'm here to teach you folks is that one of the things you're going to risk on day trade stocks, they're not like these dividend stocks or these longs, okay? These are different stocks. These are in a different category here on my sheet here. These are not runners. They're not day traders. They're long-term stocks to hold for years and pass on to your grandchildren. The inheritance that you can, and I make no guarantees that they're always going to do this, but they're doing it now. We are the Borg. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. So strength in numbers, folks, is as simple as that, right? Strength in numbers. And I'll put that here. Strength in numbers. Yeah. Resistance. That's what I thought. All right. So that being said, I wanted to share that with you. And it's time to turn our losses into gains. All right. So my objective today is to turn this negative 405 into a positive. That's what I'm going to do. And we're going to figure out how today together. I hope. I hope we do it together. So what, pardon me, what the stock market is and can be is trial by error. All right. And if you're down, this is not this is not a loss, okay? Don't consider it ever a loss. Don't be misconstrued. All right? It's not a loss. It's not a loss. It's a lesson learned, and we're going to turn it into a gain. So here we go. Again. So right now at 7:18 and 48 seconds, I'd like to ask everyone at least to consider when the time comes 7:24 and 8 seconds, we can all hit the like button together. So I'll set the clock right now. And in 7:24, 8:16:24 and 8 seconds. We'll hit the like button together. Thank you. And yep, we are sailing in the storm of the stock market. Yep, the stock market storm. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to look at the charts on all these stocks and decide which ones we want to sell and which ones we want to hold. All right, so let's do it right now. Some of you are holding these with me, some are not. So let's look at QNCX. There it is. Kiss it, baby. Now, I like this, folks. I really kind of like what I see here. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah. Mm-hmm. 200 steadily rising. Folks, I like this. You've seen this before. This looks good, this green flat top here. It's almost a flat top, folks. Very little wick on that right there. Very interesting. Let's go to the 1 day. Oh, uh-huh. Uh-huh. What's going on there? A little triple dagger, folks. Look at that. A triple. They actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 head fakes, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and then there was probably 12 here. This would be 13 head fakes. Well, that was the end of the head faking. Then they came up here and head faked 14, then 15, and the head fakes ended right there. 15 head fakes. There will be others. And listen, folks, here's what you need to understand. The same way that it came down is the same way it will go up. All right? So let's show you what I call mirror trading. Okay? And here's where the mirror will be, right here. I'll choose the drawing tool. And there's your mirror right there. Oops. There's your mirror. There's your mirror right there. And here's what's going to happen. What do we got here? Well, we still got another minute. And we'll hit the like button together, folks. So here's what I want you to see. Let me just change this tool here and move this mirror. Oop, I'm sorry. Right here. Move it over to right here. All right. Now, here's where we should see lines of resistance in the same area that it fell. And we should sell at each one of these for a small pullback. So, being that there was a little resistance right there, I'm going to put one there. Okay. Right there. And then there was resistance here. So you can presume there will be more resistance at this point. Right there. And then there was resistance to the 5-day as it dropped and popped right there. So there will once again be resistance at that line, most likely, ladies and gentlemen. Right there. And then the next resistance line will obviously be up here, correct? Yeah, no brainer. No brainer, baby. And there is even one here, of course, because you can see double tapped that right there. So you could put a line right there too, as well, I should say. Definitely right there. So that's how it works. It's called mirror trading, folks. And coincidentally, if you stretch this out further like this, then you can do this. And you'll see how often this line can be relative as a resistance line if you just keep going back. Ha! Look at that. Oh, look at there. Uh-huh. So right here, right there, right there, right there. You think there's going to be any resistance there when it goes back up? Anybody? Huh? You think there'll be resistance on that line? Huh. And this one here, I can assure you there will be resistance here, folks, right here on this line point. There will be resistance along this line for sure as well. So you learn from this, folks. And when you're day trading, you learn to take advantage of this. Now, I don't just day trade, as I just said to everybody. I do hold some sheets here of stocks that I hold long. And these are the ones that I have that are long. And the way they're set up is it shows you the gains over the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, in the last year. That's how it's set up. Shows the market cap and PE ratio over on the right. And it's a nice sheet to have if you're interested. QNCX is heavily shorted, and I wouldn't doubt it. And they probably have about 1 day to cover. Yep. Hey, folks, look at this. Look at it. QNCX. Oh my. Look at the sea of green right here, folks. Look at all that. Are they covering? I'll tell you what. That's pretty strong right there. Wow. Hey, take some observation from a person trading 26 years. Okay? Taking take a look at this. This candlestick started here. All right? Or most likely started right on the 200 or the 50-day here, right on this red 50-day. And by the way, what you're looking at, this is the 200-day average up here. This is the 5-day moving. This is the 10-day moving average. This is the red 50-day and the blue 45. Okay. 45-day in blue. Look at that crossover there. Look at the 45, slightly shorter term crossover the long 50. Look at it. And look at the gap now forming. Folks, this is big. This looks good. Very steady porpoising here. Porpoising. Porpoising. It's a short eating porpoise. This is looking very good. I like the volume in here. Now, here's the thing. Listen to me, folks. Listen. Yesterday morning, we saw the same thing happen in the pre-market. Listen, we saw this go up 43% in the pre-market yesterday morning. We saw a massive amount of buying on it, is what we saw. See this? Just look right here. This is in the after hours. This is big news on this company getting into another company that's going to add 100 and something million, 150 million to their, and they paid off all their debt. They paid off their debt, this company. So this is big news. And I want you to see they can buy all these shares and buy them all up, ladies and gentlemen. And when the market opens, they can take where they started on a long position here and bought all of these shares all up. They bought them all, folks. This company only has a very few shares outstanding. They bought them all. And then once the market opened, they sold them all day. Sold them, sold them, sold them. Short positions. Go long here, buy all the shares, buy every freaking share there is, and then take a short position. Hedge fund it. Short. Hasta la Wega, baby. Citadel. Look at it. Just sell off. Completely sold. This is what you have to be careful of. Tom is the one that brought it to our attention about a week and a half, 2 weeks ago. He said, hey guys, there's a pattern going on here of pre-market buy-ups, massive run-ups and exertion and accumulation, and then shorting and then selling all those shares all day long and making a freaking fortune. So I caution, if this thing starts to run up here on a bunch of buying right now and they buy, it could look like it's going bye-bye, but be careful. All right. Yep. Yep. Red belly, blue back, baby. So just be aware of this, folks. This was very big news that ran this up at such a rate. Look at this, man. Just listen to me. Look at how heavy. They buy them all, buy them all, buy them all. My gosh, don't miss out. This is great news, great news. No, we own them all now. Now we're all going to start selling them, and we're all going to sell them and sell them and sell them and sell them all dang day. All right. And sell them into the after hours too. Just sell it, sell it, sell it. And in the pre-market, we're gonna sell some freaking more. Yep. And then we'll be out. We'll be all out of the shares. And then we got to cover. And we got 1 day to do it. 24 hours. Let's go check and see if I'm right. QNCX. All right, hold on here. QNCX. Statistics. All right. Shares outstanding 55 million. 22% short interest on the float. 22%. That is high. I wonder, QNC. Hold on a second here. Hang on a second here. The cost to borrow on shares is 6.26%. 600,000 shares available to borrow. Yep. An hour ago, there were 150,000. And now, 32 minutes ago, 500,000. So they are returning shares right now, it looks like. Might be why they're buying right now. Oh, and look at this, folks. The timeline to cover, a half 0.05 days to cover. Huh. 69 institutions in this stock. 69 institutions in this stock. Zero short only. That's good to know. Zero short only. By the way, look at this. Look at this. Institutional long change of 7.99 million shares. That's up 65% over the most recent quarter. That is encouraging. Institutional shares increasing their portfolios. Look at this. Look at this, folks. Average portfolio allocation increase change 262%. Wow. That's interesting. Look over here. Look at institutional ownership coming in on this. Look at they had nothing. Look at this steady increase of institutional ownership on this stock. That's encouraging too, folks. And look, folks, this little drawback, this is just because of the turmoil over the last 6 months in the market, folks. It's been kind of hectic, but that's pretty good to not see a sell off. They're pretty steady. Just my point, just a point of reference. All right. Let me get up here and see what everybody's talking about this morning. All right, Tony Henry. Good morning to all. Yes. JP, good morning. We Vesters. Well, good morning, tanksters. Hope everyone has a great trade session. Who's ready to trade today? Who? Yeah, there you go. Love it. I got into GAME. All right. Let's look at that one. Let's look at GAME, everybody. JP Panic. All right. We love you, Coach. Hope you're feeling your best. G Unit. Yeah. Gary. We are ready. We Vesters replies. Yes. JP Panic. Yeah, baby. Gary Inwards. Yes. We Vesters. Oh, we're ready and we're steady and we're full of confetti. Yeah. Ready to pop. Ready to pop. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready to let's buy stocks. Yes, we are going to start the bid ONCX and BATL. Let's look at BATL too. Yep. Ellis, let's look at that one. We'll look at it. Yes, we will. Good morning, everyone. I can't even look at stock without hearing Coach's voice. That's pretty cool. Thank you for letting me know that. I'm going to take a picture of that. That's a cool one right there. I like it. Thank you. Uh, GAME. All right. Katie Wentworth. Let's look at that. Katie's asking. I got you, Katie. We'll look at it in a minute here. We'll look at it. Hey, Cat. Unit stocks. UNT. Is that something I'm missing? Morning, Cat. You get email for the T-shirt? Oh, I'm sure I did. I just haven't looked yet. I'm sure I did. Haven't looked. Sorry. Let me check and confirm. Okay, I got your email, but I don't see your address. No, that's Ultra Surfer. Hold on. Okay, I got it. All right, I got it. Excellent. Yep, yep, it's there. I got it, Modiv. Oh, JP Panic uses Trading View. All right. Let's get him on here. Uh-huh. There. Thank you for letting me know that. Trading View. We got to put it the way he has it written too. We can't add a capital P there. There. All right. Thank you for that. Trading View. I'm guessing it's what it is. Um, I've been holding game for a long time. I hope it goes up. We're going to look at it in a moment. Just a moment. We will look at that. Believe you me. All right. From the Aether, I want divvy stocks. Yeah. Click Richie B. CLICK. Is that a stock? CLICK. I'll look at that. I'll look at it, R. Richie. Teleamus, bro, is like Trump. Good morning, Teleamus. Teleliamus. Telelamus. We are locatus. Locatus of cat. Resistance is futile. Remember the Borg from Star Trek, cat? Um, Unfortunately, no. It's faded into the past now. You're talking about you're talking about the first Star Trek, correct? I'm sorry, it didn't. Good morning, Cat. I will be here later, but I ain't to say mark my name on OMEX. All right, OMEX and INHD. Got it. Will do. Nouveau. Thank you very much for that Nouveau musique. Oh, gotcha. I got you down there. We are the Borg. We are the Borg. You will be assimilated. SAFX. Marty Ellis. SAFX. Thank you. Thank you, Marty. Uh, Taking a look at your. I'll get to it in a minute, Marty. Hold on. Watching all the STNG movies, then Voyager, and then DS9 after. We are selling the storm in the stock market. Yep, we are. Yep, we investors. Steve Williams. Oh, Steve Williams, thank you. You'll be on the drawing. Um, so Mo Deve, I'll get your shirt out to you soon. Congratulations on being the winner. To all of you who have been contributing to the channel this week, thank you for your donations. We're going to have a drawing on Friday. And if you donate to this channel with gifts, money, Cash App, Venmo. In case you didn't know, if you want to help support this channel and keep it going, you can go directly to me at Cash App there or Venmo if you want to give me a tip for making money. If you make some money, if you want to send me a little tip my way or one for my wife, because she's the one who has the cards. And so you'll be tipping her directly and I get to use it too, because if she gets it, I get it, if you know what I mean. And you do, because we are one. We are one in spirit. We are one with the Lord. So there you go. I also have all my music is available by looking under the name Tyler Self. If you like music, I have a lot of it, a lot of original music, over 120 songs on my YouTube playlist. Go check it out if you want to have some fun and enjoy your musical adventure. Next, um, Mininger, did you ever say what you're using for your software, or maybe you don't want to be on there? We Launch TV looks good, folks. Yep, we shall overcome. Yes. Alice, drop and pop, baby. Yep. Yep. Gary, thank you very much, Gary. I love it. That is so cool, man. I love the artwork, Gary. Thank you. Cat's out of the box. Cat's out of the box. NPT waiting for earnings any day now. Ray Costello, thank you. I'll write that down. NPT. And now, and I really do appreciate it, Ray. Uh, Red Belly Blueback. Yes, that's right. We investors, we launch. Yep. All right, let me see how much more I got to go. Oh, I'm almost caught up. I'm almost caught up, and then we can start looking up all these stocks. All right. Louis Luega, Wega Vega. Yeah, I try to read everybody's comments, folks. I like to try to do that. Address everyone. That's a hood'em, hold'em for me. Ellis, that's a hold'em for me. CLIK, high volatility. CLIK. All right, I got it. CLIK. Thank you, Richie B. High volatility. Yep, yep. Big swings. Same pattern as AIXI. Got it, Marty. Uh, Meininger lives, lives. Good morning, Catfish team. It's going to be a good weekend. Yes, it is, Stephen. Yes, it is. Well, sorry to call you Stephen. Steve. I am calling CYCU. Daryl Elliott. CYCU. Thank you, Daryl. We'll look it over. Oh, you got several. DVLT, ONDS. All right. Yep, I like ONDS. I've been telling people it looked fairly good. All right. Yep. Thank you very much, Daryl Elliott. I do appreciate your being round. I certainly do. No doubt about it. All right, so let's start looking at these stocks. Elab just skyrocketed. Oh boy, good, good. Thanks for the heads up on that. Thank you very much. Elab has launched, ladies and gentlemen. Apparently, let's go over and try to find it. I know it's not under the symbol that it's supposed to be. That's one thing I don't like about stocks that are not what their symbol is. Elab is not what their name of their company is. Yeah, PMGC. Yep. Nice. Very nice. All right. All right. Yeah, baby. All right. Spiking. Now, let's get over here. I think I'm holding some of that. Yep. Got 145 shares. I'm going to start selling it. So let me get over here on the chart first. We're looking at, and we're going to look at some other ones. But first, um, I want to look at the one. Which one was it that Katie called out? Game, GAME. Let's look at that first. Chart game. Uh, yeah, it looks good. They're consolidating it nicely on this line right here. Buyers are coming in fairly stable on it. Let's look at the 1 day chart. That's the five. That's the, yeah. They definitely are kissing it right here. Let's look at the longest term though. Let's go 180. Oh, oh man, I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like stocks that have these downtrending long-term lines on them. You know, I have to be honest with you. Now that being said, looking at the longest term line, all the indicators are still rising, and I like that. Their earnings call is what boosted them up so much. Unfortunately, I don't see what their earnings was. GAME, it should be over here on the news. GAME. Trading higher after the company reported Q4 results and affirmed its 26 guidance above estimates. Well, their guidance, meaning their future sales or whatever, prosperity, were higher than expected. All right. Well, could they be over promising and over and under deliver? Maybe. So I'm not so sure about that. But one thing I don't like is this candlestick has a very large wick on it and a lot of selling pressure against it right there, Wendy. This right here in the last 4 hours. You got 3-1 selling versus buying. But that can happen when they're about to see a triple upside crossover on them, and they don't like that happening. If this 50 comes over here, oh man, look out. But let's go out and look again at the 1 year. Man, I just don't like these falling long term lines like that. I just don't like it. I don't like it. I'd be cautious. I'd liquidate some and move it over on one positive runner. Don't be a bag holder, okay? Don't wait on it. Let's go see if they do any reverse splits. Hold on. We're going to go over to our reverse split site, the split site, GAME. GAME. Come on now. The problem I have, folks, I'm a good typist, but I have two different keyboard sizes, and I've been typing on this smaller keyboard size forever. Then this computer I just got has this huge. So, no, this company does not have a history, at least, of doing reverse splits. All right. That's good. And their historical prices and their volume here, they're starting to get some eyes on them. But I wonder if they have any institutional ownership in them. Let's go over here to Fintel and see. Are there any institutions coming in on this? $49 institutions. The change of institutional ownership has dropped 73% over the most recent quarter. Ugh, that's not that's not where we want to be, Katie. I'm sorry. All right. So let me get over here now and look at my stock, Elab, that's on a run. We can take our time. I'm not in a hurry. Trade, Elab. I'm up 320 on it right now. Can't sell it on here yet, but I can sell it on my real account. So let's sell it here. And let's look at the chart first on it right now before we do. Elab. And that one sure has been falling for the longest period. But we're going to the 1 day chart now. There it is, Elab. And yeah, I'm definitely going to sell there. I got 145 shares. I'm out. Limit 537. Definitely go out there, folks. Good till canceled plus extended. And I'm going to come over here to my other account. Interesting. Seems like for some reason my other account has been logged off. Gonna have to give me a minute here, folks. I never logged out. Just give me a minute here, folks. I'll be right back. Hopefully, they won't renew my software update while I'm taking a break here, and I'm gonna get a password on my phone to log back in here. Somehow I got logged out on my other computer. So just give me a moment here, folks. Hopefully, they won't do a software update on me, and I'll have to start my stream over. I'm still here. Nice. Uh, okay. Yeah. All right. Let me go over here to account positions. Elab right here now, 557. I like that number a lot. And I did sell 45 just there. And trade order status. Yep. So 537. Duplicate order. 544. I want to go out 549 here. 548. 20 shares at 548. And I want to duplicate this order. Just give me a minute. Got to get logged in again on another one. I'm trading on two real accounts here, and I'm using paper money as well. This is a Charles Schwab Thinkorswim platform that I'm using here. All right, just give me a minute. I'll be right back. Or actually, give me 15 seconds, folks. I'll be right back unless they shut my stream off and update my software. Hold on. Okay, we're back and we're running. And we're looking at ELAB. It's going right back, right on the up. It looks very strong here. ELAB. ELAB, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm also up a little bit today on SIDU. Looks like maybe, but QNCX, I'm also up on it today, $58. So let's look at some other stocks here real quick. I like ELAB a lot. It looks very good right there. Yesterday's close 450. Today now 541, 543. The high 565. I wish I would have seen that, but that's okay. I'm still not going to complain about it being up this much. So I'm coming over to ELAB and I'm up $356. Pardon me. I'm going to move over here and I'm going to zoom in on this. And I'm going to start selling here, 555. I got a lot of shares, folks. Selling 560, 563, 565, 566. And ladies and gentlemen, this is the stock I'm going to be day trading today. And you should be selling these numbers. Up 30% right now on it. Oh, make sure you put in your orders good till cancel plus extended hours, okay? And I'm selling ELAB right now. Going out right now. And I hope you do too, folks. I hope you sell out here too. And we're going to be going out right now, 20 shares, 558. I just sold 560.96. Now we're going to try to get out 563. I'm selling right now, trying to get out 557. Here we go. Make sure you get good till cancel plus extended hours, folks. Make sure you sell here. This is a number to sell. I just sold here. I put in 571. All right, here we go. Oh, God, server error. Are you kidding me, Charles Schwab? This is getting to be very, very unbelievable, folks. I can't believe that I'm having this trouble here. Come on. I don't understand what is going on here. This is getting ridiculous. Server error. I just closed everything. God dog it, man. Just give me a minute, folks. I got to log back into my account here. I don't know what's going on with the server error bullshit. Sorry, folks. Just give me a moment here. And I'm back. Still looking good here. Yeah, 577. I'm out there. 584. Go, baby. Well, I just sold there. Selling right here now, another 588, 20 limit, good till cancel plus extended. Place this order. I just sold 591.13. 591.13. And folks, you just got to put an order in here up here. Don't be greedy. They're going to stop it before it gets to 6 or break 6, most likely. I just sold 5, and I'm trying to sell 595 now. Just sold 595, I'm sure. And now for sure, I'm going to go out at 599. I'm not getting greedy. And I sold 595. Going out here, limit. Just tapped 6. Watching it closely, it's going to come back down to 592. Could go back over 6 now. This is going to be a great day trade stock today, folks. I just sold 597. I think I just sold 599 here on this one. Elab. It's at 606. There we go. Sell Elab here. There we go. Going out here. Oh, yeah, 614. I just filled at 608. Yes. All right. So, as some of you may have noticed, I just sold this stock in the same way I buy in small increments. There's no need to drive yourself out of a stock rapidly. Don't do it. Now I'm going to come in with an opposite order right now. And I'm going to come in at 583. 583. Well, that was a sweet way to start the day. I showed you earlier that I was down about $495 this morning, and that certainly helped. I said at the end of the day, I want to turn this, and I want to be green. And so, good Lord, thank you above for that opportunity right there, Lord. That was a blessing. So helping us already, and we're grateful. Thank you for shining your light down upon us, and that was a good fortune for us. And Lord, we just pray that you watch over us and all of our decisions today, that we pick one that they'll help us prosper, because if we prosper we can help others, and by giving more to them and helping others in need. So sell up here now, folks. 620. Come up quickly to 620, folks. 619. Good till cancel plus extended. Don't forget to put that in. Okay. And now we're going to buy. And we're going to try to buy 587, 20 shares. Good till cancel plus extended. And place it. And we're going to buy 588, 20 share of 40 shares. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. And we're going to buy 10 shares. Limit 591. 591. And we're going to buy. There we go. We just got that. 582 here. 582. Well, let's go 583. Good till cancel plus extended. Buy. 579. See, I don't underestimate their ability to pull the price down 30 cents at all. They could come down to 566 right now. No problem. There we go. I just got the 582s. See? No problem. No problem. And I'm going to go down to 572, 573. And try to buy. Yep. Okay, here I'm going to buy on the other account as well. 20 shares. Limit. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order. And place it. And I did fill at 583 on my other account as well. Buy 20 shares. Let's try 586 now. And I'm trying 587. Trying to buy 587 now. And I want to try to get 586, 585 even, 585. Make sure you go good till cancel plus extended, folks. There we go. That's a good time to put that in. Got 582 right there. And I did get 579. I got the 579. Now, this could go down a lot more. It could go down to 566, folks. It could go down a lot more. You be aware of that. It could drop a lot more. Just like that stock yesterday. QNT. Man, they could make that thing fall. All right. Well, got a couple 579s there. And even got a 577 on my other account right here. I was able to get that 577, 577, 86. See that? See, they 86 the stock right there. 577, 86 it. That's where they 86'd it, folks. Do you know what that means? It's a term for exiting. And look at it now, 590. All right. All right. So, based on what we just did there, by selling where we sold, and let me get over here to YouTube now and QNCX. QNCX stock. Now we need to see this thing springboard. We need to watch it run. And it is running. It's going to run today, folks, I think. Now, let's get our Thinkorswim up here. Let's look at our charts. And this is right here, folks, ELAB. ELAB. Man, I'm going to day trade the crap out of this stock today, folks, on my paper money account. And my real one. So I'm going to pull up ELAB here. Hold on. And QNTX is over here. We've got some other stocks to look at this morning. Huh. Well, I don't see a UNT stock. All right. So I don't believe that's actually a stock. I think that was a mistake. Ellis is calling out BATL. So let's go back and look for BATL stock. It's an oil stock, so I'd be careful about that. Okay, I see it starting to make a little bit of a move. Thank you for calling that out. This is ELAB right now. This is BATL. This is BATL. It looks pretty good, but getting a lot of herking and jerking on it right now. Next, CLIK called out. Oh, this might be a good place right here, folks. CLIK. This was called out by Richie B. Very volatile, he said. Very volatile. You can see him herking and jerking and herking and jerking and herking and jerking and herking and jerking and herking. But this 200 is rising very nicely. Let's look at this on the longer term chart. Let's look at the 20-day. Oh, triple upside crossover coming out here, maybe on the 20-day. Oh, man, look at that 45 rising off the 50. Dang, look at that 5 rising off the 10. Man, that's a good one there. Dang, I like that. CLIK. I'll put an asterisk beside that for sure. Nice call out. That looks strong. That looks good. That's the pick of the day right there, I think. Closed at 210, now at 253, 254. Actually, I'd be selling there. If you own it, I'd sell 54, 55, and 57. I'd sell there, man. 54, 55, 57, 60, 61. I'd sell all through there. Up to 66, and then they'll pull it down. Maybe even to 72 or 77, but it's coming back down. And you should sell there right now. 53, 54, 55 is a good area to sell a few shares. All right. But I do like the look of it. CLIK. OMEX called out by Nouveau Music. OMEX. Kiss that thing goodbye. Look, that thing came right off of that doggone 200, folks. OMEX. The call out by Nouveau Music. I like that one too. I'm going to put a mark by it. And let's look at the 20-day on it. Oh, that is the 20-day. Let's look at the 1 day. Oh, kissing the 200 right now. Oh, man, look how they've just sold it down, 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 right to the 200. I like it there. OMEX. I like that one, man. I like it right there. Running it down below the 200 right here. And I wonder what relevance this line has to any other thing in the past. Let's see if it does. Right here, let's see what this has to do with anything else, if it's ever had resistance here before. So we're going to go like that and make a line. Then we're going to go over here and choose this wider angle 5-day. And no, it really doesn't. This line right here that I just put in where the price is right now, it really doesn't have much. It does have relevance in the after hours. In the pre-market, it has relevance for going up there twice and stopping. So now does that become the area where it stops dropping? 2 times from popping means 1 time from dropping. Who knows? But man, that's a big move yesterday morning. Just like that looks just like QNCX. Look at QNCX. Does that look familiar? Does that look familiar to you? Wow. Interesting. All right. Next, INHD. I don't like that one. That one I'm not in on. Nouveau. That's not me there. That's not me. SAFX is called out by Marty. Oh, now that looks good. That looks good. Yep. Let's look at the 180 day. Oh, that looks extremely good. Oh my gosh. Oh, wow. That's the call out right there, baby. That's the one right there. That's the one. That's the one. And look over here in the past, folks. It's been a long time since the price has been up in this range. And I've already charted this stock out where it's going to go as it rises. I've already got all the lines of resistance on this. It could go much higher, folks. This is very, very, very interesting. And I like what I'm seeing right there. Goodness gracious, folks. Wow. Man, SAFX. Man, that one right there, Marty. Jeez, that one makes up for yesterday's scare. Well, that's all right. We're gonna be all right with that one. We're gonna be fine. We'll be fine with that one. But that looks good. SAFX, folks. That would be. I think that just moved into first place right there. This moved into first place just now, folks. SAFX. A great one to day trade today. We're going to day trade this one too. We're going to try to day trade a couple stocks here today. All right. Man, that looks good, Marty. Whew, man. Next, Ray Costello called out NPT. NPT. Ray, I don't see it. There it is. Oh, man. It just bounced off the bottom right there. Coming up here now, NPT. But I don't see a long term chart on this. There we go. There's the 10-day. NPT, folks. Lurching upwards, push to the 50, lurching upwards, push down to the 200. Very common. Then the big attack right there. I wonder what this line has in the past in common. Let's go look and see what this line means to them. I'm going to put a line right here and find out what does this line mean right there. What Where's the past of that? That's what I want to see. So I'm going to take this out now to a longer term chart. We're going to go to the 20-day. Ah, well, I don't see any other relevance to that line. I don't see it. I I actually do right there. I do see a stop to a pop right there one time. And so now that becomes the place where they stop the 5 day from dropping. Huh. Where they could just tap it right there, tap it. Here now they stop the 5 day from dropping there. There must be more to this. Let's go out to the 180 day. Ah, there it is. Now we run it all the way over to there, and now you see why that number is where they're stopping it. Do you see that now? Right there, folks. There's always a relevance, folks, if you take it out far enough. Now, I want you to notice that the 5 day blue line on this stock, that's the light blue line, it's the one that stopped there. I'm not making my mark where the price went to. I'm making my mark where the 5 day stopped. And I want you to notice here, they just dropped this thing down and the 5 day is here. It's already bouncing off here. And they probably already knew. They already knew. They went back and looked at this and they just said, let's just go off the top line right there, right there. So if you come over here to the 1 day now, look where they stopped it. Look at that. It hitched off of it one time. They brought it down here now. So I want to see the relevant. This is where the price, the top of the candlesticks were. Now I'm going to move this down to here, right there. And now I want to go out to that 180 day chart again. Uh huh. Well, that line is right there, folks, where the resistance was a long time ago. They knew that was coming. And so they stopped it right there. They stopped it right there. 1 day. So that's why they came in there on it. NPT, folks, it closed at 8.99. The bid is $7 and the ask is 8.70. What? Ray Costello calling out a stock here that has a bid on it, ladies and gentlemen. Right there, you can see $7 bid, 8.70 ask. Now that is going to be volatile, folks. Let's, let's go see if this stock has had any volume. NPT. NPT. And if they do splits. And they did do a split December 8th, 2022. They did a 1 for 20 split. This company did a 1 for 20 split on December 8th, 2022. So it's been a long time, but it was in December, and that's for Christmas bonus checks, folks. I always note it, I always share you guys. You always see these splits that come most often right before Christmas or October, November, December. So many companies do them then. Get a nice little bonus check. All right. But let's look at their prices and the volume on them. Oh, yeah. The volume here, folks. There has been so little volume on this stock. You're talking no volume on this at all. Really, no volume. This will be like watching the grass grow here, folks. This stock. Oh, this is LCFY. I'm sorry. What am I supposed to be on? Uh, up, up. I'm sorry. NPT. NPT. There we go. Well, I don't understand because I'm putting in NPT. There it is. There it is. NPT. There's the summary. And down revisions in the last 90 days, 56%. Up revisions, 44%. Let's go back here to the NPT here. Hold on. And I want to see NPT. That's Texon Holding. And they come up as LCFY. I don't know what's going on there. I'm not sure what's going on. I'm trying to show you the split history on NPT, and it keeps pulling up LCFY. So I don't know what's going on with that. If you put in any other stock, it'll give it to you. Like Game that was called out this morning. No split history on Game. Pre-market, this stock is up 65% today, folks. GAME. Called out this morning by Katie Wentworth. There it is right there, folks. GAME. And they stopped it from going over that 200, didn't they? Pinched it right back. Boom. Said, no, no, no. We're closing the door on that. We're closing the door on that, baby. We're not going to let that happen. Can't cross the 200. So they slammed it right there and sold down on it. Yep. Okay. Nouveau Music called out OMEX. And there it is, OMEX. Hold on a second, guys. Let me see what I got here. Holy cow. You're kidding. E-Lab is at $6? $5.99? I just bought it at $5.78, folks. Wow. I just bought it at $5.79, $5.83, $5.88. Dang. Opposite order right here, baby. Come on out here, folks. Oh my gosh, I'm out 607. Oh, nice. All right. Get out here, folks. Oh my gosh, look at that, folks. Wow. And I just sold 608.13. Nice. And now the buyback, we come in opposite. Come back in opposite now. Limit 593. Oh my goodness gracious, folks. Wow. This is fabulous. Let's go 592. I just sold 607. Gonna buy back now at 588 again. Got five duplicate order here. Gonna get 588 again now, folks. There's 589. Yeah, I got 589.86. Nice. Duplicate. My goodness gracious. Buy. Trying to buy 590 on the other one. Try 587, folks. I'm going to try 587 here. They may go for 583 right now. Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely. I just got 585 for. And they'll go for 583. Trying for 585 again. Try for 584 here, folks, if you want. It's up to you. But I think they're going to trade in this trench for a while. It's just going to be great. ELAB is going to be great, folks. Now, put in your sell orders. Do opposite here because it's going to get thinner and thinner through here, folks. And the gaps, ups and downs are going to be faster and faster. So let's go out 607, 10 shares again, 607. But the gap up and down, it'll get thinner and thinner through here, folks. So sell 607, come down here and put an opposite in now. And just sell 599. If you just bought again 583, sell 599, 598, sell there. And now your buy should be coming in duplicate here again and try to get 589 right now will be the lowest you can get. She's running, folks. She's running up over again. I'm trying for 589 right now. And 583. I've got an order there for sure. And let's just go 584. We won't get greedy. And I just got 587 again. All right. And we're going to let them pile in at 588 here, it looks like. And I just got 58887. 58887 I just got. And I'm trying for 5883 and 5882. I mean 582. And then now you're going to put your sell order again here that you got at 607. And let's try for 603. Okay. And there's the 582. And now we might even get a 587. We might get a 587. I'm at 577. I'm sorry. But I always like the 582s. The stock is up 28.66. 28.66. And I just bought it again at 582. Just got it again at 582 and duplicate order. And that's it, folks. It's gone now. This thing's out of here now. And now you're going to put your sell orders in here, folks. Come on. And you're going to sell 595 is where you're going to begin. That's 13 cents up, folks. 13 cents up is what I'm playing. The 13-cent swing here. 595. All right. That's where you start selling, folks. Don't sell all your shares there. You're just going to start there at 5.95, up 13 cents. Nibble your way out with just 5 shares there if you want and tuck away 30 bucks. All right. You don't go out, you don't go in a hurry, and you don't go out in a hurry. Not when you're day trading, folks. And now I'm going to go out here 5.96 as well. But I want 5.95 first, folks. But I'm going to get 5.96 and 5.97. Don't even worry about 5.96. Just do 5.97, folks. All right, here we go. And we just bought 5.82. And I'm trying to sell here 5.98 as well. And the stock we're trading right here today is ELAB, ladies and gentlemen. ELAB. And we're going to go over here. Look at OMEX, folks. OMEX. OMEX. Just crossed 113, folks. Closed yesterday at 125. OMEX. This is called out this morning by Nouveau Music. OMEX. I've got an asterisk beside it. I like it. Now look at CLIK. All right, here's the same relevant line where they've been. This has been a major line before. I'm going to show it to you now, right here. See back here where they stopped it from going up, stopped it from going up, stopped it from going up, stopped it from going up. Well, now they're probably going to stop it from going down there. They did here. They stopped it from going down there. And they may stop it from going here. See, stopped it from rising, stopped from rising, stopped from rising, stopped from rising. Now they're taking it below, and that's scary if you own this. So, but look for the low on this to be right here, folks, right in this range, right here, maybe a buy right there coming at 224. 224. 224 is where you want to come in on this, or right here, right there's where you might want to come in. Even at 230. Even here is probably a pretty good place, man. There's been resistance a lot here to the run up. So of course they bring it down to the 30, 230. CLIK called out earlier by Richie B. Very volatile, he said. Very volatile. And you can see that right now. Next, called out by Marty SAFX. Oh, and folks, not now. Wait till this pullback now. You can see these swinging this. Very radical, very good day trader. I like this one for day trading. I'm going to do this. I'm going to day trade this one. Yep. Marty called that out. Next, CYCU. Watch out on this one now. Let's look at the 20-day. Huh. Not sure if it'll hang with the momentum. If it can keep the volume behind it, it might be all right. But I don't know if the volume will be able to sustain it or not. CYCU. Next, ELAB. I really like it, folks. I have to tell you, ELAB. There it is right there. ELAB. Wow, look at that. Folks, blew over this line. And I'm going to put that line there, and I want to dwell on that. I want to expand this a little further out. Yeah. So let's go out and look at this on the 5-day. Oh, yeah. Okay. Now we see more relevance to that line, don't you? Look at that 5-day chart. What does that show you? See the relevance to that line? It has more purpose and meaning when you go back and look at it like that, doesn't it? See that? So this line has been in the past very stubborn and very resistant. See how stubborn and resistant? See how stubborn and resistant? Boom, over it. And the next line of resistance is going to be here, folks. Let me help you with this. If you want to day trade this, folks, I'm going to help you out right now. So the way it rises will be the way it fell. So, ladies and gentlemen, you're going to have a resistance point right there. So you need to put a line here on the chart, right here, right there. Come across and make sure you put a resistance line right there. And you might want to sell some there, folks. And you're not going to see any resistance from there until the price goes all the way up to right here, folks. This is your next level of resistance. Can you see that? So if this thing can get beyond, oh, come on, put a line there, would you? What the heck? There. And then your next line of resistance is going to be right here. That's right, folks, right there. And then if it breaks over that, your next line of resistance will be right here where this old 50-day was. Right there, right there. There we go. Right there is your next line of resistance. And what I'm showing you here, folks, is the process of what we call mirror trading. Mirror trading the stock. And your next line of resistance will be right there. Right there. And your next will be right here. All right. And that's going to be tracing it. If it can get over this price, then it's going to go freaking to the moon. If it can get over this price, and actually, if it can get over where the 50-day was stopped right there, then it really rockets. If it can get over this right here, folks, then it really goes through the roof. Right there. Right there. It's got to break that number. Boom. You got to break that number right there. And then it's going to go all the way up. All right. But this is called mirror trading, folks, and it's in a void right now. There's never really been any resistance until right there, about right there is where the next line of resistance is going to be. Should be about right there, folks. Now, there could be a line right here at the top of these two candlesticks right there as well, so we can't count that out as a possibility right there for a resistance point. We certainly can't count that out. All right? But that's where we are. And and you can use these points to sell here and buy back a little, sell here, buy back a little, sell here, buy back, sell here, buy back, sell here, buy back, sell here, buy back, sell here, buy back. Okay? That's how you do it, folks. It's called mirror trading, and you've learned it here. If you like that, what I just showed you, I hope you'll consider at this time becoming a member of this channel, or at least hitting the like button at 8:56 and 8 seconds. So the time now is 8:55. So at 8:56 and 8 seconds, let's all please hit the like button at the simultaneous moment at 8:56 and 8 seconds, if you don't mind. And in so doing, you'll help us spread the will of this channel to get to others who hopefully will want to learn how to trade and learn such things as I just showed you there. And it can help you in your trading career. And so here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to do a countdown at 8:56 and 8 seconds. Hit the like button together. And I really do appreciate it that you do this, everybody. Thank you very much, Meininger, for letting me know about eLab and getting my attention on that. So here we go. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit the like button there. And I would very much appreciate that if you would do that. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. And we can also fill the tank with love at the same time. That would also be nice. So Elab now 613, folks, and I am going to be selling here for sure. Elab sell. All right, 613. Let's get out some more Elab now. Come on, let's go. All right, Elab, sell it. Let's sell some more, folks. Come on out. Duplicate order with me. Come on out here. Let's get out 10 right now. Oh, 623 for, oh my gosh, folks. We're going for 623 for sure. I'll go out there and place it. Let's go out right now. Sell Elab. Oh yeah, 623 going out now, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. And we're going to sell right now. Elab, we're selling it, folks. Duplicate order. Absolutely fabulous. Congratulations, everyone. I'm so happy you could get out here right now. Let's get out of this thing right now. Yes, indeed. Come on. Let's go out. Let's go out. Duplicate order. All right, we're going out here. Don't miss the opportunity to sell out at 620, folks. Never miss an opportunity to sell at 620. I'm telling you, never miss an opportunity to sell some shares at 620. Please don't. Don't do it. And now I'm going to try to sell here 624. I'm out right here. I'm going to go out here. Don't miss an opportunity to sell here, folks. 630 is a sell for sure. Get out 629. Just sold 625. Oh, went. Here's a sell for sure. Yep, just sold 630. Coming out now, 637 is an absolute sell. Yeah, you have to sell here, folks. This is an absolute sell. 631, 32, 33 is a sell. Can you believe this, folks? What a day we're having. Oh man, I got to ask right now. Have you been trading Elab with me? And have you, that's what I want to know. Have you been day trading Elab with me? I'm going to ask right now in a post. I got to know this. Create a poll. Have you, oh man, get my cap lock off. Have you been day trading Elab with me? And that is some of the worst typing I've ever seen. All right, that's what I want to know. Have you been day trading Elab with me this morning? Have you been mirroring me on Elab? And look at this, folks. Look at this. I told you this morning when I was down $470 that I was going to change this day and I was going to make it green. Dadgummit, man. Oh my gosh. And both of my accounts have now gone green. Nice. In spite of our screw up with QNCX. Oh my goodness gracious. Look at ELAB here, folks. Boom, boom. Out go the lights. Green flat top candlestick now. We are 29 minutes away, 28 minutes till the market opens up. Let's take a look at our stock QNCX this morning, too. Trying to belittle it down. Trying to belittle it down. There's buyers here. Man, when they got down there, man, the buyers know that they're coming on this thing. When they get it down there, it's just buy time. It's just buy time. It's going to be buy time again now. Buy time Dean Mui, folks. Look at this on ELAB. I'm up 680 dollars on my paper trade account, ELAB, and pretty soon I'm going to be selling. Yep, and I'm taking away all these orders. That's for sure. Good thing they didn't sell. My dollar cost average on ELAB is $4.82. 482. And I've got 400 shares of it. Currently up $688 on it. And right now, ELAB, I am holding only 108 shares. I'm holding, so I don't have a lot of exposure. It's time to make some money, folks. ELAB is sitting right now very nicely. Let's take a look at the chart here again. And the stocks that we've been had called out today, if you're late to the show, I'll be happy to show you right now the stocks that we've had called out today. These are the ones here down on the bottom, okay? JP Panic has got his eye on game. Ellis is looking at BATL. CLIK. That's CLIK. Richie B. SAFX. I've got my eye on that one big time. SAFX. CYCU. NPT by Ray Costello. And ELAB. Meininger. QNCX. All right. So we're going to look at the charts on some of these stocks right now that have been called out just now. And the one I like the most that I would suggest to you, SAFX. This is the best looking chart I saw. It's on the stock SAFX, everyone. SAFX. There it is right now. SAFX. And so I'm going to trade this stock. I'm just going to buy a few shares of it, folks. Not a lot. I never do. Especially on a run like this. Buy. And we're going to try to buy just 50 shares. Limit. Good till cancel plus extended. Let's see if this order will fill immediately. Order status. And they're letting me buy it. That's nice. I got 68.61. 68.61. All right. Now I'm going to duplicate this order. And I'm going to come in with an order here at instead 68.40.33. 68.33. Trying that. 68.33. Review order. And place it. And I can't get 68.33. SAFX. trade, stock ECF. I'm coming in on another one over here. I got two accounts I'm trading today. SAFX. Sorry. Try to buy here. And I'm going to do 50 shares on the other account as well. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. And I just filled that. 68.44. Nice. 68.44. Going to duplicate this order. And I'm going to try again. 68.38 now. Review order and place it. 68.38. And I did get the 68.33, but now I can't get the 68.38. By the way, ELAB, folks, is at 642. ELAB is at 642. I'm going to sell here for sure. 644 is an absolute sell. And I'm going to go out 647 if I can get out there. I'm just going to jump up there now. I'm going there, and I just sold 647.03. Going to duplicate that order again now. I'm going to go out 654.52. 652, folks. Sell 652. Sell 652 if you can. Duplicate this order at 647. Go out 650. 54. Try 654 now. Now we're going to do a buyback. Come in down here at 631. 631. I'll just go 634. Review order. Yeah. Don't get greedy, folks. Just sell it. Your buyback now should be at 638. Your buyback should be 638 right now, folks. $638. $638's your buyback, folks. And I got to do. I'm going to go in 633 here too. Holy cow! I think I just got the 638, folks. Oh yeah, I got the buyback at 638. Now we're going to do opposite. And we're going to sell now at 649. 648. 648. Oh my gosh. This is crazy, folks. Look at this thing. Oh my gosh. 661, folks. And that's an absolute sell. Don't even miss out here. Get out there. I just sold for 658.13. And you know to get out here, folks, 666 for sure, 663. Don't get greedy, folks. I just sold 662.13. And if you don't know to sell here at 666, you don't know to sell. You're never going to know when to sell. I just sold 663.13. And I'm going to get out now 666 for sure. Just put it in, folks. If it doesn't sell, that's all right. Put in 666. I just sold 663. Duplicate order. 666. I'm out. Yeah, I'm out there. I guess I'm not going to be able to buy any at 573, am I? Well, I'm going to try to buy now here at 649. I'll try 644. I just sold 666. I'm now up $168 today in my trading endeavors. Well, I'm actually up about 600 because I was down 470 this morning early. It was showing me down 470. And I showed everybody right out of the gate this morning that I was down. And if you don't know to sell here, folks, then you just don't know when to sell. 669. I just sold 20 over here at 666. ELAB. I'm keeping my exposure down. I now have 28 shares left. And over here on ELAB, I have 20 shares remaining. All right. Nice. So I'm up about equally on both accounts today, even though both of them were deeply in the red this morning when I first checked them out. So that's not bad right there. We'll take that today as a change. I think that's respectable. That's just one of them. And here's the other one right here. And that's good, folks. And this is SAFX. I just bought a little bit of it, not much. CYCU we're looking at now. CYCU. Oh man, looks like a good spot right here underneath that 200 again. See when they got it below the 200 and double Todd? Now they're going at it again right here. The same distance below the 200, the same even deeper below the 200 now. CYCU. Okay. We Launched TV called that one out. Called it out yesterday, and today it was on Daryl Elliott. Uh, Now let's look at DVLT. DVLT. This was also called out this morning. DVLT, and that was called out by Daryl Elliott. And ONDS. I don't like DVLT right here too much with that 200 swaying downward at the open. They might come at this pretty hard right out of the open. DVLT. They might come at that pretty hard out of the open. Might be a good place to get it on the dip, though. DVLT, we'll have to watch it. ONDS. Now that looks good. Still a lot of selling going on right now during this last hour or two. A lot of selling has been selling pressure on it right here. ONDS. Next, GAME called out by Katie Wentworth. GAME. Man, that looks like an ET right there, folks. GAME. Wow. GAME, folks. Now, I'm going to go back over here. I do like the look of this, but the long-term chart has a very long, low dropping 200, folks, on this stock. Just so you know, if you look at the 180 day, this 200 has been falling and falling and falling and falling. So this news of whatever it is today on GAME, what's going on with Game Square shares Thursday? Trading higher Thursday after the company reported fourth quarter financial results and affirmed its fiscal year 2026 guidance above estimates. That's the catalyst. Forward guidance was very good for this company, and that's GAME. But it's only a 1 day play. Katie, this is a 1 day. You're in and you're out. You get in, you get out, and you don't hold on to this stock long. As all these short stocks, you don't do it. All right? Don't do it. QNCX. Let's look at it. QNCX. Long-term chart looks miserable. And I don't think I'm going to hold on to this, folks. I don't like this 5 day. If it breaks below that lower level of resistance right there, I will get out. I will get out. This is the 1 day on it right now. And what I like is I've already seen a low down here, 15. And this next low was here, higher. And this next low is now higher. So that's the one thing I do like about it. There's a good, fairly good, solid, affirmed bottom that is just right here on this line. And honestly, what I'd like to know about it is why did they choose this price to stop it at? Why did they choose this number right here to stop this morning? So I'm going to investigate it and find out why. I want to see what the relevance of this number is to the past. So I'm going to come up here, click on my instrument for choosing things, and then come up here and get on a longer term chart. We're going to come up here to the 20 day. So what I see is absolutely no relevance in the past 20 days to this number. Just some obscure number that they decided to run it down to just now, but nothing relative to the last 20 days. I don't see any relative number to that number in the last 20 days. So now I'm going to take this out further and go, well, how about we look at 90 days instead and change the time frame, come up here and change the time frame to 90 days and now look at it. And I still, over the last 90 days, do not see any relevance to that number that we just picked out there for the low. That's right. Over the last 90 days, I do not see this stock relevant to that line. Not at all. Over the last 3 months. And if I take it out to the last year, now I see no relevance still. There is no relevance to that number, folks. The reason I mention this is because, as you can see here, when this price was here, it went right through that without even thinking about it, and right through that, no problem. So why did they all of a sudden decide to pick this arbitrary number to stop it at here during this recovery? Okay, and now I'm going to highlight this area. Yeah, this line. Why did they pick this line here? Why? It's just like a arbitrary number. Now let's go to the 1-day chart. So this line right here has suddenly become an important number for them. That's right. Don't know why. Looking at that 5-day, I never saw it stop there before on that line. And I've never seen it stop there going back even further. So it makes you kind of wonder, on a point where this thing just blew right through this number before without even hesitating, why would they decide now to take it down to that number? And, you know, that's QNCX. QNCX, folks. Huge news that this company just alleviated all of their debt. They paid off all of their debt, folks, and they got themselves, I guess, connected with a company that increases their revenue value by 150 million. Folks, this is huge news, and I got my eyes on it, and I see curiously, a lot of green down here amongst this selling. I'm seeing more buyers than sellers, more buyers than sellers, more buyers than sellers, more buyers than sellers, more buyers than sellers are equal. And I wonder, with all that going on, with more buying than selling, how does the price keep going down and down and down? Huh? I'll tell you why, because it's heavily shorted and they have a 1/2 day to cover their shorted positions. A half day is what they've got to cover their shorted positions on this stock. 1/2 a day, folks. And the stock is down 24% this morning. I want you to know, ladies and gentlemen, last night, this stock was up 12% in after hours. Okay? Just so you're aware of it, last night, this stock was up 12% in after hours. So I'm going to buy some right now. Review order. I'm going to be coming in right now to buy this. But I'm not just going to place this order willy nilly, folks. Look up here. Look at the loss, down 30%. They just triggered 30% stop losses, folks. Hold on now. Just watch it. Watch it close. Now, if they just triggered 30% stop losses, why isn't it dropping anymore? Huh? So I just bought it there. And I got it at 1384. And I'm going to duplicate this order now. Review order. I know what I'm doing. Just let me place it. Now, look at the loss. Look at the loss now. 26. It's already come back 4%. God, dogs. I just made 6% on that last order. Yeah, I just made 6% gain right then. Now I'm feeling 1379. All right. Now the loss is down 25%. Review order. And I'm not going in until I'm sure that this is recovering off the 30% loss. And this is the stock I'm buying here, QNCX. Down 24.8 is the most now. 24.8 is the deepest. Now 26.65. I'm buying there. Dang. I missed it where I wanted it. Got 1379. Well, every order is filling higher. Duplicate order. Review order. What's the gain now? What's the loss? 2632 is the deepest loss now. 26.30, 26.27, 26.32. Boy, you can't put much between there. You can't put much between there. 26.22. I just bought it there. Order status 1357. And I'm coming in with both of these accounts, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm going to come over here to my ONCX here. And I want to buy here too. So I'm coming in for 100 shares at limit, review order, and look at this percentage down. Watch what I'm looking at here, folks. I'm not going to buy till it helps me. Now she's down 27%, 27.47. 27.47 is the deepest drop. 27.47 is the deepest drop. Watching it close. 27.42 now is 27.36. I just bought there. Order status. And I just filled at 634. And I love that number. Or I just filled at, well, I tried to buy there. It wouldn't fill. Holy crap. You mean I just bought ELAB at 634 and it's at 649 now? Sell, folks. Sell the 655, folks. I think I just did have an order there. Jeez. There she goes back over 650 now. I'm trying to sell 653 on it. ELAB trying to sell 653. And now we're seeing a drop down here on that buy order I put in on QNCX. Unfortunately, I put it in as a day order change. Don't forget to put that in good till cancel plus extended, folks. And now they got it down to 112s. That's good. 112.33. I'll just put in right here. And I just bought it at one. All right, here we go. The bell has opened. The opening bell. Please do me a favor, everybody, right now, if you wouldn't mind, at 9:30 and 48 seconds, can we all hit the like button together? All right. At 9:30 and 48 seconds, I'd ask you to just help me out, and we'll all hit the like button together, and let's show some love until then. Let's see a heart on the screen, a shout out from where you're listening to me today. And I hope you're enjoying this. I hope you're ready to learn something with me. Hope you're ready to earn something with me today. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Press the like button right there. Please press the like button. I would appreciate that. And let's get this day going here. Let's make some money. All right. QNCX trade. ELAB selling at 677 now. And I got 100 shares at a time. I'm sitting on 4,800. I just sold. I'm up 965. I'm selling here definitely 100 shares at a time. I've got 4,800 shares. I am selling, selling, selling. Oh, yeah. I'm selling here, folks. 683. And I just sold all my positions. $913 profit. All right. Holy crap, everybody. Nice. Congratulations, everyone. And now we're going to buy here, folks. We're going to buy on the drop. I've only got 40 shares left. Come on down here at 667, folks. 10 shares, review order, and place it. Oh, my goodness gracious, folks. ELAB. Nice. Coming down here now, 672, folks. 672, 73. And they're probably coming down to 674. And even there you go. Review order and place that. I got it. Yep, yep, yep. Yep. Come on down to 673, 72. There you go. I just got it. Nice. All right, everybody. And I'm buying right now 649. Coming in for 10 shares at market. Review order and place it. Order status. And I just got it there. 651. Market. Review order. Up 44%. Up 40%. All right, here we go. All right, we're buying here. Yeah, come on down to Catfish Town. Oh, yeah, we'll go under 648. Place it. I'm trying to get 638 area. I got 640. Coming on down here to 633. And I just put it in 636. I got a 636 there. I know to go to 634. Got 634 right there. Nice, nice. Just filled at 629.5 on the other one. Review order, trying to buy 638 here. ELAB, folks. ELAB. ELAB. Buying right here. Just bought right there. I'm buying orders here, folks. 633, 631. I just filled at 639. Trying to buy 638 here now. Okay, there we go. And I've got 40 shares again now. This is the stock ELAB, ladies and gentlemen. ELAB. I just bought it at 636. I'm going to duplicate this order. really know they'd love to get 633. Stock is up 40% right now. Review order here. And look at what I'm watching, folks. I'm watching the percentage gain. It's only up 38% right now, folks. So I just ordered right there. That's the lowest I've seen. And I just picked up a 626. Just buying 10 shares at a time here, folks. Very, very, very cautious, okay? Very cautious here. Very cautious. Review order. Look at the gain. Now only up 37%, 37.33. Look at the gain. 37.89, 37.38, 37.77, 37.38, 38, 38.22, 37.33 is the lowest. Watch it closely, folks. And look for the number 166 to get in. 166 to get in. Look for the number 166 for your entry. I'll buy there. I'll buy there. Yep, I just bought right there. And you should be buying here too. I just got 631, 630. Oh, look, they took it down to 613, Savannah. They took it down to 613, Savannah. Can you believe they would do something like that? That they would take it down to 613? Isn't that amazing? They would do that. Well, the lowest I could just get was 623. Now I see it's back up 39%, 40. I'm in. 39.56 is the least up. 39.44, 39.33, 39.33 again. Look at this right here, folks. I don't place my orders until I see the gain coming back up. And right now it's at 40.44, 40.22. Watching it closely. Watch it close. Watch it close, folks. 39.78, 39.33 again. I've seen that number several times here recently. 39.33 and 39.34, and then we go to 38.78. So hold off here, folks. And I just bought ELAB at 623. Order status. And I got it at 623.5, folks. So I've got it 2 times now at 623 in the last 5 minutes. So I think that might be the bottom, folks, 623. Review order. Here we go again. Taking a look at this right now. Look at the percentage gain. 38.87 is the lowest. 39.33 again. 38.44 is the lowest. 38.24 is the lowest. 38.24 is the lowest right now, folks. 38.24. 38.24, folks. Come on, 38.24 again. Let's go. Take it down there. If you can't, I'm going to buy it right now. I need to see 38.22. I got it. Order status. I just filled it 621.5, 621.85. Review order. And notice the price 621 a share. 38.44 is the lowest. I'm coming in here to buy here. I just bought 621 on my other account here. And I'm coming in right now, folks, right here. 613, folks. And I just got 621.76. And the stock is now up. I'm looking closely here at it. Up 38% again. Stock is up 39 now, and we're looking off. Oh, she jumps to 40. Let's look for a 39 one more time. They will do it. They'll do it. Let's look for a 39 one more time before it runs. 39, if we can get it. 41.33, 41.11, 41, 40.89. 40.89 is the lowest, folks. 40.89 is the lowest. ELAB, 40.89. 40.89. I'll buy there. I just bought 635.99. Oh my gosh, folks, that's 14 cents higher than my last buy. Wow. Review order. All right. Well, I don't think I'm going to buy any more of that. And SAFX is the one, folks. So I'm going to now sell uh, my QNCX. I'm going to cut ways with some of it right now. QNCX. And I'm going to SAFX. Sell 200 shares at market. QNCX. Review order and place it. And I'm going to go out there. Sell here some more. Let's do 500 there. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of this bag. QNCX. Let's get rid of some of it here. All right. And let's move it over. I got 100 now to move over to SAFX. So I'm going over now to SAFX, folks. My account positions. SAFX. I'm going to buy it. I'm going to show you the chart on it. We're going to go to the chart, SAFX, right now. Take a look at it. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. SAFX. SAFX. And look at the 20-day chart on this, folks. 20-day chart, SAFX. The news on this stock, 9:24 this morning, it says Houston's SAF NASCAR's SAFX, a U.S.-based sustainable aviation fuel producer, decarbonizing the aviation industry, today provided an update on the conversion of its New Rise Renewables Reno plant remains on schedule. The ongoing transformation of the plant is part of XCFS's New Rise Renewables broader strategy and is intended to enhance production and operational efficiency. There you go. SAFX. It's a one-day play, folks. Trade SAFX. I'm going to buy it. I just got 7702. And I'm just buying a little bit. I'm going to get me 100 shares of this. I just bought it at 7608. Now we're going to go over here. SAFX. It's just ticking away, up 8.14. So I'll come in for another 20 shares. Up 9.18% now. 9.08, 7.91. Whoa. Kind of herky-jerky, huh? Somebody's stabbing at it a few times. All right, so I'm going to hold off until I see this thing really continue to go up over 9. SAFX. But I'm up on it right now. And it's the only one I'm green on, really. Now, QNCX, I'm only down $60 on it right now. And let's take a look at the chart on QNCX. And they just drove it right down out of the gate, and now the candlestick rises right back up. And folks, look at the buyers coming in here now. QNCX, interestingly enough, at 13 cents after it was at, I think, 43 cents yesterday morning in the pre-market. They've run it down 30 cents, folks, 30 cents down. All right. QNCX, earnings on April the 15th. After market earnings, April 15th. QNCX. ELAB with a nice little profit today, up 857 on it. But BIAF, man, that little bastard. Man, look at him knocking the crap out of that in the early right now. And they're doing the same thing. Look at that heavy, heavy selling on it right there, right out of the gate. And look at the candlestick coming back up now, though, on this BIAF. BIAF down 7.88%. 7.88. And don't go in on SAFX right now, folks. It's starting to pull back a little bit. I only bought a few shares, and it's in the red right now. So don't go in on SAFX. Do not do that. As a matter of fact, you might want to sell some of it if you've got it right now because it's dropping pretty quick. It's dropping quickly. SAFX. If you've got that, you might want to unload some right now because I just bought a 100 shares and I'm down $4 just like that. So 4% drop just then in less than 3 minutes on SAFX. But I will buy 20 more shares right now while I'm down $4 and try to DCA. Yep. SAFX. This is what's going on with it right now. My loss on it just went to 372. And now it's at 289. So I'll bump it again while I'm in the negative. Got 20 at market there. There we go. Just bought it at 7198. Just got it at 7198. And I'm just buying a little, just buying, 20 shares at a time. Buying at market again. I'd love to get it 7272 and 7288. Well, I just got 7248. All right. So I'm done buying SAFX right now. Let's get back over here. Yep, I'm only up 650 on it now. I was just up $12 on it a moment ago, but now I'm only up nine. Well, I'm back up $9 on it now. I'm up 990 on it. So QNCX, I'm only down $63 on. I still got 1,200 shares. KIDZ, I've only got 155 shares left of that. Let's go look at that on the chart. KIDZ. KIDZ. Ugh. It's at the low right now, 305. And it's trading in an 8-cent range. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm done with that. An 8-cent range won't do anything for me for day trading. The low 305, the high 313, 8-cent range. Look at all the piling in at 306, though. Everybody wants it at 2264. 2264 at 305, 22,624. There's no volume on this, folks. It's all dried up. So, and I've only got, I have KIDZ here. I've got 808 shares. I'm out. Bye bye. Just sold 400 at 309. And by the way, as you can see on this stock, it's showing my profit loss today, 2,496. All right. And I now have 8 shares left. And I am done with KIDZ. I'm out of KIDZ, and I got $5,145 with which to invest now. And I'm going to go back over here to my monitor channel and see BIAF. All right. Trade. BIAF. And they just got to the low of 346. Now they're trying to hold it at 366. My dollar cost average is 386. So I'm coming in on this. We'll try to buy 361, 363, 364, 20 shares at 365, 366, of course, 367. I just got a 367 right there buy on BIAF. Come over here again, BIAF. And I want to buy 10 shares, 366. And notice how they have the price worked out so it lands right at 366 with a bid of 360 and an ask of 377 so they can get that 366 buy. But I'm going to crap on the gap and I'm going to try to buy 361. Review order and place it. Order status. And I just bought 361. And the bid just dropped to 352 on this. The bid just dropped to 352. And I'm buying BIAF here. I just got it there. Let's try 357. Very nice. They decided to attack it as soon as I called it out. Now, you guys, uh, give me just a minute here because I'm going to take a break and get some more coffee. And oh my gosh, ladies and gentlemen, ELAB is at 593 a share. Nice. 593 a share on ELAB now. I just got these selling it 640 a share. 666 I sold. 669. Well, I'm going to do the opposite now. I'm going to come in here and try to buy. Oh my gosh. At market. Oh my goodness gracious. 596 now. I just bought it at 596. Oh my gosh. And it's at 601 now. Elab, folks. Uh, I just bought it at 596. Coming in now. Try to buy. I bought it at 591 just now. Buy, duplicate. Coming in again at 591, 592, 593, 594. Review order. I'm in. And I got a 594 and a 591. Nice. Let's try 588. 588. Come on down here. There we go. 588. Well, you know they'll go for that. Of course they're going to go for 588, folks. It's their favorite number. Come on, give me that 588 here now. There we go. I just filled it 588.5. 588.5, folks. Nice. 588.5 there. And the bid is now 589, and the bid is now 591. The bid is now 593, ladies and gentlemen. The bid is now 594. This is on the stock Elab. Elab. I bought it down in the low 580s, in the mid 580s, 3 or 4 times today and sold it over $6 3 or 4 times. So that's what they're doing with it, folks. And now you can see 594 on it, what I just bought at 588.5. And let's come down here and try to buy again, 588. One more time, review order and place it. All right. Well, I got 591 right here on this one for the low and 588.5 on the other one. And account positions right now we're looking at. And I'm red on every single position. What is going on with the entire market? Is the whole market in a shambles? Is everything going down? What's going on with the market across? Yes, everything is red. It looks like. Well, maybe not, but let's see if it still is. Yes, everything is red. Well, that doesn't surprise me. It doesn't surprise me that everything is red right now because everything on my chart is red. I was I was way down this morning, 400 and something dollars when I got out of bed, and now I'm only down. Well, I'm actually green. I'm actually green, folks. But I was down 470 this morning before I started trading, and I made a lot of money so far on Elab. I've done very well on Elab, and I think I'm going to do well again on it again. Price now 608. Wow, folks. Wow. I just bought that at 588, folks. So, holy cow. Awesome, awesome. 20 shares, 614. Review order and place it. I'm out. And I just sold 619. Oh my goodness gracious. I just sold 618. Duplicate order. Oh my goodness, folks. I just bought that at 588. Opposite order now. Oh man, ladies and gentlemen, this is freaking awesome. Review order. Let's see it run on up there again to 620 right now, and I'll sell it at market. Then why not just sell it at 613 and why not? I don't know, man. I think it's going to go higher. 611, 613 now. 614. There it goes. Review order. Let's go out limit here. 619. All right. Let's sell more. 20 at 619. I just sold 618. Now let's go up here and sell 620. 20 at 620. BIAF is at 355. I like that. I'm going to buy there. 355. There we go. I just got 354.29 on BIAF. All right. They're trying to hold this at 6. Oh, yeah, she's going over 622. I'm selling right now. Elab 622. I'm looking. I've got an order right now at 619, 620, and 622 to sell Elab. Here we go with the 619 coming right now. Ask is 619. The pressure's staying on it here, folks. It's going to snap and go all the way up to 627. I'm going to try to sell 626. The highest I could get out so far is 618. And now she's going to run, folks. And go ahead and put in a sell order now at 630, 629. There's no way they're going to hold 613, folks. It's going to snap. This is going to snap. It's going to go. It's going to run. Elab, folks. It's going to go right here. There's no way they can stop it, folks. I'm going to show you the chart. Elab. There it is right there. Elab. Trying to ride it here at 613 on this line of resistance. Look at the selling here in the smallest amounts with buyers coming in at the equal. The buyers are coming in at the equal, folks, here. It's not being oversold, that's for sure. There's not more sellers than buyers. All this is green down here, folks. All this is green on Elab. There it goes, folks, right on up. Just like I thought. It was going to break over it, and I told you it would. All right, you're looking at Elab, folks. I'm going to have to take a quick break. I will put over here what we're watching right now, which is ELAB. We're all right. Trading ELAB. And I will be back here at 10:14. 10:14. All right. Trading ELAB. I'll be back at 10:14. You're listening to the music of me, Tyler, last name Self, Tyler Self. And this is a girl I had sing for me. Her name is Kim Everett. Hope you like the song, folks. It's called What About You? The song is called What About You? And I'll be right back, folks. And you guys just enjoy the tune. This is my music, Tyler Self. Look me up on your YouTube channel, and you'll see 125 of my songs, folks. And this song is called What About You, that I wrote back about 25 years ago. And here you go. I hope you enjoy it. And I will be right back. We were more than just two lovers. We became the best of friends. We were crazy about each other until it all came to an end. When you told me you were leaving, although I begged for you to stay, 'cause you know how much I love you, and I'll always feel this way. But what about you? How will you feel tomorrow? Will you feel any pain or sorrow at all? Or will you just go on living, giving yourself to somebody new? What about you? Will you still think about me? Will you think of those times when we were in love? Will you just find another to give your love to? But what about you? What about you? What about you? So now I lie alone and I wonder, oh, I wonder where all went wrong. I guess the spell you had me under must have been too darn strong. And I'll miss you as my lover. Oh, and the way things used to be. And I love to find another before you know that it's me. But what about you? How will you feel tomorrow? Will you feel any pain or sorrow at all? Or will you just go on living, giving yourself to somebody new? What about you? Will you still think about me? Will you think of those times when we were in love? Will you just find another to give your love to? What about you? What about you?
Are you sure your tax expert is right for you? Switch to TurboTax Full Service. You'll be matched with a TurboTax expert and get real-time updates on their progress, and you get your best outcome guaranteed.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much for your commercial interruption. All right. Okay, sorry about that. All right. Got back a little bit early. Okay, watching ELAB here consolidate nicely right on this line, the 200-day rising total capitulation here. Looking at it close. Looking at it close. All right, Lee. Now, let's go take a look at what else we got going on here. A lot of stocks have been called out today. A lot of stocks have been called out today. One of them, we're going to look at them one at a time here, ladies and gentlemen. The first one we're going to look at that was called out this morning was GAME. This was called out by Katie, and I said I didn't really like it too much, but there's a lot of buying going on it right now. GAME, there's a lot of green in here, and then one attack every once in a while coming in, a hatchet, trying to stop it from going over that 50 days. See, they hatchet it there. Yep. Look at over here, they hatchet it right there. Just as it breaks over the 200, dump a hatchet, another hatchet there, chop at it a little bit, bring it down, consolidate it, starts to break back up over the 50-day. Throw a hatchet at it, chop at it a little bit more, just as it comes over the 50, chop. Try and hold it down. Yep. Okay. Now we're going to get over here. We're looking at the next stock that was called out this morning was BATL. This one was called out by Ellis, ELLIS, and quite a dip right out of the gate. Now they're trying the double dip on it. Don't know how low they're going to go here. This looks like a 3-time previous low. 1, 2, and now third time dip to this number. And the 5-day is right here, folks, that they're going for. The white or light blue 5-day right there. The white 5-day right there. Over here, trying to get the white to come down to the same point, and it's already turning, folks. It's already turning. The white, the light blue is now going flat, but they're going to try to go down to that other previous spot. And you can see the big selling to try to keep pushing it down to get it to that previous low where it was twice before this morning. So big seller, big manipulators on this stock, BATL. That's an oil stock, folks. Next one, CLIK. CLIK, called out by a couple folks. Oh, that looks good, folks. CLIK, I like it. And I'm going to come in on this right now. CLIK. And I'm going to be buying here. Coming in for 10 shares to test the water. Coming in at market. Review order. And place it. CLIK, folks. CLIK. CLIK. We're going to be buying right now. Trade stock ETF. CLIK. Here we go. Buy. And we'll just pick up 20 shares here at market. It's up 20% right now. Now, I'm not going to place my order. Why can't this order be placed? Placed with a broker. Boo. Oh, that is absolutely horrible, Charles Schwab. It's only up 20% and you can't let us buy it without a broker? That is absolutely horrible. Folks, if you can buy this stock, I'd be buying this right now if I were you, chipping in. Oh my gosh, look at it go. And they're not going to let me buy it when it's starting to take off. CLIK, folks. Well, there it goes, folks. Too bad that they're being such jerks about it. Look at that thing go, folks. CLIK. You bet I would have bought it. And you know what? I can buy it over here. So I'm going to trade CLIK. Then I'm going to buy it 253, 254, 255. Buy some at market right now. My dollar cost average is 263. Notice how I come in down below this, folks. There she goes. Using Charles Schwab Thinkorswim platform, folks. Buying CLIK. Yep. This thing is out of here. And it's a damn shame that Charles Schwab will not let you trade this without their permission. It's ridiculous. Now, using my buy sell sheet, you should have just sold 272, 273. But now you're going to sell 276. Okay, 276, you're out. 275, you're out. And surely they'll go 6 cents below my DCA here. CLIK, folks, up 28% now. CLIK. Are we still in SAFX? Yep, I just sold there. Selling 280 now. Just sold 60 right there at 276. 275. See, we're gonna use my buy sell sheet, folks. That's what we're gonna do here. And you know what? I don't want to do 60 share. Well, I will sell 60 share orders, but I'm going to do a little bit less. I want to sell here in, let's just do eight, 20 shares at a time. There we go. And the stock we're on is CLIK, ladies and gentlemen, CLIK. And now that I've purchased it, there will be a deep desire to buy it 6 cents below my dollar cost average, as you can see just then. And even lower. They'll try to buy it down here 255, 253, 251. But now they're going to nestle in under me 2 cents under my dollar cost average. What do you know? What do you know, everybody? Back down 2 cents under me. Must be why I'm not allowed to buy it without a broker. Look at them bring that thing in and settle it under me, right under my DCA, folks, and just hoard it up now. Come on now, everybody, load it up. 2 cents below me. Let's go. Time to get below my DCA 2 cents and buy, buy, buy. Ah, goodness gracious, folks. I'm sorry I got in on it. If you guys were in on it, you should have known. Oh no, Catfish. You got a dollar cost average at 265. The highest it's been is 276, folks. So I've been buying the highs just now. But now I got 480 shares, so I got some shares to sell here. And I'm going to sell them. Oh, yeah, I'm going to sell these. I'm going to sell them right now. I'm $32 on this. SAFX, folks. I've got 50 shares. I'm down $1. ELAB, I've got 118 only left. I'm down 19. KIDZ, I'm going to get rid of that. I've had all my fun I can with that one. I'm going to sell all my KIDZ right now. Well, we're going to sell it at little increments. We're going to start off with 40 shares at a time. And the bid is at 294. It's down 5.47. I've had all the fun I can with this. I'm going to sell it, limit 594, 117, review order, and place it. And I just bought Click at 264, 1 penny under my dollar cost average. And look at them sitting 1 cent below my dollar cost average, folks. Order status now. And I'm selling my KIDZ from my other account right now. And I just bought CLIK at 260 and 256. Well, I saw that coming, 255, didn't I? I knew they'd come down there, folks. They always do. And I just sold some KIDZ at 292. I'm trying to sell 293 and 294 as well. And some nice buys there now, 6 cents under my dollar cost average, of course. They will now sit and hoard underneath me for probably the majority of the day. They'll sit right here and hoard shares underneath me, like I said, for probably the majority of the day. You can already see they've already hoarded a bunch of shares down here. They've already hoarded up a whole shitload of shares down here. So now that they've got all these here, I'm not sure what all of a sudden became so attractive about these numbers right below me here. But they're attracted like flies. CLIK, folks, it's up 23% right now. CLIK. Of course, now that I've bought it at 263, they're going to try to buy it 6 cents below me, 257. 257. And look at them adding up the positions there, 6 cents under me. See that? This is where they're going to build right here, 6 cents below me. They're just going to hoard it all up, 6 cents under me, as long as they can. As long as they can. There we go. Nice. If they're not careful, they're going to let me drop my dollar cost average. See, the problem for them is they've only been able to maintain or accumulate at each candlestick here about 200,000 shares. That's all they've been able to get here, where they hoarded it all up. And look, they sold the majority of these, half of these shares on the dark area were sold there. Half of them were sold there. Half of them, more than half, were sold to the bidder there. All the dark area sold to the bid. So they ran out of shares to sell right there at really a million shares right there. 2, 4, 6, 8, 1 million shares. And they just sold them there and sold them until they didn't have any more. The million they borrowed, I guess. And then up it goes, right on up. And look at here. They're trying to sell here, trying to sell here, trying to sell here. The dark areas are the selling, the light areas are the buying on the ask. Just so you're aware of that. And if I buy it, they will ascend on it, and they will ascend to hoard it up just under me, 6 cents below me. But there's never been any interest in this range before. Only once I acquired 262 do they start buying on my average and right below me. Just hoard time. Hoard time. If they let me keep buying down here at 255 long enough, I'll get my DCA down. Don't know how long they'll be able to hold it here, but we'll see. All right, let's go look at the charts. And this is CLIK. And by the way, folks, this stock here has a triple upside crossover right now and a whole shitload of volume buying it. A whole bunch of people buying this thing. So, and now look at it curling back upwards with a flat top green candlestick here. Looks beautiful. Oh, yeah, she's going right back up. Well, they had to get and accumulate below me 6 cents for a little while. They had to. There she goes. Steadily rising now. Unfortunately, Charles Schwab wouldn't let me buy it. Well, BIAF. I've had it with you. Had it with BIAF, folks. I'm out. $3.24. Sometimes you just got to cut your losses, folks. And I just sold 324 on it. Little bit ago, sold it. BIAF. I bought 10 shares at 354. So they're just slaughtering that thing down. So I'm out of it. I tried to support it, but it just couldn't be held up. So I just sold another 100 there. BIAF. I'm just going to cut it loose, folks. And now I'm going to look at my positions. And it's been an interesting morning. This morning, when I got out of bed, I was down $475. And I jumped on eLab, and man, I've made some good money on that. And right now, I'm going to be buying some more. It's up 31.7% right now, eLab. Up 31.56. A little while ago, I was buying it, and it was only up 27%. So now QNCX, ladies and gentlemen, is starting to recover here, and it is heavily shorted, very heavily shorted. And they only have, folks, one half of a day to cover their shorted position. I checked it out this morning. ELAB is heavily shorted, and they only have half a day to cover their shorted position. So I think I'm going to dibble dabble here and try to buy some here. And so I just got a 1508, and hopefully I can get a 1504 right here. And there's been a lot of interest on this at 1.37 million shares, 1,370,000 at 15. And I just picked up a 1508. It does not surprise me at all to see them try to get here to 1504 and buying at market. And I do believe that these shorts are going to have to cover a half a day. They've got a half a day to cover, folks. And I'm going to buy a market again here, 1504. I wonder why they don't have it down at 15 anymore. That's what I wonder. Why has 1504 become the floor? There we go, 1488. Let's go. 1473. Let's go. Try 1477 buy. There we go. Just got 1477. Nice. And now I'm trying for 1472. I just got a 1474. And now we're going to definitely go for 1466. And those are some good numbers to buy there, folks. I believe 1477. They had this thing down in the 13s earlier. It was down 13. So I like that there. All right. QNCX, folks. And by the way, look at CLIK right now. CLIK. Man, I tell you what, if it goes over that number right there, it's going to be out of here, folks. If it can get over this price right here, folks, it's going to take off. If it gets over that price right there, it's going to take off, folks. Yep, it's headed for new horizons if it gets over there. And the low resistance is right here. The low resistance is going to be where the high resistance was there. Now that's going to be the low resistance right there. But if it gets over this line, watch out, folks. It's going to go to the moon. CLIK. CLIK. QNCX is still dropping. CLIK, folks. And look at that. They got all they could under my dollar cost average, folks, and then they ran out of them. They ran out of shares there. They completely ran out, folks. They couldn't hold it any longer. That's not very good when they can't only hold it for 15, 20 minutes. That's pretty bad. They're in trouble when that happens. If they can't hold it under me and keep it under me for an hour or two, then it's going to go on up, most likely, folks. That's all I'm saying. If they can't hold it under me for over an hour or two, it's just going to go right on up. So, and I guess they're suffice with just loading the cart now at 266 is what they want to do. But ladies and gentlemen, the quota, the max they can get at any one of these candlesticks, ladies and gentlemen, is 357,000. That's the most they can get before it goes on up. So here they got 203, 220, 254, 224, 357, and then up it went. So they only have a certain capacity that they can get at each number. And up here, they've already reached 192,000. So here, now coincidentally, on my dollar cost average, they're at 151,000. So folks, they can get another 100,000 or 200,000 here at the most, and then it's going to go off my DCA. That's all they're going to be able to get is 100 or 200,000 at the most, because that's the quota down here. Do you understand? Understand? So right now they've already got 152,000 on my DCA, and already it looks like they've reached max capacity only at 152,000. So just showing that to you, folks. You can do with that information whatever you want. The stock is CLIK. CLIK. I've been trying to tell Carr about QNCX for about an hour, so it's not like he hasn't been warned. QNCX got RS110. Okay. Tyler, you are not trading SKYQ? Uh, no, but I will if it looks like it's going like a bat out of hell. SKYQ. Let's look at it. SKYQ. Nope. But it looks good. The chart looks good, man. Congratulations, everybody, on that if you're still playing that game. But I'm not in on that one. I don't think I'm holding it anymore. Oh, well, I got 20 shares and I'm up $43 on it. Well, let's sell it. Let's sell it. Nice. I'm up 45 bucks on it. Sell it, market. Adios. Hasta luego, baby. Just sold it at 889. Yay. Thanks for letting me know. That's a $45 bill. I appreciate it. Well, this BIAF, folks, I'm getting slaughtered by it today. It's killing my dollar cost average. But they did have it down to 301, folks, where they probably sold the last few shares they had of any to sell, where they sold 279,000 shares. So somebody wanted to buy almost 300,000 shares at 301 today. Now, I'm wondering, why did it stop at 301? That is pitiful. You mean you couldn't get it to $3 and buy there? You couldn't get a single freaking share for anyone to sell you at $3. Huh. Well, that tells me something right there. Couldn't get a single share sold to them at $3. Not freaking one, folks. But at 301, they could buy 279,946 shares. Huh. That seems peculiar. I'm just going to call it for what I sees it, and I think that's freaking peculiar. So I'm going to buy here at the low of the day or around it, where they're swarming here to get 331,000 shares is all they've got here. So that ain't going to last long. They've only got 31,000. So I'm going to buy more here, folks. And I just bought 324, and I'm going to buy it again. And they've only had at 324 17,000 shares available at 324. That's not much, folks. That's not much at all. And I know that this stock is very, very heavily shorted. Now, not BIAF. I'm sorry, QNCX. Now, you guys were talking to me about, or someone just mentioned, got an RS 110. Okay, I hear you. Well, I just got the buying it at 1357, 1375, 1349, 1379, and it's at 1468 now. So it can't be suffering much more. I guess I bought the low. And let's go look at the chart on QNCX. There you go. Man, that thing's kissing, baby. Thing's getting ready to launch. That thing is going to launch right off this straight on up, folks. This stock is so heavily shorted, now down 20%. Pardon me. Hold on a second here. So I'm jumping over here right now to look at the facts on this QNCX. Their latest filing I'm showing was a form on today a form 8K. That means they have a significant event about to occur. Form 8K. And so I'm going to pull that up right now and load that doc. So common stock par values 0.001% per share. Indicate by checkmark whether the registrant is emerging growth company as defined in Rule 405. Uh, as previously disclosed on June the 4th at the 2025 annual meeting of stockholders of Quince Therapeutics, the company's stockholders approved this implementation of a reverse stock split at a ratio of 1-for-10, which such reverse stock split to be effected at such time and date as determined by the company's board of directors in the sole discretion of the reverse stock split and a form of certificate of amendment to the company's amended restated certificate of incorporation. And that is Form 8K, which was sent out today. Form 8K. And the item is, I guess they're going to be doing the reverse split. Well, they might explain why they're down 20%, but on the same account, there are also a lot of shares shorted on this stock. I believe I was told by Marty it has. I know so, and I know that turnaround is only a half a day for shorted positions to cover right now. A half a day, so start taking apart some profits. ONCO hit 237. Uh, regarding that other one that you guys are talking about, I do not see on this filing. I do not see what you're saying there as of the latest filings. Okay, I just looked at today's date, and the only filing I see is for a Form 8K. A Form 8K. So they're doing a 10-for-1 reverse split. April the 10th. All right. Why they're down 20%. Now, like I said, I just bought shares in the 13s and it's in the 14s now. So I'm not sure what's going on with that. But looks to me like this sucker's bouncing right now. That's what I see. And I see buyers coming in here for some strange reason. And it's bouncing like a mofo right now off of this line, folks. And I'm just letting you know that you can do whatever you want with that knowledge, but look at them try to horse this thing down, and then look at the buyers coming in, folks. There's a lot of green down here. There's a lot of green down here. I'm seeing. I'm not sure what's prompting all this buying right here now. I don't know, but sometimes, ladies and gentlemen, on reverse splits, everybody's got to come clean, and there might be some naked shorting going on this stock. Let's get QNCX. Hold on a second. Let me check something out. QNCX. Let's go to Fintel. QNCX. QNCX. And ladies and gentlemen, just so you know, this QNCX company, take a look at something. Over the last most recent quarter, that's this right here, the institutional shareholders have increased their average portfolio by 262%. That is huge, folks. Institutional ownership increasing. And if you want to see what I mean, look over here. Look at them buying into this thing. Institutions pouring in on this thing. And coincidentally, while the price falls, they accumulate. While it dips, they buy. Buy the dip, baby. This Group 1 Trading LP just increased their position by 10%. 5,942,000 shares. Wow. All right. Now let's look at short interest. And I want to look over here, and I don't see any fails to deliver. Not any recent ones since January of 2026. No fails to deliver. So that means there's not a lot of naked shorting going on this stock. Short interest, 22%. And days to cover, ladies and gentlemen, days to cover is only 1.05, folks, to cover their shorted positions. They've got a half a day to cover their shorted positions on this stock right here, QNCX. Now they're back down in the 13s. Well, I'm done. I'm out of here, folks. And I'm going to get out 400 shares at a time. I'm going to sell them right now. Actually, I'm just going to sell all of it. 14,000 shares. I'm out. 14,000. Well, let's not do that. Let's not get crazy. Let's do 2,000 at a time. And let's just watch and see what it does. So we're going to sell at market 2,000 right there. And let's go see what we just sold at. 1411 I just sold. And I'm watching it very closely because I've still got 12,000. If they bring it down here to $14, I might buy some more. 14 again, I might buy some. But been a lot of buyers here now at 14. At 14, you've seen a lot. 1.37 million. All right, I'm watching it. I'm watching it close, folks. I'm down $613 on this position right now. My DCA is 18.40. And actually, since I opened the position, I'm down $570 since I opened the position. Not to worry. I'm selling it here. And I'm going to have a bunch of cash to buy with. Hey, I just sold CLIK at 279. So CLIK is on the move. And I'm going to sell these shares right now, 2,000 at a time. And as you can see, since I opened the position, I'm down $313. So I'm not going to be selling and making a big, huge loss. And I only lost 217. And as I sell it, you can see it's getting better and better. I'm only down 113 since I opened the position. And I'm going to hold on to 2,900 shares of it. And no, I'm not. I'm going to sell 900 more, and then I'm going to be done. And as you can see, unfortunately, I lost $65 since I opened this position, 65.43. But I'm going to move this over to SAFX. And there was another one that I just sold. Let me see what it was. Maybe BING chart. I mean, BIAF. Yeah, it's BIAF. Yeah, it's starting to rise now. It's starting to rise. BIAF. BIAF. So good. I did not sell it all at once. I decided to trickle out of it. And now it's at 326. So buyers are coming in now on BIAF. And I've got $3,527. So now let me show you what I'm going to do. I'm going to put my buy orders in here underneath this. And I'm going to try to ride this thing up. And I'm going to try to force the issue. And I've got 3,000 shares of this stock. It's hurt my portfolio today, just like that QNCX did. But I tell you what, folks, I'm no dang bag holder, that's for sure. And if I can help my position that I'm holding 3,000 by loading in some orders here underneath it and keep it supported right here until it maybe makes a move back up, because it's down 16% right now, BIAF today. And I see the turn on it right now. There it is, BIAF. There it is right there, BIAF. And I sold a few shares of it just a little bit ago. I just decided not to sell it all at once. I said, nah, let's just sell off a little bit at a time here, see what we do. And so sure enough, once I started selling it, there it goes, boom, right off, starts to rise right off the where I sold it. Nice, nice little riser there. I mean, it could be go even higher. Let's go over here and put in BIAF and see how the short situation is on it. They have less than they have 4,047 days to cover. And there are only 25,000 shares available to borrow on BIAF as of 5 minutes ago. But you know what? 39 minutes ago, there were only 15,000 shares. So they just returned 10,000 shares right there in the last 5 minutes. So somebody just returned 10,000 short right there in the last 5 minutes. And there it goes, BIAF, folks. BIAF. So what do you know? Let's let it ride, folks. Ride, ride, ride. We'll let it ride. BIAF. All right. My account positions. And I've got 3,000 shares of QNCX. I was just down $68 on it. Now I see it's back down into the 13s where I bought it earlier. So I don't need to hang around here, folks. QNCX, I'm out here. Adios. Adios, folks. 200 shares, QNCX, goodbye. I'm looking here at the chart. BIAF looks like a much better scenario than the QNCX right now. That's getting slaughtered now on this release news. So I'm selling here. And we'll just trickle it out and move it over to another one. QNCX. Just give me a minute here. And we are going to get rid of all these sell orders that we have on this. And we're going to be selling them all at market here. Yep, we're going to sell here. There we go. Review order and place it. Just hold on a second here. And I'll just move it over on a runner. And we're going to be selling all these shares 100 at a time. We're going to cancel all these shares we've got. Yes. I got a lot of share orders already put in here higher to sell off. And I'm going to cancel all these orders. I was sure hoping we'd see this thing get up in the 18s. But 1338 ain't going to help. Now 1347. Huh, interesting. I'm canceling all these orders that I had for 100 each. Yeah, I'm out of here. All right. Ah, all right. They're making me cancel all these orders. They won't let me change them to market orders and sell them. They're making me cancel them all. And unfortunately, I have a whole slew of them here. So let me just get them all canceled. And we're going to get over here on this one too. QNCX. I've only got 1,200 shares of it, so not a lot of money in it. Sell. Let's try 200 here. Oh, God, get out of here, man. And we're going to get over here to trade order status on this one too. QNCX. QNCX. There we go. We're going to cancel these. Got to be canceled, folks, if you want to get out of them. Because I had them in there as good till canceled. There we go. Yep, we're done. All right. QNCX. And we're going to sell right now. Big loss on this one, folks, but we learn from our losses. We can learn as much from our losses as we can from our gains, that's for sure. Or more sometimes. We learn more from our losses. But you guys are going to give me a shout out on one that's taking off right now. Somebody called out one yesterday. I think it was Jayhawk. Says, Tyler, get over on JEM. And I see that might have been another one to buy even this morning on a little fleece out. But we're going to find one that's going to be running. You know, I don't know why I had so many orders in on this QNCX. Good Lord, I put a bunch of sell orders. I guess I assumed it could just take off and like a rocket ship. And Marty had told me about they're getting this other company acquisition that was going to add so much to their portfolio value, and they just paid off their debt. And I was just like, wow. And then all of a sudden, they're going to do a reverse split on me. And we've seen that happen before, so we just got to move it over on another one that's running, folks. And I still got 10 more orders to cancel here. So just give me a second here to get this done. I told you I wanted to sell this last night, and I wish I had. I just had all these orders in. So I'm almost done here. I got 4 left to cancel. And I'm going to leave one order. And now I'm going to go over here to sell, duplicate, and let's start selling 200 at a time at market. Review order and place it. And we're selling this stock right here, QN QNCX. It is beginning to make a turn upwards here. So that's why I'm not going to sell it all at once, because weird things happen when you sell everything at once. And I just sold 135. I'm going to duplicate that order. And see what this one sells for 200. Yeah, these reverse splits, man, they can get you. So let's see what that one just fell for. 135 again. Same number. <clears throat> 1349. Okay. I see what you're doing. And I just dumped the rest of them at 1348. I got rid of everything, folks. Pretty much. I've got just a few shares left now. QNCX. I've got 264 left. And now I'm going to sell 244 more. And I'm going to be down to 20. 244. Sell. Review order and place it. There we go. QNCX, ladies and gentlemen. It is what it is. Now let's find some runners. Today we've had a stock called out by Katie Whitworth, GAME. GAME. There it is. It might be that it just reached the bottom, which is a familiar bottom from earlier today. If you look right here, this line that they just achieved for the bottom, they already reached that this morning, folks. So here's your double bottom right there, once in the pre-market, where they tested it before everybody got out of bed this morning, and then they just ran it down to that number right there. GAME. They already knew how low it would go from testing it in the pre-market, and then they just took it there again. And look at it bounce off that, and look at the buyers coming in on this now. GAME. So, hey, I like the look of that. Let's help it run for Katie. Buy it at market here. GAME. Making my first entry, and I just bought it at 3760. And I'm going to buy it again. And it's now filling at 3756. And I just got 3763. Let's come in for 100 shares here. 3766, I'd like. Nope, I got 3777. And folks, this thing is taking off right now. GAME. There's the chart on it. GAME. So I'm going to come in right now on this stock, GAME. Let's turn that loss into a gain. The stock is up 49% today. 49.07 is the least. It's up. 49.07 is the least. 49.06. You can't get anything between 49.06 and 49.07. Now it's up only 48.87. So it went from 49.06, 49.07 to 48.87, and I don't like that. So that means they're going to try to squash it here now, right on that line. Now, this game stock is up 48% today, and it's a one-day trade only, folks. It's one day only. If you get in this, you're in it for just one day because the long-term chart on this looks horrendous. I'm telling you, this GAME, the long-term chart on it looks horrendous. If you look at the 180-day chart, you would be scared to buy this. You would never usually buy a stock with a 200-day dropping like that. So it's one day only, folks. This one here, GAME. GAME. And this is what it looks like right now as they try to push it down. And they just did. They dropped it right down to the 10-day. The 5-day, or the price just dropped right to the 10-day there. And that's why I'm buying some here. Trade. And I'm down 27 cents on it right now. So I'm not going to go in heavy. Next, let's look at BATL. Hovering at 372 and has been here for a long time, folks. A long time, stuck at 372. BATL. No movement there at all. Let's look at one called out by Richie B. CLIK. CLIK. Hey, I'm up $108 on this. And I just sold 100 right there. And I'm up $104 on it. And I've got 760 shares of it. And you should have already sold up here at 296, 294, 293. You should have known. And I did sell up there. And look at my buy orders down here. My dollar cost average on this is $2.60. 260 on this one. Watching GAME, it's up 48.83%, 48.87. It's up 48.91. It's up 4887, 4897. It's up 4899. And I just bought it. GAME. So I just bought it at 376, folks. GAME. And take a look at that now, up 88, up $92 on CLIK. I'm still green on SIDU. SAFX, ELAB, and ELAB. What a gain on that today. 34% gain on ELAB. Well, I'm going to sell these numbers I know to sell 72, 73. And you know what? I'm not going to sell 100 there. Well, yeah, I am. I'm going to sell 100, 72, 73, 76, 77. Let's put in 100 share orders there. Up $100 on this position here. uh, Now we're going to go back over here to charts. Just sold CLIK at 272. And we're looking now at OMEX. OMEX. And that one, careful, folks. Be careful on that one. That one was called out this morning by Nouveau Music. Now Marty's call, SAFX. Oh man, look at that, Marty! Another day of the same thing. You picked out two stocks in a row now that have had major surges in the pre-market and then just get collapsed down in the during the session. I mean, this is this same thing. Just absolute buy it up, 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 take a short position and then sell it all day. Sell it all day. This is the same thing with that other one yesterday that was called out. Man, you're on a roll with those right now. I hope you're not in that, Marty. That's back to back, same result, 2 days in a row. Ouch. He told everybody though it was very, very volatile, so watch out. I think he warned on that. SAFX, Marty. Now CYCU. Oh, that looks good. CYCU called out by Daryl Elliott. Daryl Elliott. That one looks good. CYCU up 12%. What's the news that's catacomb? I just sold CLIK at 274. So it's rising, folks. CYCU, industrial stocks moving higher. Shares rose 19%. The market value of their outstanding shares is 4.6 million. I just sold CLIK at 277. So, ladies and gentlemen, CLIK is on the rise right now. And I'm going to buy it right now. Well, actually, I'm going to come in underneath it here because I know not to buy 277. But actually, it's just run right over that. So I'm going in market. 20 shares, review order, and place it. Oh, cannot buy it. They won't. Your order is not eligible for electronic entry. God dang it. Here again, they're not going to let me buy it here. But they will on the Charles Schwab Thinkorswim platform, CLIK. But I do like this, folks. CYCU. CYCU. CYCU, folks. It was called out this morning by Daryl Elliott. And let's also look at DVLT he called out. Ooh, that looks like it's compressing very nicely underneath this 200 DVLT. Let's look at the 20-day. Oh, man, drive it right down to the 200, folks. DVLT. Just barely in the red here now on the 200-day moving average. They just took it down a half of a penny. DVLT. That one was called out by Daryl Elliott. Now, ONDS. smashing that thing down right now, killing it down. Hey, but you know what? Both of these candlesticks are more buyers than sellers as they dump it, as they dump it down. There's more buyers than sellers on both of these 1 hour candlesticks. Yep. A hellacious amount of selling on this stock this morning right there. Just completely sold the crap. But folks, there's virtually almost as much green in there as there is red, and a lot more green recently. Even though they're trying to hold it under that 200, man, don't let it go over that 200. Don't let it go over that 200. Oh yeah, ONDS. Looking at the 180-day chart on that, look at that, herking and jerking and herking and jerking all through there. Then they drop it down here and try to herk and jerk it down in this range for a while. I don't know about that one though. In DS, I'm not sure. I don't like it really that much there. All right, I got that call out. So let's get up here. ONCO VEEE ONCO. Everybody's calling out ONCO. Oh man, I see a lot of buying here, 2 to 1 in the last half hour, but I see that wick getting longer there. That wick is getting longer. That means it's dropping right here. It's dropping. All right, now it's starting to rise. Now it's rising again. Okay, I like it. ONCO. Oh my gosh, look at this. Sell this, folks. Come on out here, folks. You want to sell 2080, 287, 288. You definitely want to sell these numbers on this stock, CLIK, folks. Don't mess around. Yep, I just sold there 287. Make sure you sell here 293, 294, 292, 93. This is a sell, folks. I just sold 287 again. And I'm up $177 on this position. The stock is CLIK. I just sold 284 on it. CLIK. And they won't let me buy it on Charles Schwab. Well, I'm up on SIDU and now I'm up on GAME. SAFX is now down 11% today. ELAB up 34% now. But trying to drop now. They're trying to bring the price down on it. All right. Well, those are some good sells up there, folks. And now your buys come in down here. Those are some good sales up there. And now your buys are going to be 10, 12, 13 cents lower than where you just sold. And this is on the stock CLIK, called out this morning by Richie B. R. Richie B. Nice call out, R. Richie. Very nice call out. Let's buy some more here. I've got 280 shares left. And I'm trying to buy right down here where all these other people bought, folks. Try to buy where everybody piled in and where all the shares were given out. See, ladies and gentlemen, in case you don't know it, these dark areas on these candlesticks is how many shares were sold to the bid there. That's how many was sold to the bid, sold out to the bid, thrown out for anybody to take, just throwing them out there to the bidders. All through that range, folks, they just threw out shares to the bidders. And even up here, they threw out a shit ton of shares there, and only this many made it rise. See all the thrown out there at the bid, and then these light blues bought on the ask. So they've thrown out so many shares through here. And all these up here, most of them have been bought on the ask. Look at the big areas buying on the ask in the light colored. So chances are we will ascend again right back up now off of this on CLIK. That's my call. And we might get a lunchtime low down near my dollar cost average, which is $2.60. My DCA is 260. So you might as well just put your buy order in 259 and 258 and wait for the lunchtime low to come down to that number. And 6 cents below me would be here at 254. So just go 255, 256. Just go there with a couple of orders because that's what they'll probably try at the lunchtime low, folks. CLIK. Here it is, the chart right here. ONCO. ONCO. Let's go over to ONCO. Oh, Jesus. Oh, folks, look at this. Ladies and gentlemen, listen. I want you to understand something about the way this is happening here. They've only got the same capacity amount at every one of these candlesticks. And right now, that's 2 million, 2,000,009, 3 million, 3,000,005, 3,000,007 is max. Now, the reason I'm mentioning this is because they've already reached 2,000,009, 2,000,008, 2,000,005, 2,000,002. This is the only one that they haven't reached 2,000,005 on. But everything else, and this one here, they didn't reach it. But everything else, they've reached 2,000,005 minimum. That's the minimum. So here, they're going to go for 2,000,005 at this number now. As soon as it gets 2,000,005, it's going to go past all these up to here. And then they're going to try to sit it here at 242 a share. All right. So I'm buying right here, buying again, confirm. And I'm gonna buy right here. Oh, look at them throw in the 23801 where they've already bought 3 million there. They've already bought 3 million there. So they're maxed out here, folks. This thing is so maxed out, and soon it will run beyond this. That's my call. And you might as well put your buy orders down here, down here. Yep, come on in here. Yep, come on in. See if you can get them to come on down one more time, but they've already got 3,000,003 and 3,000,005. And the stock I'm on here is ONCO, ladies and gentlemen. ONCO. ONCO. And I got excited about it because when I saw this, I went, oh my gosh, this thing's about to blow over all this. And when it does, then it's going to blow up over these when it gets up here to 256. The next place they're going to be sitting at is 250 a share, where they're going to try to sit and sit and sit and sit. See, the market makers and hedge funds, they're trying to hold this under a 250 close. That's why they've hardly bought any there before. See, they're saving this, folks. They're saving the sells at 250. They're saving them. They're going to sell them later. They're saving the sells here, folks, and they're going to come up to 250. So until then, I'm just going to buy all these shares. And I told you it was going to go all the way up to 242 in just a minute. I told you that already. And I was right. And there she goes. Now she's going to go over these. She's going to run over it all, folks. She's steamroller, baby. She's out of here. She's out of here. And you can see it now. Look at it go. I was completely right. It went over all these numbers. Now we're at 247, and it's going to come up to 250.51. And the stock I'm on is ONCO. Thank you guys for calling that. I saw many of you were calling this out. Thank you, Tanya. Tanya, ASC, thank you. And thank you others that called this ONCO out. Buru on screener again. DeBass Assassins calling Buru out. Oh man, this thing is out of here, folks. I'm telling you. Catch any pullbacks you can here. And the stock is ONCO, folks. ONCO. ONCO. By the way, I'm going to unload KIDZ here. I just sold it at 264. I don't have many shares of this KIDZ, but I'm going to get rid of them all. And I'm out of this. I only have 375 shares left. I'm going out on chart KIDZ. I'm going to show it to you now on the 1-day chart. There it is. It's actually recovering right now, folks. It's coming off a very tough bottom right there, and it's starting to recover. I just bought ONCO at 238. I just sold 40 KIDZ at 265.51. I'm going to try to sell 100 at 266. And like I said, I've only got a couple hundred shares of this. I'm going to get rid of them. Held them a long time, folks, trying to get them to move. But they just are not holding out. They're not going to make that move I was hoping for. I was hoping for. But anyway, it's all right. Just sold some more at 263.66. Duplicate this order at. Then we're going to do another 100 here at market. And we're going to have some money to buy with now. You guys are going to tell me which one to get on, and we're going to run with it. But one thing I can tell you, folks, this morning I woke up and I got on my computer door and I saw that I was down quite a bit, folks. I was down about $470 this morning, and I showed everybody right out of the gate. And I told them, listen, folks, this is the valuable lesson. I held on to this ONCX, and I told you don't hold these day trade stocks overnight. I've told you 100 times not to do it. And I learned again from my lesson that I keep telling people, if I deviate from my plan, if I deviate from my standard action, it always ends up costing me. And this morning, I told you I'm going to turn this $457 loss that I'm down. It's not a loss. If you go back to the very first 5 minutes of the day, I showed everybody and I told you it is not a loss. I said I'm down that much. And now look how much I'm down. No more 477. I'm only down 92 bucks. So, as I said, folks, some people get freaked out when they look and they go, "Oh my gosh, I'm down some. Oh, I'm down." Yeah, you're down. But other people will come in and say, "Oh my gosh, I've lost. I've lost." No, lost is not the word. Lost is not the word. You're down. You're down. And we turn that down upside down. And we no longer have a frown. Okay? Just remember that. So I thank you for telling me very much about uh, that stock, about the reverse split. Tyler, can you tell Schwab and tell them don't be my dad and let me buy whatever I want? That is it. I did that, and now I can buy anything or everything. I keep forgetting. Well, right now, every evening I get off. Last night, folks, I was on here yesterday for 14 hours. I didn't get off of here till 8 o'clock last night. And I can't keep doing that, folks. I can't work 14-hour days. It's just too hard on me. So right now I'm up on GAME. I'm up on SIDU. I'm down, and look at my loss, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, I lost on. I'll tell everybody, I lost on QNCX. But look at my total loss. Look at my total loss. My total loss is this line right here. There's my total loss, 53 cents. You know why? Because Marty, when he called it out and that thing just kept dropping and dropping, fortunately, I had a bunch of dry powder like I've got right now. I've got a lot of dry powder here to work with. So that's the reason that I didn't lose a lot more on QNCX, because fortunately, I started nibbling when I went in and nibbled as it fell and fell and fell. And when it got to the bottom, I started hoarding and I bought big shares. And so I could dollar cost average down. So in the end, even though I had over like 1,800 shares of this thing or even more, when I sold it, I only ended up losing on the total thing 46 cents. That's how much I lost. And that was only because, like I said, I still had dry powder and I held my dry powder. So and I'm serious, guys, this morning, if you would have been with me this morning when I first started the stream, this account was hit down 470 or $430. And the same thing for this account. It was down the same amount. Both of them were down about 400 something bucks. So then I decided, you know what? I'm going to sell some of these down positions. I'm going to move them over to ELAB. And I moved them over to ELAB. And man, just, oh my gosh. You want to see what we did with ELAB today, folks? Holy cow. ELAB, man, we just killed it today. Man, oh man. And I asked in my survey, have you been day trading ELAB with me? We got 117 votes. 24% said yes. Well, congratulations. Because, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to show you how we traded ELAB today. All right? With both of these accounts, I'm going to show you how I traded ELAB today, right now. What we did with ELAB today. All right? So, this is what we did with ELAB today. Take a look here. I'm going to show you what we did. And then you'll understand what we did today. So, right here, we're going to show you what we did with ELAB. And this was this morning. This is this morning. And this is what we did this morning. And it was at 8:58 a.m. Okay? 8:58 a.m. Okay? Oh, by the way, this was yesterday on the 8th, April 8th at 8:58 a.m. So all the buys came in here. 486, 481, 487, 480, so buy. And then after I got all those 488s, and this is all on ELAB, folks, everything over here. This was yesterday morning, and I bought them in the 480s. A bunch of shares here, got probably several hundred in the 480s, folks, and 490s. And then it went up here, and it got to 520, and I sold ELAB at 520. I sold it at 537, sold it 548. Notice I'm going out the same way I came in. I'm buying in small increments as it rises and rises and rises and rises. And then I sell in small increments as it rises and rises and rises. So I sold ELAB yesterday. And you can see I was selling those shares this morning on the 9th at 8 o'clock, right after 8 o'clock. And I sold ELAB right here. You can see 563, 585, 597, sold, selling, and then they dropped it. And then I started buying after I sold the 597s, the 597s and 598. Then after I sold 597, then I started buying back. And I started buying back at right here, 582, 585, 579. Yeah, I bought those. Then it went up over 6 and I sold at 607. I sold at 608. Then they dropped it down to the 590s and I buy in the 590s. I'm buying all these 584, 586, 582. This morning bought at 582. Then they bring it back up and I sell. 598. 603, 619, 623, 629, 630. Selling here, selling. ELAB, 647, sold. 652, sold. Just selling small, 10 shares. 666, folks. Selling 666. Oh my gosh. Sold 674. Boom. And then, ELAB. So then I did buy it. I guess I made a mistake there and bought it 674. But then look at these buys coming back in again. Buying here. Look, buying right here. Buying these shares again. After selling 670s, I'm buying 591, 594, 588. After I just sold 670s. And then it comes up here and I sell it again at 618, 622, 630, 6. I mean, it's just freaking phenomenal, folks. You like that? That is day trading 101 right there, baby. That is day trading 101. And people were doing the same thing with me this morning. We killed it, folks. Yep. The Bass Assassin, I hear you. I hear you. Confident, Buru. But man, that ELAB, did we kill that or what? Dang, folks, that's nice. That is absolutely fabulous. All right, so that's how I turned this disastrous day around, is on that stock. And I want to thank you very much for calling that out this morning. Someone let me know that it was taking off this morning. Someone told me very early on that it was taking off, and I want to thank you very much for giving me that warning. I can't remember who it was that said, "Hey, check out Elab. You got it's going through the roof." And let's see. I got to see who was it that gave me that warning on Elab. Gave me the heads up on Elab. Who was it? Elab just skyrocketed. It was Mininger. Thank you, Mininger. Thank you, Mininger. I appreciate that heads up on that, so I could get out and start day trading that one and turn my day around. That was a great call on Elab. And right now, price is at 154. Huh? What? Elab's at 154? No, 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 no. No. It's at 605. Okay. Well, folks, we this has been awesome today on this Elab. We've been able to we've been able to buy it and sell it and buy it and sell it. We sold it here, we bought it here, we sold it here, we bought it here, we sell it here, buy it here, sell it here, buy it here. It's fantastic, folks. Elab averages 6 million shares a day. Now it's traded 44 million today. And pardon me, if we go over here to the Elab chart, man, look at it right there. Elab. First, you buy the 200, then you buy it on the 50 on the lunchtime low, folks. Elab. And by the way, as you can see today on Elab, I'm up $806. So, do you think I'm going to buy down here at 597 right now at the lunchtime low? Yes, I am. Do you think I'm going to buy 598? Uh-huh, I sure am. Do you think I want to get some 599? Right on. I do definitely want that. During the lunchtime low, I'd like to see it come all the way down to 593 again, to be honest with you, and I wouldn't doubt to see him do it. The lunchtime low, baby. We're going to buy this Elab. We're going to make a lot of money on this today, folks. And right now, I'm just going to buy it at market. I am very, very, very certain. Well, I'm not very certain. I don't make that kind of comment very often, but I want to let you know that they've already reached almost a million at every one of these. A million ran out of room. A million ran out of room. Million ran out of room. Million ran out of room. When they get to a million here, they're going to run out of room, folks. Then million here ran out of room. When they get to a million here, they're going to run out of room. They're going to run out of room, folks. And when they run out of room, then they'll get a million here and run out of room. Then they'll get a million here, run out of room. And that's what's going to happen with this stock all dang day, folks. And at the lunchtime low, again, we might see some knucklehead come out and try to run it down and get us down where we can buy some shares down here. But ladies and gentlemen, my dollar cost average on this is 624. So you can bet your ass I'm going to buy these shares here now. And I got $3,300 to buy with. I'm coming in at market now, and I'm going to lower my DCA from 624 right on down here if they keep letting me buy this. And the stock I'm buying is Elab. I've already bought it in the 580s and sold it over 620 like 4 or 5 times. So that's the one I want to buy right now with my actual account. I'm coming in for real money on this. 10 shares limit. Trying to buy 599. We'll go 598. They're going to come down here at lunchtime, folks. They're going to come down or try to, and I'm going to try for 597. And why not go for numbers we know they're going to hit? 593. So we're going to go in at 593. Review order for 10 shares and place it at 593. So we're going to do the same thing here now. We're going to come over to our real account. We're going to be coming in on ELAB. Right now I got 80 shares. And I'm going to buy it right now. And I'm going to come in again, 10 shares, and I'm coming in for 593. 593. And they may not even get to that. Let's try 595 on this one. No, we're going to go to what we know, 593. They're going to go there at lunchtime, folks. I'm going to try to buy there, right there. Okay. Now we're going to come in to buy. And the next number we're going to try to buy is 595. We're going to try 10 shares, 595 day. Review order and place it. Now we're going to buy. And they'll come down here at lunchtime low, folks, most likely, because they're going to try to want to close this under $6 a share today. The market makers are not going to, hedge funds are not going to want to be in the money over that. So they're going to take this down to 593, 592, maybe even 588. But I'm going to try to come in on over here, 595, 10 shares, review order, and place it. And folks, it's starting to make a move even now. As we enter 12 o'clock, it's already starting to rise. So I'm just going to nibble on it right here for 10 shares. And we're going to try to buy 603. The bid is 602. We're going to try to buy 10 at 603. And we're buying ELAB here, folks. And we're going to try to buy ELAB here. Buy 10 shares. And the bid now is 603. We're going to try to buy 604. And we should see him get that at lunchtime low. And now she's at 607. The ask is 611, folks. You're going to forget about the 593s, I think, but we'll leave it there. And now we're going to come in on ELAB and we're going to do the sell that we just sold at 622. We're going to do the opposite of. And we're going to buy now. And we're going to come down here to 605. Review order. And place it. And I did get a 603 right there. So I did pick up the 603 buy there. And weird, I had a 604 order on the other one. It didn't fill. I don't know why. So I'm going to come up on the other one to 605. And I do not believe there's going to be any going down any further. This is ELAB, folks. This is the one I'm looking at. And it's about to go up over all of these that have already been quoted out. All right, folks, listen. Once they get this thing full right here in this little area in the middle here, once they get it full, it's going to go right on up beyond all those other ones. Okay. So once they get this area right here filled with 1 million at each one of these, it's going to go right on up, folks, and there won't be any stopping it. But they're first going to pull it down here, and they're going to try to get all these numbers to reach 1 million. They're going to try here, 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 all of them. They want 1 million, folks. Like they did up here where they've already got a million two, million three, million one, million two, million six, million one, million two. These are already oversold, folks. See down here, they can only get that amount and then it rose. It's going to do the same thing now. So I'm buying at market right now. ELAB. And I can't get 604 or 605. So I'm going to change this order at 593. There's just no way. Coming instead at market. Review order. It's at 608, 609. And folks, they've already, like I said, they've already got their quota here at these numbers. They've already reached their quota. They've reached their maximum capacity, as you can see down here. When they reached maximum capacity here, it just blew over that up to here. And now it's reached all max capacity here. Will it'll blow over that too. So I'm coming in 606, 607. Let them see if they can get the million here at 607. I'm sure they want that. There you go. Now they're coming down here to try to get the million at these if they can. It's going to be the lunchtime low, ladies. Ladies and gentlemen, they'll probably try at least 601 for the lunchtime low. So I'll put 10 in there. Well, there it goes, folks. Just like I said, right up over all that. And there's no stopping it here, folks. There's no stopping this. This is ELAB. ELAB, ladies and gentlemen. I'm buying ELAB using Charles Schwab Think or Swim here. ELAB. And they just let me drop my dollar cost average down to 620 a share. Oh yeah. Now I want you to see something, folks. Before I put in this next order for 10 shares, I want you to see something. I'm over here and I'm watching this percentage gain. All right. Before I order here, I'm watching that percentage gain. That's what my focus is on. And I want to see 34.83 and 34.84. Or I want to see 35.33 and 35.34 here. All right. If I can see those two numbers very tight together, I know that there's no more room for bid ask gap at all. So I'm looking for these numbers to be extremely close together, not wide number differences. So 35.19 up and 35.11, that's pretty close together, folks. I'm watching this very closely, and I'm ready to place this order right now. I'm ready to place it, but I'm going to watch that percentage gain. And I see right now the lowest amount of the gain is 35.11. And what a coincidence, the price is sitting at 608. Savannah. Isn't that interesting, Savannah? 608. And 35.11 again. Now, watching this very close, I want to get in on this, but I'm not going to get in until it's right, till the time is right. And the low is 34.93. And did you see that? 34.89 now. 34.89 is the lowest. 34.67. So they're working it down. They're whittling it down. 34.67. Whittling it down here, just like I thought they would. 35.11. There we go. 34.67 again. 34.89. 35.33. I'm in right there. Order status. I go in when it hurts them the most, folks. And I just filled at 608.5. And my last order was at 605. 605 down there. So I'm going to go in again, duplicate order. And I'm going to buy 10 at market. And actually, I'm going to try to buy 606, review order, and place it. And ladies and gentlemen, this is the lunchtime low right here. This is the lunchtime low. This is it, folks. This is the lunchtime low we're buying on right now. And they've already received their 1.3 million, 1.5 million now at this number. 1.5 million, 606. They got no more room here. The most they could get up here was 1.612. The most they could get down here was just 1,189,000. 1,189,000 was the most they could get. So this is where they're piling in. 606, folks. Go figure. 606. Where they're piling in and got 1,530,000. Oh, she just jumped up. There she goes. That's the end of that, folks. And we're going to go over all this pretty quickly, folks. And I'm coming in for 20 shares now on this. Oh, she's running, folks. She's running. There she goes. And I'm going to tell you something right now. In case you guys didn't realize this, I'm going to tell you right now, I can hear something off in the distance. I can hear something way off in the distance, folks. I'm telling you right now, I can hear something very, very faintly off in the distance. And here it comes. You better be looking at this thing closely, folks. Yeah, baby, hear that bell ringing. All aboard! All aboard! All aboard! Oh, yeah. Man, oh, man, oh, man, this looks good. Let's look at the chart on ELAB right now. Oh, my gosh, look at that friggin' thing, folks. ELAB, lunchtime low. And watch her blow, Faye. Oh, man, watch it go, folks. ELAB. Called out this morning very early and called out several days ago, to be honest with you. This stock has been called out some time ago. And I want to thank you for calling it out. Looking back over my trading history, uh, ELAB, I don't even see who called that out. WeVestor. WeVestor. Nice. WeVestor. ELAB. What a call, WeVestor. And look at this thing rising, folks. ELAB. Look out. There it goes. Flat top green. Holy smokes. Flat, oh, look at him try to drop that green flat top down now, but it comes back up. And we got some buyers coming in here. Holy smokes. Look at the buyers coming in versus the sellers. 626. Oh, yeah. Oh, my gosh. Can you believe that, folks? We're going to nail this thing again. Buy it in the 580s and sell it at 620s, 630s. Oh, my gosh. I'm up 1,047 on this stock today, folks. Yes. Hallelujah. And there is no more buying here. This thing is completely out of this thing. I told you it was going to do that. I told you that, folks. I told you so. And now we're going to be selling here. 640, you're out. 639, 644, get out. 645, 648, 49, 50, get out. 652, 654, 655. You're selling here, folks. Come on now. Don't mess around. Don't mess around with Big Cat. All right, here we go. Sell here, folks. All these numbers are sells. Sell the 638. Sell it now. Don't regret. Don't be a pig. Don't be greedy. Sell it here, folks. 638 is an absolute sell number. Always. Always. And now I'm going to do select action sell here. Going out 20 right now. I'm on my real account, review order. And we're going to be going out here, folks, at 638. 638. Review order and place it. And I'm telling you, folks, you want to sell these numbers, 638. Sell that. Sell right there. These are sell numbers, ladies and gentlemen. These are sell numbers. These are sell numbers. You know to sell here. Get out of these numbers here. 637, 638. Sell it, man. Sell it. That's right. Order status. And I just sold 638. Come on now, folks. We're over here on ELAB, and now we're going to forget about the buys or selling. We're going to come down here and sell again. ELAB. Forget about the buys. We're selling now. All right. And ELAB buy an opposite now. Here we go. Come on, folks. Don't miss out here. Sell at market right here. Sell some at market. Review order and place it. And I just sold, folks. 667 I just sold. Oh my gosh. Duplicate order, folks. Come on out. Market 667, folks. Are you kidding me? Limit. Let's go out 669 now and 70, 672. Come out 671, folks. Review order. Sell it. Sell a dang thing right now, ladies and gentlemen. 667 I just sold. Duplicate that order. Make sure you sell 677 as well, ladies and gentlemen. Limit 677. Get out. 669 even. Just sell there. 10 shares, 669. Oh my gosh, ladies and gentlemen. Duplicate this sell order here. You got to sell 660, folks. They've been making this a big number to stop it at. 660's become the new stop. 660, folks. And you can even sell 657 here. Don't miss out. There it is, 660 again. And I'm going to try for 662. Review order and place it. And I just sold 667, folks. Duplicate that order. And heck yes, folks, here sell. And you definitely want to sell 672. Put it in right now. Review order and place it. Nice. And now look at those buys, folks. 605. We just got through buying this, folks, at 603 and 605. Wow. It's freaking awesome, folks. Oh my gosh. And now I'm trying to buy 595. There's freaking no way. Change that order. We're going to come up here and try to buy 638. We're going to go 638 now, folks. Come on. Come with me, and we're going to come in at 638. And even try that 638 here for sure. 638, buy 638. And review order and place it. Trying to buy it now, 638. And let's go over here, opposite order where we just sold at 667. We're going to come in now. Limit order 643. 643. They can easily get that, folks, right now. 643 and 644. We're going to go for 644 here. And now I'm going to raise it to 647. Bid is 648 right now. The ask is 650. And I'm going in right now. I just filled at 646. Duplicate order at 603 buy. And now we're going to go 644. I'm sorry. I wish they'd let you just hold the button down and it would run up. 644, folks, is where we're coming in now. Review order and place it. And I did get the 646. Just sold 670, 667. Duplicate order. And now we want to go out, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you get your sell order in here quickly. Limit, come on out here. 660. All right. And I did just get a 644 buy. All right. And I'm going to come in again like I bought at 605. Come down here now and raise this up to 644 again. They should do it again easily here at the lunchtime low, 644. But now she's running, folks. And you might as well just come in right now at 650. Screw it. Try 649. Oh, there's the 644. Now the 638. And I just got a 639.5. And I did get the 638. Oh, man, they're making me fill out a lot of stuff here. And I just got a 641. Just got a 641. And we're buying the stock right here, Elab, and we're trying to sell it at 660. And I just filled at 638. And they're going to come down to 633 here, folks. Oh, yeah, they're coming for 631 even. Let's try 638. 636. And it's the lunchtime low, folks, so they're going to try 634. I'm going to come out there, 634. Buy 634 here. And my last order filled at 638. And I'm going to come in there again right now, 638 for one more order. And I just got 638 again. And I'm trying for 634. And there she goes. She's off of this now. Folks, let's take a look at this Elab. Let's take a look at this. Oh my gosh, look over here, folks. There has been nothing but massive selling all through here this morning to make this fall through here. Just massive selling through here to make it fall. All of it's dark. Up here, there was buying going on. Look at all the buying that went on in the light areas here. That is all buying. Look at this down here, all selling. They sold so heavily through here already. They've already shaven this thing bald, folks. They've already shaven it bald. I'm telling you, she's done, man. They've already sold all through here. They've sold mass amounts of shares through here. They have none left. They have none left to sell. That's my call. So I'm coming in 638, 641. There's nothing left to sell, man. This thing's freaking bald. It's bald as can be, ladies and gentlemen. I'm telling you, this thing has been completely oversold through here. Sold, sold, sold. Only the light areas now that are being bought on the ask are what's pushing this up right now, folks. They've already heavily, heavily sold through here. And you can see since I've reopened my position on this now this afternoon, I'm up $185 on it. And I just got one more buy at 644. And I just filled at 641 and 639. All right. Yes, sir. Let's go for 638 again. Lunchtime low, baby. 638, 633. Let's see if we can get that. Lunchtime low, baby. There's just been so much sold through here already today, and there hasn't been really any shares available through this price range here, folks. Take a look with me. Look right here. There's never been any shares available through this range. There's just been no shares available through here. Just very, very, very small amounts sold through here. See here? That right there was 91,000, 81,000, 94,000, 134,000. There's been hardly any. Now down here, you got 419,000 and 500,000 and so forth. But you've got nothing up here, nothing that's ever been up here that's going to stop it now either, I don't believe. I don't believe anything's going to stop it. And they're not going to be able to hold it here, folks. They couldn't hold it here with all the selling they did there, and they couldn't hold it here. Look at all the buying that was there. Look at all the light areas on those right there. Well, I just picked up 644 for the last time, I believe. These chumps are going to try to hold it down. I just filled at 641. Duplicate order now. I'm going to come in one more time. Oh, she just jumped 650. She just jumped 650, folks. Let's try 647 now. Try 647. And I just picked that 645 up just then. 645. Duplicate that order. Coming in 641. I'm going to try 644 now again. Review order. And place it. 644. And the lowest I could get so far here was 638. The lowest I could buy so far was right here at 638, everybody. And I did get some buy orders in. You can see at 608 and 606. And I just filled again at 644, I believe. It's going to be the last time we see that, I have a feeling. Yep, 644 I just got. And I'm still trying to buy here. Duplicate order. And I'm going to try to get the 641 here now. And where did I get just now? 640 and a half. Yeah, 640 and a half. 640 and a half right there. Beautiful. Bid now 641. Let's try and get this 638, 639. There we go. Come on down here. 638. Easy peasy. And now the 633 that we had earlier. Coming after 633 now. There you go. And I just got 638. Let's duplicate this order now. See if we can get ourselves some 636. Review order and place it. 636. Nice. Very nice. And the stock I'm buying here, folks, is ELAB. I'm going to show it to you on the chart. ELAB. Here it is, folks. Just look at that frickin' 45. It's a blue back red belly, folks. A blue back red belly here. Lunchtime low is going to be right on this. And you're going to want to buy 631 if you can. 631. Here they come, right here, folks. 631, right there. 632. And now we drop it down to 610. 577, folks. Who did that? Confirm. Oh my gosh, buy market here. What they just do? A public share offering? They just do a public share offering? Holy cow. And I'm up on SIDU, folks. SIDU is rising. I think they just halted this thing. Oh my God. The bid is 539. The ask is 574. What happened with ELAB? What did they just do? Is this going to be the same thing as yesterday? God almighty, man. I'm public share offering, folks. I just went up from being up $1,100 on this today to only up 579 now. And they've halted this thing, folks. The bid is 539, the ask is 574. Goodness gracious, folks. What they must have done a public share offering to reverse split, or either that or the whole damn market's just gone to hell in a handbag. Let's go see what the whole market's doing. No, everything is freaking green and going greener even. Everything is green and going greener. I can only presume, once again, that we've got ourselves another reverse split or public share offering by this company. Oh my gosh. And you know what? I want to go over here to look at the split list. Has this company been famous for doing splits? Oh my gosh, look at all the splits this company has done. Oh my gosh. Goodness gracious. March March 26th. Well, they couldn't have done a split now. They just did a 1-for-6 split on in March. So that's probably not it. March the 10th. That's probably not what's going on here. So I'm going to guess public share offering, folks. That must be what they did. While they're up 27%, they decided, hey, this would be the perfect time to vote on this and do a public share offering. Well, I got a lot of dry powder here, folks. I just been buying a little bit, so I got 1,290. And if they want to oversell this and panic, I'll be there to buy it. Both of my accounts have a lot of cash in it now. Yep, I've got about half that much in my other account to buy with. Goodness gracious, folks. What in the world? Jeez. Man, look at all this chat in here. They did the rug pull. Looks like inverse. H&S on ELAB. If holds 420, I'll buy. They have good news today. Oh, wow, honey. Thank you.
Ham sandwich.
Oh, man. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Well, now, ladies and gentlemen, I want to take a minute here to have something. Got their second defense contract. Well, I see. Sell on the news, huh? Somebody's trying to sell it down. All right. Well, let's see where it cuts loose after it gets going here again. And so we're going to get on the chart. There's the massive, and by the way, that really isn't a very big candlestick there, right there. That's not all that many shares. There's been more already today. This is only 300,000. Over here, folks, we've seen 415,000. And right here, we've seen 354,000. So why the massive drop on just that amount right there? I don't understand. I have no idea. Well, folks, listen, I'm going to have my snack here, my sandwich my wife just brought me. I'm going to play you one of my songs. I hope you like it. It's called Thank You, Lord. I hope you enjoy. This is one of my many originals. And I'm going to play you a song right now. Like I said, it's called Thank You, Lord. I hope that you'll enjoy it. And it's going to start right now. I thank you, Lord, for all you've done. I thank you for your own son. I know without him in my life, I'd never make it through this life. I love you, Lord, for loving me, taking care of all my needs. As for all you yet to do, I want to say thank you. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord, for you've taken all my burden, all my pain, and all the burden. My sins have been forgiven by Christ's blood. You gave your own son, so my soul may be one. What a wonderfully precious act of love. So thank you, Lord. So thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Your story, Lord, I'm spread wide. Which it will not deny. Any slave will not ever believe. Should we perish in your name, we're still living just the same. And we always sing to thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. We need our single. Lord, I need to reach the hectic day. My prayers be serious. Grant me your guidance. This is ELAB, ELAB. Thank you, Lord, for all you've done. And thank you for all you have to do. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. So, folks, I've been buying here right now. I'm buying pretty heavily right now on ELAB. And I bought it at 588, 583, 581, 577. I've been buying it here, folks. And now I'm buying 596. There she's over 6 now. Yep, she's back over 6. People ask me why I write and sometimes stay up late at night, searching for the perfect words to match a melody I've heard inside my head. See all those buys right there? Oh! I hear a tune and lyrics they'll be added soon. Now we're selling, folks. I'll post it on YouTube. Sell at 634. I'll tell you why. That's what I'm gonna do. 630. Cause once it's there for good. 100 years from now it could be. Listen to my little song, even though I'm dead and gone. Yeah. When they lay me in the ground, my melodies will still be round for years and years and years. You see, it's almost immortal. Sell 619, folks. Sell 619. It's what it means to me. So even though I'm dead and gone, my melodies will carry on. And when I finally pass away, my songs will still be here to stay. Perhaps they'll play them in their cars, or maybe play them in the bars. They may come on the radio. The fact is, I don't really know. Sell 622, folks. 622. No, I don't really know. But when it's time that I move on, you see, my songs will carry on. My songs will still be here to play. I'll be immortal in that way. Like Elvis Presley and James Brown, his songs will always be around. I hope that my songs too remain when I am on a different plane. Sell 624, folks. My songs will still remain. And who knows when I'm beyond the grave? May tune into radio waves. They hear a song that I once wrote, and I will know. Here we go, people. It's going up. As long as YouTube still exists, no reason for me to be missed. That's right, I'll always be around. Come hear my lyrics, hear my sound. No, I will never really leave. My songs, they're all a part of me, and they will help me to achieve a state of immortality. Yeah, that's what it means to me. A state of immortality. That's what I'm trying to achieve. The state of immortality. Just sold 613. That's what it means to me. Take my place in history. Immortality. 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 All right, just one of my 125 original songs on my YouTube playlist. Come on over and give it a listen, folks. And you'll be able to hear me forever, folks, on YouTube, as long as it exists, like the song says. All right. Well, I just bought down in the 590s and 580s, and I'm selling just now 612. Baby. And we're just on a brief pause at 607. You can look right now. This is the stock 607, right on the 200-day average, folks. hmm Yep. Just a pause here, folks. One more song for you, folks, and then I'll be right back. I'll be back in a moment. Hope you like this song. It's called Goldilocks, all right? Mhm. Be right back. Yeah, she's my Goldilocks. Yeah, yeah, she's my Goldilocks. Got that gold, yeah. Well, I'm coming home to find my place is a mess. But I'm not here alone. I got a special guest. Her name is Goldilocks, and she's here in my place. Her that I'm selling, and her I can taste Goldilocks. Oh, and I love my baby. Well, I go to the table and find all my food. Yeah, that was me and smooth. She knows my flavors and knows I like big real. Knows just how to flavor it. Nothing compares to my golden lives. Oh, and I love my man. Yes, he's my golden lives. Got that golden hair. When I get to the father, it's in my chair. Up is again, that gold is in there. Ask me how I know, I can tell you a lot. I can tell that it's golden, because the chair is still so high. Oh, so high. Yes, it's my golden life. Man, I'm a Papa Bear. Yeah, she's my gold. Eyes, got that gold hair. Well, I pick up the piano and I head up there. Can't wait to see the gold light there in my bed. And who knows, baby, she'll kiss me and share. And baby, she'll have missed me when I was in night. Oh, and oh, cause she's such a fighter, and she knows me well. She's like no lies, and I'm a Okay, well, welcome everyone. This song is entitled Santa Claus Believes in You, and it was written by me, Tyler Self, and I hope that you enjoy it. All the stockings had been hung, and all the presents neatly wrapped, and my boy comes running in the room, and he jumps up on my lap. And he says out loud he's heard that Santa Claus is make believe. And this is what I told my boy that night on Christmas Eve.
I said, son, I know old Santa. In fact, I know him very well. But there's lots of things about the guy that I'm just not allowed to tell. But I'm sure old Santa wouldn't mind if I said a thing or two. And I guarantee you, son, that every word I say is true. See, Santa Claus, he loves you so. And he really like for you to know. Just because you may not see him there, well, he really cares. And I'll have to leave it up to you to decide if you believe it's true. But Santa Claus believes in you. Well, then I swung my boy up on my back and I carried him to bed. And I gave him one big hug, good night, and I kissed his little head. And then I went to fetch those hidden gifts to set beneath the tree. And I thought back to the day my daddy had said those words to me. When he said, Santa Claus, he loves you so. And he really like for you to know that although you may not see him there, that Santa really cares. But I'll have to leave it up to you to decide if you believe it's true. It's true. But Santa Claus believes in you. Oh, yeah. The new Christmas song coming out in the year 2026. So there it is. Santa Claus believes in you. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you enjoyed it. My heart can't take this. Oh, goodness gracious. That sadness, that sweetness, that love, that purity, the childhood innocence. My heart can't take this. I'm sorry, but when you're here on this channel, you're going to subject yourselves to some stuff that you might find it touching emotionally. And if it does, there's nothing I can do about that. If you feel touched, I'm sorry. There's nothing I can do to reach out to you other than with a heart on. And that's how I'm going to do it right now. And others will hopefully participate and send you one too. So there you go. There's a heart on for you. And that's the only way that we can touch one another here on the in the tank. And we can offer up smiles and hearts and little party favors. Occasional splish splashes of donations trickle in, and people feel compassionate and they're happy. And they give a little and live a little. So here's your tip for today, Catfish. This E-Lab, and by the way,
all the markets are still green and still building a shoulder, and especially the Dow looks very promising. The Nasdaq has a shoulder on it. The Russell just steadily rising. Gold going up. The whole thing looks good. Stocks stage comeback after Israel agrees to talks with Lebanon. Well, about time. You know what? I think we should make them agree. Oh, I think we should make them agree not just to talk, but to freaking hug each other. Right? Israel and Palestine agree to hug each other. The leaders embrace each other and become comrades, not foes and enemies, but work together. Let's make this whole world a better place. Am I right? Why the division? Why all the mi- military funding? We become the most, I agree, the most powerful nation it could be. It could be in our time, in our current civilization, in this current phase of life and on the planet Earth. You know, in case you didn't know this, there are some that believe because of hairs that were found inside some of the crumbled ruins of the, occasionally there's erosion that's going on with the pyramids, and they pick up these and they find blocks that they've found hair inside, which is very unusual, and gives to the idea that since at one time, obviously, there was a lot of water in the region, because there's even levels of water that you can see on the Sphinx. You can see where the water erosion levels have been over the year and over the years, and there's a lot of history there. But there's suggestion that because there was so much water, that they had the capability of actually making blocks. They made formed blocks. They made forms, and then they came up there and they poured in a sludge of mix of the sand and the water, and they made the pyramids set in forms and blocks instead of moving. And how did they lift it all? Well, they wouldn't have had to lift it if they had that. If they had all that water and they had the materials to make something like concrete, right? So I just share this with you. You don't have to take it for a fact, but you can look into it, that they did, and I believe fine from what I saw, on what I took in, the information brought to me through a channel that I don't think was trying to be deceptive. But anyway, it's just a thought, so I share it with you guys while we trade. ONCO squeeze over. I'm on ELAB heavy now. All right, the squeeze is over for ONCO. All right. Man, it is tough right now though in these markets, but I'm glad to say when I got up earlier today, I was pretty feeling pretty bad about holding on to that other stock, but fortunately I had a fairly low dollar cost average on it, so when I sold it all, I didn't take too big of a hit. But it could have been a lot worse, man, if I didn't have all that dry powder. That's for sure. Man, you got to keep your powder dry, everyone. Listen, it's an absolute fact. Don't lose money, okay? And I want you to know I'm not a financial advisor, folks. I just give tips to people based on the knowledge I've observed over 25, 26 years of trading. So I'm using the resources of others here on this channel that bring hot stocks to us together. And we're using uh, a type of, I guess you'd call it, swarm intelligence. Yeah, it's what it is, swarm intelligence. And we have all of these viewers here on this channel that work together right here. I'm sorry. So now, are we guaranteed to always make money? No, no, there are no guarantees. But have we used these viewers that are helping here on this channel? Have we used their insight and their information to guide us towards stocks that can make big moves? Yes, we have. And history proves it. You can see some of our top gainers here recently. So, and this is undeniable. These stocks have made some very good moves for many people that are here on this channel and are become members and subscribe. So I'm just going to keep showing what I show people. You see what I present and you decide. Let's just put it that way. You see what I present to you, you decide. You you are not being forced to make any decisions. No one is being compelled. I'm not trying to tell anyone what to do. And at all instances, my number one objective here is to minimize your risk and teach you how to skillfully apply the knowledge of all of those here together on this channel together who call out these stocks, who know when things are about to make a move. They see what the intersection is. They see the consolidation here. See, if I put my chart on this, I'm going to go to the 1 day chart. This is on ELAB right now. Let me put my study on this. Let me load my study on here. Oh yeah. I said convergence, convergency, gurgence. Convergency, urgent, convergency, urgent, convergency. So, convergency. Convergency. Convergence. I see convergency, urgency, boom, 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 ELAB, convergency. Ha ha! Now get off. There you go. Keep the energy going, baby. You hear that sax solo in there, man? I was rocking. He wailed on that solo. Well, let's take off my chart here and let's change this study and load this study set back in where I can see it a little bit better. And we're going to go on to my Catfish chart setup. And for those of you that don't know, this is a 200-day rising average right here. And this is a red 50-day average. This is a blue 45-day moving average. The orange line is a 10-day. The white line or light blue line is a 5-day moving average. And we're seeing right here a convergence. This is a convergence. And we saw here a convergence. We saw here a long period of converging on the 200-day average. But now, ladies and gentlemen, they're converging on the 200-day up here. Okay? So here's where it built a big shoulder and they pulled this typical crocodile formation that we all see over and over and over. You're so familiar with this now, isn't everyone? And then there it goes. And then it comes down in the cradles in the 50, and then they drop it down near the 200, but the energy of the rising 200 is too strong. This is where the continental shelf is. The earthquake started right here, but the energy from the earthquake, when the two continents were together, the tectonic plates, when they shifted right there, there was this energy wave, see? And it started building as it came up on the continental shelf. And right here's the continental shelf, and here's the water, and then here's the wave. And this is just the first crash of the first wave right here. The wave is still coming, folks. This is just where it kind of crests right there. And this is out at the deep part. If anybody knows anything about surfing, right here, there's a channel now. See, it already met the first outermost sandbar where all the pro surfers are. They go out way out deep. You're here on the shoreline and people are watching over here. All the spectators are watching these surfers. And this wave is coming in, and the first crest right there breaks down here, comes up, hits the next sandbar level here. This is where the intermediate surfers are. And they're going to catch this next wave. It's going to rise up like this, and it's going to crest again. And then this is where the beginner surfers are, where the third wave series is. There's another deep well here, and then there's another sandbar. And then that's what goes on. And that's what's happening right here. It's just a little bit of a comparable. And again, I'm here mostly just to entertain. I try to just entertain. That's the main purpose. I make no guarantees, and I want to show you all the technicals, folks. I'm going to show you my technicals. All right. And what I have here are technical lines of resistance. There's a line known of resistance here. There's a known line of resistance here. And right now, they're trying to maintain a current level below a 200 up here. And they met the 50 to the 45. This thing is completely converged here, folks. It's as converged as it can gonna get. And listen to what I'm suggesting here, people, please. All right. The analogies are priceless. Thank you. Yes. This is what I observe. Now, take note that, ladies and gentlemen, at this stage of the game, you're seeing a green candlestick here. Matt, I had been telling people to buy into Bitcoin when it was at 16,000 2.5 years ago. But since then, they're on their own. I was only recommending it when it was at its lowest. And my wife was smart and she bought it. Yeah. She said, yeah, I think I'll go there. All right, folks. So have a look see here. And here's what I was about to get to. This 200-day average is up here. The 50-day average is up here. The weight of those two together will draw this line up. See, watch. Just watch it. It's funny. I just said it and just watch it happen. This you got to understand. These have too much weight to them and they carry too much mass, too much gravity, and they're going to pull this right up now to it. Okay, they just got it together. There it is. The 50-day is right there on the 200-day average. Now watch the weight of these up above pull this little light average right up to it. Watch. You'll see. It's kind of magnet. It's kind of like a magnet, folks. It's a magnetic force. And it's going to attract this right up. Watch it. There it goes. Boom. And it's going to be unstoppable. In my opinion, the odds right here, folks, are very slim that this is going to continue to fall. Okay, not with this 200 and the 50 touching one another. This is what it's all designed for you to understand. They want it to get to this point before they make their commitment. They're waiting on it. Do you understand what I'm saying? And there's their commitment now coming in. The buyers are starting to come in. They're coming in. More buyers than sellers on all of these. There's a lot of buying going on here, a lot of buying, overselling. Over here, look at all that buying, overselling early. Man, they're on this thing, man. Now, a lot of these are buying up a lot of shares, and then they're shorting the position, obviously, and then they can just sell them and sell them and sell it down and get it to go down. But once it gets to a certain point, well, hey, they did good. They got it. They made it run up. They went long. They made it run up. Then they shorted it. Then they made it fall down. Then they get a big old long one on it. And then watch the gravity pull this up. Watch the 5-day. Watch the turquoise 5-day move up right now. Most likely. I can't guarantee it will, but I have a feeling that it's going to. And I think you're going to see some energy coming in. I think you're going to see some positive inflow. I'll just put it that way. All right. And, you know, that right there, very, very interesting looking. 200 up here, folks. They worked it way down here. Then they got it where they wanted it. They've got this 50 at the 200 now. And this is a critical point for us to understand and watch. Now, listen to what I'm saying for a moment. We could very well see right now on this shelf, this is a handle. So this would be considered a cup, a handle, and get ready for it, a drop and a pop here. Okay. So I'm looking to get in ELAB 582 right now. Okay. 582, 583. What was this? They just took it down to right there. 577 even. Yeah. That doesn't surprise me. 577 three times on that number. But 582 is probably where I'm guessing. Here's the 583. I could be wrong. Just remember that. I could be wrong. But look at it going, folks. There it comes. There's the gravity. There it is, pulling it upwards. There's your buy. It's the triple head serpent. It's the triple header. You can't get it any better than a triple header. All right? Just watch this, folks. They don't come much better than a triple header. You got a flat top on this green wick. I think this thing's about to go quickly back up and beyond where it was before. Right from here on the floor. Watch it rise. But first, watch it might go drop and pop. So down here, 572 to 3 right here. One more shot at that before the bang. All right? That's my call. Maybe even another 577, but at any rate, I like it so much here at this number, I'm just going to buy at market. And I already know that this thing is sold out up here. There's no more cheap. These people are, I don't know how they stole these seats. They must have been scalped. So I'm buying some scalped seats right now. And I just bought it at 588. And I'm using Charles Schwab, Thinkorswim, Paper Money. This is a paper money account right here. Now, you all know I do use a real account, though. So I use two accounts here. And this morning, when I got up, things didn't look good. I was down over $400 this morning. Now, I've got money to invest right now. I got cash to put in. And the ones I'm all looking at are slightly down today. Well, every single one of them's down. So one of the things that you can learn, folks, is, and I show people this, I've gone back and shown you on the history of these stocks. Most of these stocks that we day trade, it's best just to get in and out, get in and out, because after many of them, after a week, they're not doing well at all. I'm trying to give them at least 24 hours to rebound, is what I'm trying to do. Now I'm down 4% on one, no biggie, you know, but on KIDZ right now, I'm down 22% on that. I'm down on SAFX, holding 150 shares. But I want you to know my losses are not a lot. Okay, don't get me wrong. I don't want you to understand that. Don't misunderstand me. This is my loss right here. That's my loss. That's my today's loss. And I show it when I'm down. I don't just always show victories. But what I'm going to teach you a lesson about is, and I try to tell everybody when they're day trading, that these stocks, as a general rule, unless you've got the money you can afford to just risk like I do, then you don't do this. Okay, if you don't have money that you can risk, you don't do what I'm doing. You don't. And so I would always tell you, hey, if you got a good runner today and you made a bunch of money, sell it, get out, put 33% aside on an account that gets a high interest yield, and then after you get that, then you're on your way. You got to understand, folks, there's high risk involved in these high movers, though. These ones that I show the big profits on, they're just for day trading. Okay. Get in and get out. And right now, I'm lucky that I'm only down $110. I, to me, I feel pretty good about being down $110. And, these are very volatile stocks, and any one of them could take off in a minute, as you all know, or they could drop in a minute, as you all know. And so you just have to be prepared for it all. Always have some cash, always have some powder. I got powder. If someone shouts out a stock right now, I'll buy it right this minute. Which one is you guys are watching them, you guys are making money. Which ones are you making the money on right now? I'll jump on your wagon and help push it up. I got, I'm not going to complain on this E-Lab. I'm up today. I'm up 525 bucks today on this. But man, it looks like they're just thinning it out down here with anything to sell down here. Doesn't look like there's much here to sell. It doesn't look like there has been much here to sell. I'm not seeing a massive amount of candlestick here volume on these things at these lows right here. So I'm coming right there. and I got it at 576. I'm going to come at it again here. If I can get around 572, I'll buy that. I got 574. Pardon me. Now, don't get me wrong, folks. I don't always just day trade here. I have a lot of stocks that you might want to have a look at. And they're on my spreadsheets. And although I cannot guarantee that they will do what I've been doing in the past, I'll show you these stocks and you can take a look at them. And these are the stocks that I would suggest you take a look at that that are being held over the last year. And I just want you to see how the performance is on this list. These are not day trade stocks. These are the ones that you want to probably look at going in long term. And if you want to get this list of stocks from me, and this is all Google Finance spreadsheet here. This is all information that I put on here. Put out the data, and then um, my stepdaughter's husband was the one that did this for me in a more fine-tuned way. He helped me get it finalized, but this is all my creation, and he helped put it in where it should function properly. And these stocks have been done very well over the last year, and I'll also show you the market cap and PE ratio on each one of these. So if you like good long-term investment stocks, these are ones you don't day trade. You don't day trade these. And if you want this list, it's $9.99. If you want the list and you can be able to edit it, then that would be more. It's $24.99. And those that come in $24.99 as a Goliath member of the tank, if you join at the Goliath level, of course you'll get notifications like everybody else does that are all members. I notify on hot stocks and when they're exploding and when they're jumping up in the after hours or in their pre-market. I send out advance notices to everyone so they know. So there's all kinds of advantages to becoming a member on the channel. And also, if you want to get some dividend stocks, here's my dividend stock list. And I don't guarantee that any of these are going to do what they've done in the past, but these are how they performed over the last year. So take a look at them, and consider them. This is the ones that pay dividends, folks. And I'm just trying to suggest things to you. And over here, I show the PE ratio, the market cap. I show the dividend and the percentage. I show the amount of the payment and the percentage they're paying out. So this is what you become a member. You get this list of all these dividend stocks right here. There are 70 of them on this list, folks. You can pick and choose. The last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, and the last year. The last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days last year. And like I said, there are no guarantees. I'm not a certified financial advisor. I'm just showing you this list, and if you want to get it, it's $9.99, and you become a member as a channel member. Help support the channel, help others learn what I'm trying to teach everyone, which I do every day, over and over and over. And I don't really know, honestly, how much longer we'll continue this. My time is limited, and I don't want people to ever lose money on this format. And today, if they're leading, if they're following my lead, then the chances are they're down today too. And if they bought into ONCX, they may have bought more shares than they should have and didn't hold on to any powder like I did to buy and fortunately get my DCA down. Thank goodness I had that dry powder. And it's a lesson. It's a lesson for you folks. And thank goodness I was buying in just such small increments. Wow. Just think how much I would have lost if I was to go in heavy. Just think how much I would have lost. Well, folks, this is the thing I want you to be aware of the most because I certainly don't want to have any feeling of liability. Even though we're using all of this technical gadgetry, none of what the stocks that are called out can make you any guarantee of continued highlight or run up. Now, we've had our fair share of success, and I can only presume that's the only reason that this channel is still working. If it was a failure and everyone was failing, I don't think we'd have still members hanging in here. And but it's tough when you get a hold of a stock like this and you're down 30% and you got to dump it all, but you got to and then move it over. You got to move it, and you got to use your brain. Let's go look right now at the stocks that have been called out today. ELAB, it's done. There it is, folks. The buying came in right there. Why this line, I wonder? That never was a line before, I don't believe. Let's go see why they want to make that the line now. Let's go to the 5-day chart. Oh, yeah, they've been down here and muddled around this a lot. The line I just created is right there. They've been all in that. They've been all in this area before right here. It was the tip top right there. Tip top right there. And now the drop. See the relationship? That's the relationship to that line right there. And note that before it just bounced off this, it never stopped there before. It was because of the history of it, not here, not recent. It didn't recently stop there. That stop was a long time ago. You can see it was 4 days ago. 4 days ago, it stopped there. These are the kind of things I try to share with you to give you insight, folks, about why numbers, why it stops at certain specific numbers. See why it stopped right there on that line? It goes way back to 4 days ago, but it is a point of resistance, and boing, it goes off of it. 566. Are you kidding me? The price was at what? 7. ELAB. Well, you know, I got to tell you, folks, I don't see a lot of shares here. I'm not seeing a lot of shares here at this 32,000. Looking kind of thin down here. And take note that on one of my favorite numbers to buy, that was the low today, 544. Keep an eye on this ELAB right here. All right, because that's a old line. That's an old line. We could see a nice bounce off here. Pardon me. It could be a nice point to run on. ELAB 561 now. Boy, they're getting on that number now. Uh-huh. They're liking that number now. Aren't they though? We've really started to like that number. And I don't see any there either. I don't see anything there. Well, I just buying it there at 565 with my paper money, and I think I'm going to do the same thing with my real one too. All right, so I'm going to be buying some ELAB here. Yeah, I'm coming in on this right now. And I just filled it 567. I tried to get to 566. Filling on a Charles Schwab account over here. And that's ELAB. I've done well with this today, except for the last trade. I got burned on the last one, but I've done very well on this stock today. It's the reason I'm only down 110. And there's a few shares to be found here. 566. And I think I just got it. And I'm trying to get down here. As you can see, 560. They really have gotten attracted to this number, 560, lately. But there you go. This is good for me because my dollar cost average is at 605. And I'm going to be buying right now. But this is my paper money account at the same time that I'm buying with my real account. Okay. So I'm going to be buying here. And the one that I'm down the most on right now is KIDZ, which I only have 55 shares, 155 left. So I think I'm going to move that, sell, sell all, market. and place that order. And I'm not going to continue to hold these. That's not what I do, especially when the bid is 261 and the ask is 266 and it's filling at 2617. That's not good. You don't want that condition. All right. That's not good. You want it to be selling closer to the ask. Okay. That shows the energy is into it. This shows it's got its weakness. All right. I'm just sharing that with you. Okay. And so that's why I'm selling that there. Now we're going to go over to my other positions. And we're going to turn this a green. I'm going to make this a green day, folks. I'm down only 167. So I'm not down that much, and I can easily make that back up. I'm confident in that. And the next one I'm down the most on is $80. Nope, I'm sorry. Uh, it's I'm down the most is on ELAB at one. I'm down 101, but I'm going to watch that very closely. If I can see my losses on that start to diminish, and I drop down into the 90s, I'll move over the 800. I've got back into that. BIAF today, I'm down $17 on it. BIAF. I'm just showing you. I'm showing you what's going on. Full disclosure. There it is. BIAF. And I'm down on it. I'm down on it today. $17.11. Okay. And ELAB. I'm down. Up. There's the change. I just went from 103 to 92. Just then, folks. ELAB just jumped from 103 to 92. Right then, I went from 103 down to 92 right there. So I like that. And that makes me want to move my money in there by, they're done with the 166s. Coming in at market. Watch it like a hawk. Here we go, folks. We're focusing in here. And we're going to be buying with the market shares. 2644. The lowest is 2622. The lowest is what are we going to do? Review. We're doing a 10 share buy at market. The lowest gain is 2622. Now 26 even is the lowest gain. Watching the percentage, folks. I'm watching the percentage. I want to see these numbers get very tight, like 25, 56, 57. And then I want to see it go up. Or from there, I don't want to see it drop. Okay. If I see these numbers get real tight and then from there it jumps up, that's good. If I see them tighten up and then I see it drop, that's bad. All right. This is the science of microscope under the microscope trading, folks. I'm doing this right here. Oh, see that? Hacking at it. Notice this. You think there might be a possibility to try to make it be just $1.13 up? Hold it at 113. Uh-huh. See that? See how that works? Watch it closely, folks. Huh. What do you know? There you go. I'm not ready to place my order yet. I'm gonna let them try to take it down to where it's only up 108. But nah, that was it. I guess that was the purpose. So I'm in now. I can already see. I think they got what they wanted. And I just feel that they're close enough anyway. I got 56699. Beautiful. 56699. And when you watch me trade, folks, there's no doubt about it. I'm using Charles Schwab, I'm using real money, and I didn't sell those other stocks to lose. Okay. I sold them for a profit. The reason I sold those other positions was for a profit. And if I don't see that, then I'm not going to do it. And I'm looking at ELAB right now. So let me get on the chart before I do another dime. This is it right now. This is the stock right now, ELAB. They've broken the 50 below the 200 day. And they've got it pretty good below. And look where they've got the 50. Right here, folks. This is an important part. Mirror trading this. And what I'm monitoring here is what's the volume like? What I'm looking at here, folks, what I want to see here is what is the volume like here? Down here, what's this volume looking like? I I sure like what I see right here, though. This looks good. Here we go. An uplifting experience I'm hoping to see. And that, all right, I'm going to duplicate this order here. Yeah, yep, coming at it here. Just watch us. Be patient, folks. There's no reason to make any move on this yet. We don't know what the heck it's going to do. The actuality of it is ELAB. It's up 25% here. Up up 25, 22. Up $1, 13 and a half. So this is my thinking. Yep. This is going to be a 113 holding pattern is what's probably going to happen with this for quite a while. They're just going to sit here at 561, 62, 61, 62, 63. ELAB. So I'm not gonna do anything with that till I see some increased volume here. And I don't see that happening. But man, what a great run this morning. So as I said, maybe should clarify with everybody who maybe wasn't here earlier today. But with this stock, here's what we did today. So we bought it in the pre-market and we sold it up here. Then we bought it back here. We sold it up here. We bought it here. We sold it here. Did we not? Yes, we did. Then we bought it back here and then we sold it here. And then we bought it here again. Then we sold it here. Then we bought it when it got on the 200 and we sold some here and we bought it here and we've sold some here. So this is how I went from being down $470 to only 150 now because of this stock. That was the the savior of the day. This stock saved the day, and it may still have even more of a surprise in store for us because I'm very happy to see it bounce off that line and then break up over this line of resistance from previous. and now be trying to be take down to that line and bounce off of it again. And this 50 is quite a bit below the 200. But you might want to look at a longer term chart, my friends, because this long term 200 day and the red 50 day and the blue 45 there, they're not dropping, I don't think, on the 20 day. Oh, no. No, no, no. They are definitely not. They are rising. You can clearly see that. The 200-day green is rising, and the 45 and 50 are climbing. It's a triple upside crossover. In fact, on the 20-day, this is a triple upside crossover, ladies and gentlemen. That's what it is right there. On the 20-day chart, that's a triple upside crossover. Every moving average has crossed back up over the 200-day. Yeah. Uh-huh. Talk about a fleecing right there. Talk about a freaking nutsack. Wow. Then bam, off she goes. There she blows, everybody. Take a look at that. You see something happening there? Oh, yeah. Trying to pinch it here, pinch it. Right on these lines of previous resistance before. Right on this. They're trying to pinch it. But look at the freaking blue. It's a blue belly. That's a red belly blue back right there. But they're trying to pinch it too, right here, trying to compress it, trying to get it to converge. Yep. If you look at the long term, you'll see it. Look at the 180 day. Oh, man. Goodness. Look at the 180-day chart. Red belly, blue back, orange day, 10-day rising steadily, 5-day rising nicely with just a little taper on it because of the current attempt of on it, right now. Just look at that thing, man. Golly. Elab, good luck, Shorty. This is a good looking long termer there. You might want to add that to the long term list. You might want to go partially long on this, I might say. That is a very good looking chart. No guarantees it's going to continue to go upwards, but that sure is strong looking for the long term chart. 4 hours. And look how hard they just sold against it over that in the previous 4 hours. In the pre-market, there was a lot of buying, see? Then they just sold all those shares that they bought when they ran it up to the top. Man. Now are they out of shares are they out of shares to sell? Have they run out? Because they sure went from selling a shitload to not selling hardly any, haven't they? In the next 4 hours. Huh. Why would they do something like that? Look at all the buying that came in, and then look at the big opening sell off. Sit down here and just hoard it. But they're just nibbling it up. And look at it rising. Look at it just rising. Just for your observance, folks. You don't have to do anything. But I think after the price hit this right here, $14.96. I think after the price hit 14.96, it's still got some headroom now. And let's look at the 20-day chart on this now. We got some interesting parties coming in here now, though. I apologize. All right. Let's see what happens here. I got all rising lines here. All long-term averages rising. That's the bottom line. That's what I got. When I look at it on the 1 day, I see every single long-term average rising, and just the shortest little 5-day pull down on a still rising 10-day. It's still rising. Every single long-term line is rising, and therefore this one will rise. You watch it, folks. Watch this 5 go up here. So I like it here. ELAB. I'm going to buy it. Going to use my paper money account. I'm going to buy it right now, 20 at market. And there goes the 566s. They're gone. Whoa. This is just taking off now, folks. There are no more 566s. And I knew there wasn't. See, so, folks, I told you there weren't many there. I told you there just didn't seem to be very many shares there, folks. The 566s, it looked pretty thin, and it looks thin here. Looks thin all through here. So no way it stops. It's too thin. And then when it gets here, this is all oversold. Look at all the dark areas. Look at all the dark there, all the dark, all the dark, all oversold. Look at all the dark areas sold on the bid, sold on the bid, sold on the bid, all that dark area. Very dark area there, selling it. So it's going to go back up over this very quickly because it was all oversold through here, folks. Watch. Just watch it. Watch it transpire, folks. There's no way they can hold it here. They couldn't hold it here in this range this morning when it was coming through here. They didn't hold it there. It went all the way down to here. And they didn't hold it here. It wasn't held. Nothing's going to hold it here either now. As you can all observe, just keep coming in up underneath it here. And as you can see, my position has now increased in value to 582. I'm still down from when I opened it, but it's rising and it's going to go green. I believe it's going to go green. But I'm going to keep trying to get these lower orders behind it, underneath it. I'm staying down here below it. I never, ever buy at the price. I'm the lower. I'm the catfish. I buy the low. So I'm letting you see right here how I do this. What moving averages? Um, I'm using a green 200-day moving average, a red 50-day, dark blue 45, orange is 10-day, light blue is the 5-day. Poor Bear says, I'm up a lot since finding you and have learned a lot. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very grateful. Man, thank you for that comment. Man, I'm gonna take a picture of that. I always take pictures of these things. They mean a lot to me. It means a lot to me to see that, and I cherish those things. I want to say thank you so much. Thank you. Wow, that's wonderful. Well, we got more buyers and sellers coming in here as I would have expected. This is on the stock ELAB, which I'm watching closely. I see right now that its lowest amount up is 26.89%. And I want to look at all my positions again now. Because as I said, I intend to make myself green by the end of the day. And I am starting to make some money on something. Something's coming back up. ELAB is up 27% right now. 27.33. 27 even. 26.89. See, it's very simple, folks. Right now, if I can, if you guys shout out a stock, I'll go over to it. 15-minute last candle, a doggy bullish signal. ELAB. Let's look at it. Oh, they're buying here. Ain't no doubt about it. They like the 572 a lot and 573. Let's step back and look at this. Let's look at this thing. What's it doing here? Why are they trying to hold this line? Why? Because that's the top of the resistance that I've got there. They're going to try and take it down to that do you think they're going to try to take it below all this right here? I don't think they think it would be worth their effort. I think they know all these resistance lines are here. I think they just are accumulating it right here on this rising frickin' 50 and rising 200. They're just buying it right on that line of resistance. They know they can see this. They see this. They know how much they've hashed this all out through here already. They've already fleeced this out right through here. Man, they've worked that thing. Thing's bald. There's nothing left here. There's no traction. They know it. This is their new territory to fleece here. They're up in this range where they were here one time. But when we go over this one, well, hell, then we go all the way up to that, folks. That's where we're going to go. They know that. That's why they came at it so hard. They didn't want to break that because they knew, whoa, shoot, she goes all the way to there. Then they're really in big trouble. So that's why they came at it so heavy right here. This is absolute mirroring, folks. Just look at this thing. I'm going to teach you guys something that you may or not know. So here's the definition of mirroring. I didn't line that up real well, but anyway, I'm going to change it over anyway. We'll make it perfect because we want it to be that way. And we're going to show you mirroring. Anyway, so you notice this, you see the way this fell, okay? Now, notice what's happening here. This was this right here. This is the mirror, and you had a move up that was here. See that? It was a little bit of a bump right there. So that's that. And then this is this pullback here, okay? Then you already had this fall, so it went right back up through there. When it falls that fast, it can rise that fast. Okay? So this is mirroring here. Then after it got to here, look how long it was sideways before there. Here it just touched it, then they hauled it down here again. Well, that's just to get it down to this rising 50-day and the rising 45 and 50. So that's all they did there. Just wanted to cradle it into the 200 before it all took off. And now it's run it up, pinch it down, run it up, pinch it down. And do I think they can get it all through this down to this 50? Sure, they could, but I don't know whether they're going to try. That's a lot of, I think they know that that's trouble. Choo choo, that old just that told the story. She's going ELAB. All right. So you just be aware of this. They They took it to here. This is a critical point. They stopped it there again. But if it bounces now, where I think it will, off of all this resistance, right on up, and look at the 200 and the 50 and 40. Whew, goodness gracious. The angle that they've increased and going, climbing. Down here, look at the angle of the 50-day. See that? See that angle? Look at this angle. Oh, that's a cute baby. Here, on this type of angle, easy to pull it down to the 200. On this kind of angle, with the 200 rising, man, good luck. I don't think you're going to go under this line. I don't see it in the cards. And look at it, folks. Look at that. Oh, that looks good. That's almost a flat top right there. Oh, it is a flat top, folks. Let, let's move this. What is this? Let's get off this chart and go to the 1 day. Oh my. Oh me. Oh my. See that? They knew there wasn't any sense in trying to take it below that line. They just said the hell with that. Let's just get it. Let's just get all we can there, and then let's just let this thing go. There she goes, folks. She's out of here. Fantastic. And I might end up green by the end of the day. I got 743 to stay in with it. And I'm watching that percentage, baby. 3133. Oh, give me that. Oh, I got it. 592. I want 587 and 588. You got to buy 588 if they drive it down to that, folks. Yeah, I got 588 right there. Nice. I intend to sell that at 620. Coming in again here. 588. Yep. And 588 won't fill now. Oh, should have just got it then. Yeah, I got it then for sure. See what we picked up. Yep, 588. Now, don't be surprised, duplicate order, that if you don't see a 583 coming your way next. All right, so I'm waiting on them to come down to say, yeah, there it is right there. I'm going to try the 582. Mm, I don't know. They may not get it. Nope, they're not going to. I thought they'd go for 582. I think they got 583, which doesn't surprise me. Well, we're going to change it now because it's at market now. Oh, I just got it. Yeah. See, they heard me say I was going to change it, so they filled it for me. All right. And this is the stock Elab right now. Elab. You know, that's not a lot of resistance right there, folks. That's not showing a lot of kahunas there for stopping this thing going because this is a very strong looking chart here. That's a lot of confidence right there. That's a confidence builder right there. What is this they're coming at with this with? Nothing. No, that's a trade buy there. Buy market. I just got a 580. And I'm only filling 5 shares at a time here, folks. I'm not diving in. I don't ever dive in. Let's see if they can get 577. I'll give them a 578. I'm not going to get greedy. They've never had anything down here for sale, folks. They've never had anything down here. They don't have anything down here. 1 or 2 shares, maybe, just scrounging around. Yeah, I just bought there again. It's not going to be down here long, folks. I don't believe. I just got a 583. And I'm going to show you here what I'm doing. I'm watching the percentage, right? The percentage gain. And I've got a 5 share order. I'm going to review this order. And I'm watching that percentage gain is what I'm going to watch. And the lowest I see right now is 29.11. And I'm just going to watch that repeatedly. And I'm watching it like a hawk. And I'm looking for any chink in the armor, if you will. That's what I'm doing. I'm watching it very closely. Okay. And I'm buying in market share. I already own the stock. So anything I can get is going to reinforce what I have down below. So anytime I buy it, that I can help it benefit. And I can also get it at the lowest right now. I'm looking for the lowest price, right? Why would I buy just randomly? I'm not going to buy randomly. I'm a very frugal buyer, man. I'm looking for the lowest dang price I can get. And right now, that's a percentage of 29.22. And what I want to see this thing do is get to a 29.23 then. See, I want to see it get very close. 29.29 to 29.30 or 29.28. That's what I'm looking for. And then only then do I know that it's completely capitulated. I don't want to see huge jumps between this number. I want to see this number get tight. See, that's tight right there. That's only 4 hundredths. All right. 4 100ths. That's tight. And so does it go down from there or does it go up in value? Well, it's gaining. See what I'm saying? Look for it to get completely compressed where there's 29.55 next or 29.57. That's what you're looking at. It's that precise, folks. This is a computer you're dealing with, okay? It's a computer you're dealing with. So watch what's doing, and you'll know when the bid and the ask get to where there's nothing between them anymore. And then you want to see your increase go up from there. But if it goes down from there, well, you can just hold off or start selling. So just watch it. And there she goes. So I'm encouraged here, and I'm going to place my order when the lowest 29 I can get is what I'm going to buy it. 29.67. I just bought it. And I got it at 583 and a half. Well, that's good. That's a half a penny higher than my last order filled. So I'm going to duplicate the order again. And I'm just going to keep doing this. Watch what I do. Watch how I do it. And I'm going to keep increasing the value of the stock below me, all the shares I bought below me. So now she's up 29.56 is the lowest. And I'm looking for the low 29s or even 27s if I could get it. 28, now 28. Oh, come on, 27s. I'll take that right there. 577. That's perfect. Good. That's a great number. Always a good number to pick up some. Going again, market. Okay, 28. Still coming at it, folks. Still trying to come at it. They're going to go. They're going to go to 572 here, folks. Their goal is 566 or 572. 572, 573. Come on. I'm waiting on it. If they can't get that, then I'm going to go ahead and just get it here because then it'll go on up back up from here, I believe. If they can't get 572, I'm just going to get it. Nope, they're coming at it. They're going to go for 72 or 73 here. And you know what? You know what? I'm just going to show you this. I'm just going to put in a limit order at that number 572. So you can see how sure they are that they're going to go for it. So there you go. And I'm going to try to buy 573 too, because I know those are numbers they love to get, whoever they are. And I just picked up a 573 right there, right along with them, right along with them. I I scalped it, folks. I scalped the 573, and now I'm going to try and scalp a 574 and reinforce my position. And I just scalped a 574. Now, why am I buying here? Let me show you why. Let me show you why. Because, folks, there's never been any shares really for sale here except for right at 574 for some odd reason. So someone negotiate a deal and say, hey, get it down to 574 and just keep selling shares there till I can buy as many as I can get. And they said, all right. I mean, just look right here. 573's got 27,000. 574's got 250,000 almost. So what's going on with that? Huh? Just just an anomaly? Just a weird oddness? I'm buying. And there's never been any shares here at this price. There's never been any shares here. I'm just going to buy at market till there are no more. And again, I'm in so doing, I'm trying to reinforce this position when I'm trying to buy these shares here at this 72.73. And I find it odd that they have never had any shares here or decide to sell them there. But now they do. And I knew they would, so that's why I had the orders there at 572. And now they're going to go for 566, folks. So we're going to get ready for a 566 order. So drop it down here. I'm going 567 because I'm not going to be greedy. Here we go. And I just got 567. Nice. Come over here. Let's go over here and get some more. Yep, we're going to buy right here. We're going to dollar cost average down, folks. And we're going to come in not with a limit order, but market now. Market. Review order. And it's up 2666. 2666, folks. I just filled at 569.5. 569.5. I just got on the other account. I did pick up the 567. So I'm going to try the same thing over here, market. And I want you to know, folks, I'm not going to put this order in until the time is right. So look up here at that percentage, up 26.63, 26.67, up 26.44 is the least it's up right now. 26.44. I'm looking at the percentage, folks, and I'm going to nail it, nail it, nail it. I'm going to buy that low, baby. And notice the low has not held at 113. We're at 121 now. Notice I told you about 30 minutes ago. Hey, look at they're trying to hold it at 131. Well, it's at 121 now. It's up 10 cents from where it just was, where we were just buying it. Heck, this thing's out of here, folks. This is out of here. And I just filled at 171. Yeah, baby. This is gone. Elab. Take a look at it right here now. Elab. Watch it. And right now I'm at 537. Folks, if you want to know whether you think you ought to enter this stock, look at the gain I'm at now. Just watch this. And I'm going to play some roulette. 30 bucks. Oh, 30 more. Down 7. I can take that. Spin again. Man, come on. Let's not do anything now. We're just going to sit for a minute. When you're not rolling, you just sit for a minute and you sit back and you get yourself a kiss from your wife, a kiss for luck, and you talk a little bit and you hold hands and then you go, okay, here we go. Let's get back to spinning. Took a little bit of a hit there. That's all right. Oh, looking good here. Oh, that's getting it all back right there on one spin. Oh no, I feel like we're going to get lucky here. I feel that there's a little lucky in the air, especially at 576 here. And I just bought this thing at 567 and 572 and 573 and 573 and 574. So I don't have a problem buying 575 here. But I'm coming in 75. I'm coming in 76 and I'm going to crap on the gap. And I just filled at 576. Yes, sir. I never saw any shares for sale down here before. And I just don't presume there's going to be a lot of shares here for sale now. I just don't presume they will be. Why all of a sudden has 574 become a number to them? I've never seen them and fall in love with a 574 before, folks. That's weak. It's got to be 572 or 3. They're trying to settle on 574. I think the shorts are getting weaker, folks. Nope, this is not option trading. This is not option trading. Nope. I do not option trade. I have others that do. I'd recommend you check out my friend Cal, who's over on Trending Stocks, and he's a good options trader. Check out Uncle Bruce. If you want to get into options and really understand, check out Danny Deals, otherwise known as Hurricane Lopez on YouTube. All right, let's go look at Brew. Oh, by the way, here's Elab right now. ELAB. And as I suggested, see, this 5 day is going to get drawn up by the gravity of the 200 way up here and the 50 above. And there it goes right there, just like I said it would. I told you this would happen, everybody. Well, I didn't tell you. I suggested this could occur. Okay. I suggested this could most likely occur. Very hard, even though you guys look closely here. This chart on ELAB, the 200 day looks like it's falling, and the 45 and 50 look like they're dropping. But this is just the 1 day chart. Look at the 20-day chart, people. What do you see there? Look at the green 200 day rising, the red 50 day crossing over it. There's a triple upside crossover basically right here. That's what you got going on. See this triple upside crossover? Well, it really, to be defined as a triple upside crossover, the 200 never really, all the averages never got below it. They just pinched on it right there, converged. So to define this as a triple upside crossover would not be correct, but over here would be, because the price went over, the 10-day went over, and then the 50-day finally came over it. And when it crossed over, that is a golden cross. You get that kind of reaction sometimes on a golden cross. And then you get a big old fleecing of it. And then you get the 200 day to start rising again. And the 45 and 50 day are rising. The blue 45 day, the red 50 day rising, crossing over, bouncing, coming down, coming off of this little resistance area. Look over at it right now. Watch this candlestick wick. If this wick starts to disappear and rise and rise and rise, then you want to make a little move. If this wick right now starts to get longer, then you want to hold off. All right. If this candle comes out to the tip of this, we're holding out. We're going to hold out. But if this candle comes up here, draws up here to this point, we're coming in. We're going to get in for some. And we're watching this candlestick right now. And we're watching this wick get longer right there. Longer, baby. We want it longer, don't we? Yes, we do. We linger for longer. We we we're lingering for a longering. And there it is. It's getting longer. We're right, right. Yes. Oh, yes. Honey, oh, thank you for being such a beautiful wifey poo.
You have water. That's what you wanted?
I took, I took, oh, I took one of those pills about an hour ago. An hour ago. I went up and took one when I was in the visit.
Okay, then maybe take one more now and then another one at bedtime.
All right.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you have enough water? Do you want me to dump?
Oh, yeah. I'll take, yeah, I'll take some. Thank you, honey.
You need you to bring this up at the end of the day. Okay?
Oh, okay, honey bunny.
Is that okay?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Well, this one, if I knock it over, it won't go on my computer. All right, let's go look at BURU. Oh, heck yeah. That looks very strong. Right on. That's what you want to see. It looks a lot like the one I just showed you, folks. Better than ELAB, even. It looks even better. But this ELAB, we're going to see if I'm right or not about this 5 day getting drawn up to this 50 above and the 200 above. It's going to be a tough road for them to hoe. And like I said, we could see the cup, the handle, the drop, and the pop. All right. That's what we could see. I said that. And I'd really like to see that with the no volume on it at all, and no real candlesticks. And over here you can see the selling that occurred and came after it when profit taking was going on. Right there, all that selling pressure against it, it knocked it down. The blue line, how far? From 584 to 2 cents down. 2 cents down with all those candlesticks of selling, the volume of selling, 2 cents drop. Understand what I'm getting at? So this volume of of selling here, it's right now from 575 to 572, a 3 cent drop. That's what they're going for here. Elab. And they're getting that drop with no real volume. See, that's what I'm getting at. They're actually right now, once they get the momentum moving down on it by dumping a lot and selling a bunch when it's at the very top and shorting this position and then watching that sell off make them money, when they get it down here, folks, then look what's going on. Look at this. It's just take up shares underneath this 50 as long as you can. And they're buying them right there. They're buying Elab. And look at all the shares. Again, what is up? You'd think, folks, that my dollar cost average was at 575, wouldn't you? Look at this. 574. What's going on here? What is all this attraction for $5.74? And I don't see that thing changing, so I'm going to log off and I'm going to re-log on to that. Look at that. You know, I'll have to say this. That's one thing that never has drawn my desire, was to climb mountains on ice and snow. I just don't understand that. Let's go out on crusty ice that might be on the face of a pitch, which is a 912 or 1012 pitch. If you don't know what that means, for every 9 inches lateral, it goes up vertically 12 inches. That's a 912 pitch. It's a roofing thing. And just give me a minute. I'm going to get relogged on to my. Almost done. I just don't think those numbers, that candlestick's right. You've seen me do this before when I start this back up and then you see an adjustment in the numbers. Sometimes they just don't, it's just not functioning right, and I can tell. All right, honey. Yep, I'm coming up. Folks, let me go say farewell to my wife. He's going to be at work until late tonight, and I'm going to be missing the heck out of her, so I want to make sure I get a big old kiss or two. And a hug. It may be a pinch. Oh, okay. All right. Go. I'm back. Okay. Man, stagnation at 574, 572. Elab. It's faltering here, folks. Yep. All right. I love you, beautiful. So, going to get some 566s here. I did get a 567 earlier. So, we'll try that again. There is a 5 cent gap between the bid and the ask. And again, I see them holding this now up 120. And it was up 113, then up 117, now up 121. And I keep seeing 2667 and 2644. So someone's locked in on this here where they've really never had any desire for it before, where it was very, very thin. They're now trying to make a molehill at 566, folks. Should be no surprise. And I did get a 567 earlier. So I'm watching the percentage gain here. And I see the percentage gain now. Whoops. Sorry about that. I see the percentage gain is at 24.89. That's one of the least I've seen. That's one of the least I've seen, 24.89, folks. So I'm watching it very closely here, and I don't want to see it go below that. 566 is fine. I'm just going to buy there. I got a 567. And there's the 563. Bid is 563. I'll come in 564. And I just got a 564. And I'm going to do that on both of my accounts. Because the lowest I could buy before was 569.5. And I'm coming in with it up 25%. And I just got to fill at 563.5. And the gain now is only 24.68. I'm watching that very closely. And I'm not going to buy any more until I see an improvement. I'm not going to buy any more stocks as they're dropping, folks. We did that the other day and it got us in trouble. Now, I've got plenty of cash to keep buying with here, but I'm not going to just keep doing that. I got to not keep buying when it's dropping. I'm going to make sure that thing is turned. And that thing's going the other way. And I'm interested. I even said to you earlier, they might even try for a 108 up. They might try for 108. But back down now below 113 to 106. So good to be waiting and wait. Wait patiently. And I can assure you, there may be an entity out there or two that want to close this under 550. All right. There could easily be that want this under 550 or even 5. There's a lot of them wishing they could get this back under 5, believe me. But 550 is also very much achievable for them to reach right here with this thing up 23%. If they can put some pressure on it, people. If they can get it down to where it's only 20% up, then some people will go, well, I don't want to let it go below 20% profit, so I'll just sell this. So those are their stop losses there. So we have to be cautious, watch it closely, buy at the right time, watch this thing like a hawk, be patient. No, they like the number 555 and the number 107 and 108. So they're right in their realm here with either one of them. They're comfortable right here with these numbers. And I'm buying right here. And I just filled at 560. And this is again has become a new number. I'm going to come 559 now, 558, 557. And I don't need to buy that many more shares. Let's just come in and slow down and get just 5 here. There I am right there. Just got a 560 and a 563.5. And I'm watching that percentage gain, folks. And again, I just want to do 5 shares here. Watching that percentage gain. The lowest I'm seeing now is 25.33. 566 the price. Back up now $1.16. I just got it when it was only up $1.06. Watching that thing close. Lowest drop right now, 25.33. Look at that price up. 113 they're shooting for still. There it is. I think they like that number. Well, I'm just sharing with you what I'm looking at and observing. Now I'm going to take some other looks at some things. I want to take a look at other possibilities of stocks that might be running. Today we've had some other stocks called out for sure. Huh. Not sure where my sheet went for today's call outs. Here it is. There I got it. And let's go over to our charts. And I do like ELAB here. I do definitely like ELAB here. Bounced very nice off that resistance, and now we got a flat top green here coming, folks. And I tell you what, they came at it right there. There was a shaking out, and they got bought up. All those shares that they dumped were bought. Everything they tried to throw at it, it got bought up. And that is strong right there, folks. That is very bullish. And if that candlestick stays flat top right now, watch out. There it goes. This looks very, very good here for ELAB. Yep. And I'm going to start making some more money on this one. They haven't had crap down here to sell. $416,000 shares at 565. Up here, they only had 777 before it collapsed. You want to see something interesting? Take a look at this, folks. Unco 52-week low 114. Thanks for letting me know. Okay, I just bought Elab 560 there. I wonder if they can get down to 557. I doubt it. 560 is all they're going for. And I just bought 559. I just got a 559 on my other account. And just got a 561.85 here. I did get a 560. Gain now is only 24%. Watching it close. Watching it close. And look at it. The number's 108 again. 108 again. They're back. They got it back to that 108 one more time. And I just bought it at 560 and a half. That's my order right there, folks. 560 and a half. And look at that gain now, 23.30 something. Watch the gain, folks. And I just got a 558 and a half. The lowest I could get so far is 557. Now I'm going to buy on my other account here. I'm trying to buy 555 here. And I got a 554.99. And as I said to you the other day, I'm not just going to keep buying it if it's dropping. So I'm going to stop right now buying this while I still have $700 to invest in it, cash. And I'm going to make sure it doesn't just keep falling like that one did yesterday. We're going to be much more conservative today. Because we're not selling losing positions, ones that we're down on, to move over onto ones that are going to drop. That's for sure. That's not the name of the game. And seeing that I just bought at 554.99 and the price is now a bid of 556, that makes me feel good. So I'm going to come in 557 and try to help my stock out. I'm going to try to crap on the gap. And I just filled at 557. And the ask now is 558. The ask just rose to 559. And I just bought it at 554.99. And now I'm going to come in at 559. There is no gap between the bid and the ask. And I just filled at 559. Now, I want you guys to notice something here. I'm looking down here and I'm noticing that at the price today of $5.50, There there weren't any shares available for sale there. There were hardly any shares. At 550, there were hardly any shares for sale there. Now, strangely enough, right above that at 551, there was a whole bunch of shares bought. To be exact, there were 284,243. But there wasn't diddly squat for sale below that. All right. So to me, this is the definition of market manipulators at work. Just going to call it for what it is. And I'm going to buy here at 560. I just got a 561. I'd really like to get a 557, a 558, just like I'm doing on my real accounts here. Because what I do on my real accounts, I try to mirror it here on this format. And now I'm going to show you ELAB. There it is right there, folks, ELAB. And what a coincidence that they would just run it down just there where I just bought all those shares, right down on that line, right on that line. That line before of resistance is now become resistance again, once again. And here come the buyers with Catfish Tyler. And you know what that looks like to me? I call it like I see it. Unco 52-week low. Well, there she goes, folks. It's all over for this thing. You just did good, folks, buying there. Look at that, folks. Those sweet buys right there. Sweet buys coming in there. 554.99. Yes. 554, 557, 559, 559, 564, now 566. Boom, boom. Congratulations, everybody. That's a good place to make a good decision to pick up some cheap shares. Affordable shares. We like to buy the more affordable shares. We like to be, yeah, opportunists. Opportuna fish. Opportuna fish. What? ONCO is jumping. Okay, thank you. Well, I'm out of money to buy with now on this account. I have no idea how much I'm up or down today. Haven't been monitoring real close. Just been trading one stock. Oh, BIAF is just a disaster. It's time to get rid of that. That thing has just gone through the floor, folks, and I don't see any sense in holding it anymore. Let's move it over to ELAB right now. Well, it's actually recovering and may be completely over freaking sold right now. It might even be a good place to buy some of it, to be honest with you. But holy cow, down 14%. And then you sell this thing today, and well, it doesn't really matter if it goes up tomorrow. You know what? We can find another one that goes up tomorrow. So let's just dump this thing. Trade BIAF. I'm out of here. 200. Sell at market. Adios, BIAF. Sold it at 565. Well, the high today was my dollar cost over average is 594. And I'm going to drop that right now by selling down here. So so I just sold and I'm going to take this money and I'm going to invest it in something else. I'm going to sell another 200 now. And I'm going to keep 1200. I'm not going to sell it all. But now I got money 1300 to move over onto a runner And the one I think I'm going to go by is one that looks best on these stocks that we've called out today. So we're going to go over here now, and we're looking at GAME, called out by Katie Wentworth this morning. GAME. And it does look like it is going to possibly continue to chitty chat along there, but not making the kind of move I'm hoping to see yet. It could be a surprise because that 200 starting to lift. So is the 50-day, but they're going to come at it here. Try and knock it back down below. Try and take it below there. All right, let's go look at another one. Ellis called out BATL. Oh, now that looks interesting. BATL, rising 45 and 50, rising 200, rising. This is an oil stock, folks. It's down 5.84. Bid 355. Asked for 350. What would it stop at? 366? It went up to 358 and got dropped back down. This one's not going to move too fast, I don't think, though. I don't see it being a runner. But it does look pretty good right there, Ellis. I got to tell you, Ellis, you got yourself a nice looking crossover chart going on there right now. That one's looking pretty good. BATL. But it is an oil stock. CLIK. Now we're looking at CLIK. Oh, yes, CLIK, folks. And I am going to trade this one. CLIK. Oh, yeah, I'm up on this one. Nice. And I'm selling this here. And I've got 460 shares. So I'm going to sell here at 301. Just sold 60 at 301. I'm going to sell 20 at 304 or 304 here. Going to sell 20 at 307, 20 at 308, 20 at 309, 23 20 311, 312, 313. Going to sell all the way up to 315, folks. Why? Because the minimum momentum can sometimes take it over the 313 where they want to stop it. So momentum will take it to 315 and then it'll come back down to 308. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to be day trading CLIK. And we're going to come in right now with a buy order at 293. Let's try even 292. 20 at 292. Let's try 20 at 289. 20 at 293. That's what we're doing. We're coming in underneath it there. And we're going to sell right now at these numbers. All these numbers are on my buy sell sheet. Every freaking one of them. Sell here. Sell here, folks. Make sure you sell right here. This is on the stock CLIK. Called out this morning earlier by R. Richie B. I just sold 303 again. You know, it's so crazy that for some reason I buy these on my paper money account and then but I don't buy them on my real one. I don't know why I didn't buy the stock. I thought I bought this today. Gosh dang, I bought it all with paper money. CLIK. Huh. Well, I'm only down $15 on SAFX. Let's go see what that chart's doing right now. SAFX. But look at this CLIK, folks. Well, I'm out of this SAFX. I lost a little bit of money, not much. I don't have many shares of it. It's only 58 cents a share. I've only got 50 shares. I'm going to sell all. SAFX. I didn't do anything but nibble there this morning. And I'm out on SAFX. Of course, now it'll probably make its move when I sell my 20 shares or 50 shares, order status. But I don't care. I'm going to move it over on one I know is going to move even higher. So sell, just sold it at 57.5. And I'm going to look over at my other ones here that I'm holding now. And I want to be green at the end of the day. ELAB at 99 cents now. No, I'm kidding. That's what this stupid thing was showing me over here on the left. I'm like, yeah, I don't believe that. And I'm not, and it is not. 555. Well, that's a common number known to market manipulators, 555. But I'm wondering why it's not down below 550. Stock is holding up 22.66%. And I'm looking over here right now at ELAB. And we're going to go over here and trade this other one. Hold on a second here. SAFX. We're going to sell here. So I just sold 5738. Just sold CLIK at 304. Just sold CLIK at 304. So it's moving. Just sold CLIK at 309. Just sold CLIK at 311. And I'm just now selling SAFX. Just sold SAFX at 57.62. And I'm down, as you can see on it, 28 bucks. Down 28 on that one today, SAFX. But it was called out this morning by one of our folks, and I figured I'd give it a try. Marty, that wasn't a good one again. That's two today, two in a row. Unfortunately, I got out of ONCX and had a lot of dry powder to buy that when they ran that down yesterday because it really dropped heavily and I was way down. And I had to buy up a bunch of shares on the lowest low yesterday and salvage myself. And I ended up selling it. And in case you're not aware of it, Marty, I ended up selling that today. And as it turned out with it on that stock ONCX, I ended up selling it. Oh, I'm sorry. QNCX. QNCX. Uh, I sold it, and my total profit loss on it, $98. So thank God. Yeah, my total profit loss, I lost 98 bucks on that. But man, was I ever in the whole. I mean, that thing had me down so far, and I just had that dry powder, thank God, to keep buying it with, and then it made it back up. But man, that was otherwise very costly. And if you look over at my real positions, um, fortunately, I had the same thing happen. And I want you to see, Marty, that on my real positions, ONCX right there. Look at that. OQNCX. You can see the second one. What I ended up doing, again, only because I had dry powder, I ended up losing that much right there. 88 cents. I ended up losing 88 cents on it. I've still got 64 shares left, but I've lost 84 cents on it. And that was because, thank gosh, I had a lot of dry powder left yesterday when they ran that down, and I was buying in such small increments when it was dropping. And then I just bought a lot when they got it to the bottom, which is my method. But man, I barely escaped that one. That was a tough one. QNCX. But anyway, you live and learn, folks. And there's ELAB, folks. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen, ELAB. And you know what? I think I hear something. I could be wrong, but out there in the distance, I believe I'm starting to pick up on noise, a distinct noise, way off in the distance, folks. Put your ear to the ground. Whoa, wow. That's for sure. Look at that thing. Man, I don't know. ELAB. Looking good. Looking good, baby. Oh, yeah. Ah, yeah, my losses are going away now on it. Pretty soon I'm actually going to be green on this. Yep. I'm going to be green on it, it looks like. Oh, this is QNCX. Let's move over to ELAB. There we go. Nice. ELAB. ELAB likes its money. Ooh, makes a lot to say. We're going to spend our time counting. I don't know all the words, but man, what a beautiful song. Man, Elton John, man, he could write some stuff, couldn't he? Well, I'm coming in here on a market share order on this. I'm going to try to buy this. I just got it at 572, ladies and gentlemen. I do not believe there will be very many shares available here. I've seen them hovering around this number here today like it was where my dollar cost average is. They've been hovering around this 574 all day like it was where my DCA was, folks. And I don't know why. But that's not my DCA, but they sure been trying to hold it here under this number for some dang reason, folks. It means a lottie might to them, and there she goes. She just broke over it. So I'm coming in right below that and right on it now because they're not going to want to try to let it get away. They haven't tried to let it get away all day. So they're not going to want to let it get away now, folks. They want to hold this line. They're trying to hold the line. Boom, 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 boom. But Catfish is buying. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, the line. Oh, but Catfish is a buying. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. It's not in the way that you held it. Bow, 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 down. It's not the way that you sold it all. Bow, down, bow, down. The 574 that you hoarded and hoarded. Ah, now you can't seem to afford it. You're buying at 581 and we're all having fun as we sing. Hold the line. Bow, down, down, now. But they now see it's all buying. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, line. There wasn't always on time. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's not in the way that you took it. Bum, 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 bum. It's not in the way you shook it out. Bow, 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 now. But we all were buying when you lowered the price. Now you know that it's nice as she flies. Yeah, hold the line. Boom, down, 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 down. Trying to hold 574. No, no, no. Yeah, hold the line. Buying 577 now. Down, down, down. Down, 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 down. How do you like that song? Yep, yep. Well, let's watch this sucker run. Watch this. Look at them throwing in the KY flag at 574 and a half, folks, because they're overloaded at 574. See? They can't take no more at 574. Don't you see? They got to put in a 574 and a half now. They can't take no more at 574. And so they're 574 and a half. I can't take no more at 574. That's why they got 474 and a half. What a laugh. They don't want to take it up the upper half the shaft. Oh my goodness, what they do in a wave that very white flag. It's the KY flag. Everybody knows what this is, folks. It's the KY flag at 574 and a half flying. Flying high, baby. The KY flag. Oh, yeah. They're trying to hold it. Oh, yeah. I wonder why this order isn't filling here. Let's come on up here. Here we go, folks. It's time to run this thing right up. Confirm the last buy at 572. And put it down in the history books as the last one. The last 569 will be the mine. The last 570 will be heavenly. And I'm going to be buying with my real account too. Elab, I'm looking at the chart, folks. We're going to look at this thing closely. And hey, my friend, this is Elab right now. Elab. You look at that thing, man. Look at that. See, I already told you guys earlier when they drove this price down here. I said this looks like the 50-day is falling, and it looks like the 200 is falling on Elab right now. That's what I said to everyone. I said, listen, I know it looks like the 50-day is dropping, and I know it looks like the 200 is dropping. But I said, folks, holding underneath this 200 above and the 50 above is very hard to hold it underneath that. And it's likely going to pull up over that to this numbers. I called that out. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the reason that happened is because the 200-day and the 50-day are not actually falling. If you take a wider view on this and come out and look instead of the 1 day at the 20-day, you can clearly see that the absolute reverse is happening. And you can clearly see that the 200-day is rising, and the 50-day is rising, and the 45 shortly is going up even higher off the 50, folks. And you can clearly see that the 10-day is now rising and scooping upwards, and the 5-day just tried to get smashed. This is a short eating porpoise here, folks. On ELAB, this is a short eating porpoise right here. You've seen this configuration over here where they tried it more aggressively and more abruptly. Here it's been a gradual piss on it. They're trying to piss it down gradually. But look at this, folks. It's a rising 10-day. Look at that pitch on the 10-day. Look at the 45 leaving the 50-day. Man, any movement down here is all being done by somebody. It's being orchestrated, folks. The movement downwards is being orchestrated right now. The movement upwards is the momentum of this stock, period. Pardon me. And you should be wary. You should be very wary of a triple upside crossover that gets pushed down to the 200 and accumulated, then jumps up here and gets pushed down to the 10 and then hooks off the 10, swings up off the 10-day, which it's about to do. It's going to do it right now. I'm telling you, folks. Well, my suggestion is, I don't know, I'm not telling you what's going to happen, but I can tell you it sure looks promising right now. And if this green candlestick right here starts to get rid of this wick, you might want to get yourself quick on the buying button, okay? If this wick starts to disappear right now, and let's just watch this close. This is ELAB. A lot of people are trading this with me, I know. We've been trading it all day, and we've done damn good with this stock today. But are we going to see a strong finish? Are we going to see them try to splash the close? It looks to me like obviously they're aiming for a 566 close here with it up 26%. But here's the thing, folks. If they maintain it, if they just sit here and trickle out a bunch of shares, selling and selling and selling just to get a 566 close, what's going to happen in the after hours? If the hedge funds get out, very interesting to see this. And by the way, again, the price I mentioned to you that they would try to hold it up would be $1.13 perhaps, or just close it at the 566. I said for you, either one of those would work for them. But now looks like they're holding no can't hold 566. No can hold the 566. So I'm coming in right now. And interestingly enough, I see they've done a good job of throwing out a lot of shares right here at 565. So somebody's got shares to keep dumping out at 565 there. Somebody's got them. Somebody's got shares to keep dumping at 565, at least for right this moment. Now, again, I want you guys to take a bigger, broader look. Look up here. There's a lot of shares that have been bought up above here. And I take it back. There's a lot of shares up here that have been sold. Folks, here's my question to you right now. I want to ask you, and they've got one half of a day or so to cover these shares, I'm guessing, or something. So here are all the shares that have been sold. And someone can even check into that and see. Yep. No, I'm not holding SAFX. I've already sold all of my SAFX. That gummit. But I'm sitting on $570 cash to invest right now. And on my other account, I haven't sold my SAFX yet, but I've only got 150 shares of the dang thing, so I don't have a lot of it. But I will. I'll just sell the rest of it. Yep. Sell it, Mark. Sell it, market. All right. Sold price 5666. I sold one share at 5666. I thought I clicked sell all. Well, that was nice. And now let's sell at a limit 5699. No, let's sell at 5688. Let's go out at 5688. Let's do that. Yay, I just sold 5688. That's a much nicer number to sell at, don't you think? I think that's a better number to sell, but also an indication that the price is rising now. But there you go. I sold one share at 5666, and I gave them a little nibble and a little taste of me. And after they got a little taste, then up she went to 5688, and they took it all. They wanted the whole thing. Then they couldn't. They had to get it more. So the good. That was great. I like the way that just worked out. Now let's go look at Elab. Oh, look, my buys at 557 and 558 were good. We're up to 562 now, filling at 569.9. And I got some good buys at 560, folks. 561, I got 558, 557. Those are good buys on Elab there, I think. I think those were good buys. We've already sold it so many times over $6 today. And right now, since my new position opened, I'm actually down 119, but I made about 300 on that stock today. Elab. But let's watch it now on the chart as they try to just compress this into the close. Back out on it and look at it. Wow. Goodness gracious. Look at the duplication of this right here today. Let's just duplicate it at a higher level. Let's just duplicate this. It's a Xerox copy. Except yesterday they just sold Crunch in the last 20 minutes. Here, hey, this is a big red candlestick. This thing's freaking green. Okay? All right? They could shove that straight down at this stern angle for the last 2 hours. Today, not so easy. Not so easy. And then the last one's green. Ah, see how they were yesterday? Strength. See how they are here? Weak. I pointed out to you. Now, watch this. Watch this candlestick's wick disappear and go up. Watch it. Watch this get less and less and less. And that's your indicator, folks, right there. That wick is the one that's going to tell you the story right now. This wick right now is the one that's going to tell you the story. Put your cursor right there and just watch what happens from there. Now, and watch that, by the way, down below, way down there above the green line. Watch that blue rising off the red. That is the 45 rising off the 50. That 45-day average is rising, folks, and so is the 50. Just crossed over the 200, folks. This is a triple upside crossover you're looking at on a 20-day chart. It's a triple upside crossover, folks. They're trying to fleece people out right before this thing goes ding. A triple upside crossover on a 20-day chart. And do you notice over here? Look at all the buying that was going on yesterday prior to that. Look at how they've tried to sell against this today. Who's got it in for this stock to drive the price down? I'm wondering. Man, oh man. Well, it's a pretty good trick they got going on here, the way they've done this. They take up a long position. They shoot the thing up. They get all the retailers jumping in. They're buying, buying, buying. 2 o'clock in the afternoon, they take up shorted positions. And then all the shares that they bought all day, they just sell all afternoon. Works good. Come over the next day, do it again. Buy, buy, buy. Get the retailers all excited. They're jumping in. They're jumping in. Take up here. Short this mofo. Hedge fund said, all right, let's do what we did yesterday. And then they sell all those shares, sell the shares, sell the shares, sell the shares, sell the shares, make a ton of money. But this time they don't come at it quite as aggressively. Yesterday it was rough. Here, it's not quite as easy. Not quite as easy. Not as simple. And also, I might add, certainly similar aggressiveness, which is none. Lack of aggressiveness selling it out at the end of the day, I'd say. That's not much volume yesterday selling out near the end of the day. But yesterday when they sold it out near the end of the day, right there, and I'm going to show you a little bit better so you can see, there was the end of the day up there. And they took the 5 day all the way down to here. But when they come at it that way, right there at the end of the day, look over here. They're not coming at it there. Not yet, they're not. Yesterday, these last three candlesticks were heavy selling. Yesterday, these last candlesticks here, yesterday, to make that price fall. Over here, I'm not seeing it. And that's why I'm not seeing it. Also, why I'm not seeing the dang thing fall as much either, is what I'm thinking. And very curious here to see what happens in the after hours. And going forward, it looks fabulous right now. And I already bought it at 555 today. I see nothing here but another springboard coming off that freaking 10 day. Just like it did here, springboard off that 10 day, springboard off the 10, especially with the 50 going sideways here and up here. Look at the angle on the 50 now. And look where the side action was when it did springboard. We're up here now, and we're gonna springboard off the 10, not the freaking 50, folks. Looks to me like I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Man, strong, 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 strong stock here. Market maker's trying going to close this out at 566 a share though, or the price being 108 a share. The gain being $1.08. The gain being $1.08. So, yep, let's get some of this. Buying 555, and oh my! And I just bought something else at 289. Something else is going down here. What would I just got at 289? Jeez, goodness gracious. Well, GAME. Well, ELAB is holding up 24% here. I don't see any of it dropping at all. And but man, did we do good with that one today? And let's watch it rise up now to a 566 close. and I'm going to fill right there. Now, if you're wondering whether or not you should get into ELAB here, take a look up here and take a look over here at what the effort is. The effort is here to just buy it at 555 and 554. Just buy it. That's the bottom line. That's the bottom line. Just buy the dang thing at 555 is what they're doing. Because they're smart. They've probably been looking at my buy sell sheet and they see my dollar cost average is up here at 587. And look at all the shares that have been bought above my dollar cost average today, folks. Look at that. Look at all those shares. It's usually the other way around, isn't it, folks? Isn't it? Look at this. My dollar cost average is down here. Look at that. Look at all those shares that have been bought up above my dollar cost average, people, today. Isn't that amazing? And then they take the price down 30 cents below my dollar cost average, where they have absolutely virtually no shares available. There's just nothing down here, folks. There's nothing here. There must be trading 2, 3 shares at a time. That's what I think they're doing, folks, using 2 and 3 shares at a time to get these numbers. And I just filled 557, 556, trying to get a 555 again. But again, folks, there's so few. Look at over here what's going on. Do you see the volume? One share, one share, one share, one share, one share, 100, 100. 556 now, 555s, 558 and 559 now, 561. Ah, my goodness. 562.94. What in the world? What's happening here? What happened to all the 555s where I just bought it? ELAB. Now I'm coming in on that. I saw that and I'm coming in buying more. I'm coming in underneath it. Trying 559. My last order was filled 559. And now I'm going to come up to 560. Trying to buy 560 right now. Ah, shoot. They're saying this order can't be up. Okay. Account. Positions. ELAB. Now, I also have been holding a little bit of shares of KIDZ, and I'm just going to sell the rest of that. I'm going to see if I have an open order already on it. And I do not. I had an order on ELAB at a sell 662. I had an order there to sell 662 because it had sold all the way up to 660. So I sold it up there. So I'm looking over here. And they're coming at this ELAB right now. I'm only up 247 today on it now. I'm only up 238 on it today now. Now I'm up 347. $100 jump in one, up 264, up 272. I'm up 248 on it. And as you know, that's only since I reopened the position. I've already sold it at the highs and all of it, and then bought at the lows, all of it, and then I sold all the highs again. So this is since the latest position I took up. So again, that KIDZ, it just hasn't been doing anything at all. Bid 250. We're going to take a look at the chart right now before I dump it. But I think I'm going to get rid of KIDZ. Yeah, that thing is just not going anywhere. Completely crashed all day. I only have 100 shares of it. I'm done. Sell all. That one took a crash. Crashed and burned. Now, let's go find a hot one here to move over on to. These are the stocks that were called out today. And we're going to put them in one at a time and take a look at them and see what they look like right now. See if we can find a runner right now. And we're going to look at the 1 day, 1 minute charts on these. And KIDZ, I probably just sold at the very lowest price of the day. I'm going to get out anyway, though. No, I didn't. It was 245, and I sold it at 251.50. That's a good number to sell, 51.50. All right, so it's crazy, that stock, KIDZ. Next, we're going to move over to some stocks called out today. BATL. And there it goes, looking good into the close. BATL looking very nice into the close. Congratulations. Ellis, congratulations, Ellis. And anybody else that's on BATL. Uh, let's see here. Someone called out UNT. And I do not see that, Gary. Next, CLIK. Oh, man. And now you know why I just sold all those shares over there. Man, I jumped over there and I started selling that stuff. Yeah. I'm still up 260 on this today. So this is a good one today. Good call on that one. CLIK. And I'm sitting on just 200 shares. I've got 200 left, and I'm just going to clear them all off here. Up $258 on that. Good call today. And I'm out of CLIK. That was nice. That was a good call there. $252 profit on that. Nice. That's a good one there. For those of you that were was in on that with me, I want to know. I'm just curious. In the chat here, we're going to come over here and ask. We're going to end this poll here, and this poll here was right here. We're going to take a look at this poll, and have you been day trading ELAB with me this morning? 21% said yes out of 183 votes. Alexa, what is 183 times 21%?
183 times 21% is 38.43.
All right, 38 folks today got the benefit on ELAB. And I mean, you were buying with me the lows, selling with me the highs, I'm guessing. Right along in sequence with me. For those of you that might not know it, I'll be happy to show you textbook day of buying and selling a symbol. And I'm going to show you now. So this is my Charles Schwab buying and selling of this stock, ELAB. Okay. So we're going to track what I did with this stock. And if we go back to the beginning, this was yesterday on April the 8th, as you can see right here. And I was buying at 9:54 in the morning. And I want you to observe that I bought 481.50, 487, 490. All these numbers in the range of my buy sell sheets at 482. I got a 482, 488 there, 487, 490. Jumps over $5 and I sell it. Bam, I'm out. As soon as it jumps over 5, I got out. Then I started buying again. 457. Look at that buy. That's right, folks. Same stock, ELAB. I just sold it. I just sold it at 508. Just sold it at 508, folks. Now, when I sold it at 508 and 5085, the time was 9:56, folks. 1 minute, basically, after I just bought it. How do you like that? So then, after I sold it at 5085, this is, like I said, textbook. Then I got to buy it back at 457, 484. Look at that. After I just sold it 508, I bought it at 457, folks. That's a buy. ELAB 457. Then it comes up and I start selling at 520, just 10 shares at a time. 520. And I just got through buying below that at 520 at 484. I bought 40 shares, folks, at market. All right. So I was buying at market, 40 shares there, 484. And that was at 550. What time? 11:52. And then 1 hour later, I'm selling the ones that I just bought at 484 at 520. And then I sold small amounts at 530. See that? I just sold 5 here at 538. 537, boom, I get out 45. Waiting for a pullback. It doesn't pull back. So I sell here 20 at 560, 63, 585. I sell there 20. And folks, in the same way, I never buy in huge numbers. I never sell out. Okay? I never sell out in huge numbers. I buy in small and I keep selling as it rises, folks. So here I am, selling all the way up to 688. Then they pull it back down. And look where I'm buying it. It's crazy, folks. 585. Buying it at 584, 589, 582. Then that's where I'm buying it, folks. All these shares I'm buying. And then it gets up here and I start selling it. Here. Sell. And I sell all my numbers all the way up here. 603, 607, 619, 625. And I'm just selling 10 shares at a time on ELAB, just cranking it, man. I bought some of those shares in the 540s, folks, and I'm 80 cents up on them selling them. And then it keeps rising. I sell them to 636, 638. I'm selling the crap out of it. I'm just selling. And then after I sell here at 648, 47, the dang thing, I buy it at 638. The little catchback on the pullback, 638. And the next thing you know, I'm selling that at 652 and 658. Sell 663, 666. I'm out. Sell, 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 Mortimer. Sell, baby. Buy two at 634. Then it runs back up and I sell 667, 674. It's textbook, folks. You see this? And by the way, both of these were supposed to be sells. I had gone to the buy order, and when I wanted to sell, I was supposed to sell. I bought. So anyway, those were funny ones. I actually sold where I was supposed to be because I thought that I had clicked on a previous order that was a sell, and I had just got those two low buys. So I made a mistake right there. But I did sell here. I did sell right here. All these 660s right here, 666 and all that I sold. Then I bought back the 634, 644. Then then I sold 653. And then here, I thought that I refreshed one of these orders, but I refreshed a buy, and I ended up buying. I ended up buying 667 by mistake, 10 shares. That was my mistake. Yep, these are supposed to be sell orders right here. But anyways, then it dropped back down, and I bought some more. So I settled in here, and I started buying more. And I bought a lot at 637, 633, 633s. Bought a lot of shares there in that area, about a couple hundred there. And then I sold them all after I bought all these. Yep. Sell them. Sell them 619, 630. Filled 619, 620. Then come over here. Buy 603. Yep. I've been buying down here. 580s, 560s, 550s. Now trying to buy some 530s. Elab. Let's go see what it's doing right now. Oh, let's get this low. Oh, please let me buy a 530 here. Oh, let me buy the 530 close. Yes, indeed. That was precious. And Elab, I'm coming in right here. The 530 low today. And now I can't even get that. It's not even close to there. Dadgummit. I wish I would have seen that. Well, we'll try for good till cancel plus extended. I'll probably get 533 there. Bye, but she's already back up over 540 now. Dadgummit. I missed that. We'll try 538 too. See if we can pick up 538 here. Man, 530. I got some of those right there. Now I'm going to buy at market. See, there's never been any shares down here, folks, from here. There's never been any here. There's never been any shares for sale in this region. There's very few now, I'm sure. They won't be here for long in this price range. I have a feeling there's not many. And let's look at the chart on Elab. There's a dump. Yep, they're trying to splash the close. Oh, but look at the buyers just come right there. Boom. We'll take that. Thank you. Right on this line of consolidation. Yeah, we'll buy there. And they're over here. Yeah, we'll buy there. Yep, we'll buy there. We'll buy this stock right there. Thank you. Yep, we're looking at the long-term 20-day chart. We see a triple upside crossover right here. We'll buy there with the 45-day rising off of the 50-day like a gapper. We'll buy with the 200-day steadily rising. Yep, we'll buy there. We'll buy right there. We'll buy that splash. Watch this wick on this candlestick, folks. Watch the wick. Watch the wick here. I got my marker right where the bottom of it is. So they're still coming after it. Sitting that candlestick right on that line of resistance. I wanted to mention to you, in case you're not paying attention, this stock here, Elab. Look yesterday. I'll say it again. Look at the aggressive close here. Look at that size of that candlestick, these candlesticks at the end of the day yesterday, right there. Look at the size of those candlesticks that ran that blue 5-day down. Look at the size, look at the volume that was used there to move that down in the last part of the day. Now compare that to today. Look at the volume here. It's it pales to compare. Look at that big huge spike and then that one and that one coming into the very end of the day yesterday, folks. Right there, right at the closing. You can see the massive red candlestick come after it at the close. Now over here, you don't have half the effort unless they can just keep pushing this candlestick all the way down. But I see this wick right here, and there's a lot of adversity to their attempt to push it down. There's a lot of buying going on here, folks. Just look at it. Now watch this candlestick very closely. Again, sitting right on this line of resistance. And that's worth noting. Look at the 45 rising off the 50-day. Look at the 200-day steadily rising. This, folks, is this sort of all over again, all over. But over here, they could drive this down to the 50-day line. Over here, they're not even freaking coming close. The 50's way down here and going. This is going to be tough to stop here. Tough to stop it bouncing off of that. Yep. This thing wants to run. I think it's got legs. I think it's got legs, people. And that's why I think I just made a good buy at 530. And I'm going to keep into it here right now. Coming in 5 at market. Stock is up 18.67. And I'm going to make it the best time to buy. Stock is up 18.67. The percentage 18.67. And I'm ready to buy. 18.44 is the lowest of the game now. 1844 is the absolute lowest. One eight is the absolute lowest now. 531. I'm just going to buy there. I like that number, 531. And I just filled at 532, even though I tried for 531. Duplicate order. I'm going to come in again here, review order. I am watching this thing in percentage gain. Up 18.66. What do you know? 18.67. Now 18.33 is the least of the gain. 18.67. Price is at 83 cents a share. The lowest they've been able to get it today, 530. Now we're trying to get a 533 buy. There ain't jack crap down here for sale, folks. There we go. Come on down. Let me get that 531. I call hogwash, folks. I'm going in. This is really about the only position that I have left is ELAB. I have a little bit. I got 60 shares of BIAF. And I'm about to depart with that too. I'm getting rid of 61 shares of BIAF right now. Adios, amigos. And I'm going to try to sell here now. Never sell a limit order unless you're making it higher. So I'm going to try to get out at 343 on it. And it seems as though no one wants the 343. But we'll give them a chance to think about it. I just put it out there, so we'll leave it out there and see if that flavors up the water any. The bid is 332. The ask is 343. And the last just filled, it says, at 331. Oh, share. The bid, the bid is 332, and the last order was 333. The last was 338.5. All right, so I'm going to try to get rid of BIAF. I just bought 533 and 532 and 533. The price is now, ask is 535, bid 532. So they've nestled in at a nice little number to close this out. Trying to make it close at 531 a share. The stock is ELAB. This is the one that was called out. It's been called out by a lot of people. WeVestor called this one out today. And don't be deceived. I've made a lot of money on this today. Made a lot of money on this one. Buying at market here. I'm in right there, 537. Well, I don't see any more 533s, so I'm going to just pump it up now. They're trying to get me in the red today on this. Well, they can't do that. That would be impossible. But anyway, yeah, I'm going to buy the 536s, 537s. Yeah, I see a lot of people who've been buying up here higher today, and a lot of selling up here earlier today too. But a lot of interested parties up there, way higher than this price is now. So I feel pretty good about buying here because I saw a shitload of people buying this stock way up here. Okay. And I feel like we're going to revisit that number. I could be wrong, but that's why I'm buying right now at 537 a share. And I certainly could be wrong. So, folks, no guarantees. But let's take a look one more time at that chart. And let's take a look at how hard they came at this thing yesterday, right in the last few hours of the close. All 3 of those hours yesterday. And even in the after hours, they came at it hard. Boom, she takes off. Look at this. This is nothing, folks. This is big sell candlestick to get that thing to start falling. Huge candlestick sell. Big sells here at the end. Over here, wimpy. This is moderate, if anything. Nothing compared to that or that or that. Today is, I call a weakness. I'm calling it out for weakness. And why I'm buying it right here. Why I just bought it there, down in the 33s and 31s. And would they love to close this down at 538 a share? Yeah, they would. They wish they could. That's one of their favorite numbers, but more likely they're going for 550 to keep it below 550 here is all they're really going to be concerned about. My dollar cost average is 574, and that's way below this big, huge mountain of buyers up here. See that? Here's where everybody bought, and this is where my dollar cost average is now, right there. So I feel okay down here buying these up from them, cheapies. Lower my dollar cost average. Now, I'm going to come over here to my monitor page, see what I might be up on today, if anything. And I'm not really holding very many more shares, but I am going to sell this QNCX. I'm kicking it to the curb. And since I opened this stock, I have lost $92. Showing you right there, I lost $92 since I opened this position. And I got lucky. That's all I lost. I'm lucky. That's all I lost on this stock. But I'm out of it now. And Marty, the only reason I only lost that much on that position was because I had a lot of dry powder to buy with. And that's my motto. Keep powder dry. Keep your powder dry, folks. Hey, by the way, Jayhawk, if you trade in an IRA account, it's tax free. Yeah, that's right. That's very true. But folks, you have to consult with a professional analyst, not a certified analyst like me. I'm not allowed to give you that kind of advice. You can just listen and gravitate, listen and absorb. Account positions. Well, this morning I showed everybody right out of the gate I was down about 400 and something dollars, $470. And I told everybody that I was going to try to end up green today. And I have not accomplished that yet. And but I've tried to hang in here and keep my faith on ELAB. It is up 17% today, and it caused me to make a gain of $200. So I want to thank you for calling out ELAB today. And I know others did good on it too. I know quite a few of you did good on ELAB today. So congratulations. If you were buying when I was buying and selling when I was selling, you done good. And if you're buying at the very end of the day, at the low of the day, well, that turned out to be a very wise thing to do yesterday because you were buying down here yesterday and you sold up here today, right? You sold it up here with me today when it was right up here at this very tippy top. 698, and I was yelling to everybody, sell here, Mortimer, sell. 693, 694, 698, 699. I even tried to sell 702, 704, 706, 707, 708. But you guys know that this was where we were supposed to sell it, and we did. Then we bought it back here, then we sold it up here again. We did good on this ELAB today. No complaints. And then the last trade, 533. Last trade, 538. 539 it's at now. 535. Oh my goodness. Look at this thing jumping around. Look right here, folks. ELAB. So, are we going to see a repeat of what they did to this stock yesterday? Are they going to keep milking it all afternoon? Milk it down, and then tomorrow pump it up? I believe what happened with ELAB today is they got a new contract or something. It says down here, said on Thursday, it has signed a new long-term agreement with a tier one aerospace and defense company to supply precision CNC components. So this is the news that happened today. This is the breaking news on this stock, ELAB. That's today. That's why. ELAB. And we've already seen there are certainly some ELAB fans of crushing it down and buying the low and then selling the high on the news and shorting it and selling it all day, then buying the low at an even much higher level now. And I want to add, look where they ran it down to, the friggin' 200 in the 50-day. Look where the price is now that they just are trying to attack it down to. Look where the friggin' 250-day are. Oh my gosh. Talk about a difference of, this is a 100% difference. This right here is a 100% difference from this right here, folks. It's a 100% difference. There's no comparison. They don't even compare. This right here, they don't, this, they look a little bit the same, but don't be surprised because here they drove it down to the 45 and 50 with a rising 200 overhead. Here they can only drive it down to the 10-day with the 45 and 50 rising here and the 200 rising here. Man, there's going to be buyers coming in on this in the afternoon. They're going to push this dang thing right up, folks. They're going to push this thing right up. There's going to be buyers here, folks. This candlestick's going to be green. It's going to have no wick on the top of it soon. This 5-day candlestick, this 5-day moving average line is going to rise right now. This candlestick does not have a wick on it. I told you it was going to be wickless. Wickless. Watch it. Flat top here. Watch the 5-day go up. Folks, the reason why is because the 45 and the 50 are rising, and so is the 200. That's why you got a flat top. The momentum of all these long-term averages pushing this shit right up, folks. You'll see. You'll see. There's no way they're going to hold this down. Not in my opinion, and I could be wrong. And we're going to change this chart now from a 1 day, 1 minute. Well, no, we're not. You can just see it, folks. You can see it, you can feel it, you can smell it, you can tell it. This line right here, that line right there, that line never stopped it before right there. That never stopped this stock from going right on off. And why would they take it down to that line now? Who decided that? What relevance does that have? You'd have to probably go back friggin' 180 days to see that, or 20 days at least. Yeah. So now when you look at this, you see the 5 day moving average get pulled back down to this line, which was huge resistance right here to a run up. See that 5 day get terminated right there on that line? Folks, that's this line right there. That's the line. That is the line. This line right here, where they just ran this price down to, it is where this 5 day was stopped from rising before, right on it. That's why it's gotten driven down to this line. Oh yeah, this line here, folks. That's where we're sitting on. It's the center line of these three that are together. Man, they've already hashed through here, folks, 4 days ago. You see that? These three lines that are together right here, they've already hashed through this already before. They hashed all through here. Now they're going to try and hash through it again. But by the way, they hashed through it here. When they hashed through it the last time through this area, please take note. The 50-day was falling like that when they hashed through this area the last time. The 50-day was falling like that, and the 200 was flat when they hashed right through this price point. Now here we are again revisiting this price point. But look at the 50-day and the 200. They're rising, people. And so here they are trying to go through the same thing that was probably fairly easy to make it fall through here before, because the 50-day was dropping and the 200 was flat. But over here, that's not the case. And again, when they were working it in this region, look how close this all is to the 50-day. All this where they worked it through this region. Look how close it is to the 50-day above. Now over here, they're in the same region, but look how far they are from the 50-day down below, way down here. Rising 50-day. So, folks, don't expect this to stay in this range. I'm just letting you know. Anybody with a half a brain can see what's going on there. I'm telling you, man, you're going to have some green coming soon. I think everybody can see that, or at least everybody I'm showing on this channel can see it. Elab closed at 526. Now the 532 bid, 535 ask. Well, this morning I got up. I showed everybody right out of the gate why they didn't want to hold stocks like these long and hold them overnight. And the first thing I showed everybody this morning was that I was down $470. And I told everybody here that what I was going to be doing was I was going to attempt to go green today. Well, at the middle of the day, I did go green for a little bit. And then I was decided to go and try and reinforce the only shareholder that I was really holding any of, Elab. And I made some good money on this today already. And it helped me make about $200. But here at the end of the day, it's showing it up 17.77% today. And that was pretty good because this morning I had, I think, 600 or 700 shares of it that I got to sell on the high. And then I had only 20 shares left. Then I started buying in when they started running it down, and I should have just left it alone. Should have just left it alone. This is, but still, uh, today I learned another lesson, and that is, as I've said to you before, don't hold these stocks overnight. Just sell them all off. Sayonara, hasta luego. Tomorrow you have a bunch of cash. But I'm waiting right now patiently, and I'm watching Elab. I'm not going to just sell it right this moment, knowing everything I know about it, especially with the 20-day chart and what it's telling me. So there is just a very similar look, but not so similar, because this is where the 45 and 50 are, and this is where the 200 is. So this doesn't really look as similar, does it? I'm happy to see them try to converge it, though, right here, and the 5 and the 10 to come together. Cradle it right into that 10. Very fashionable. Very nice. And then watch him rise. Watch him rise off of this 45 and 50 rising below and the 200 rising below. Just cradle it in that 10 and then watch them both curve and rise. Don't worry what they try here, folks. This is just another buy like we did last night. All the leaves are brown, and I went down. So this stock right here, Elab, was at $6.95 a share where we sold it this morning, and now $5.20 a share in after hours. 5.16. Nice. Down a, yeah, 6.95 down to 5.12 now. Alexa, what is 6.95 minus 5.12?
6.95 minus 5.12 is 1.83.
Knocking it down $1.83 off the high. Man, someone's manipulating the crap out of this thing, folks. Someone is manipulating the crap out of this. And I can tell you right now, I'm going to trade. I'm going to buy it. I'm going to buy it right here. Elab. It is at 5.05. And I'm going to dollar cost average down like crap right here. Limit. And I'm going to come in. The bid is 5.0. The bid is 5.01. I'm coming in at 5.03 here, I guess. I don't know. 5.06 now. The bid is 5.06. Trying to quick crash it, I guess. I'll try 5.04. I don't know who came at it real hard there. Now I've got to come in 5.06. Duplicate order. And it's at 5.10 now. Man, I missed that 5.01. 511 bid now. $513 bid. Make sure you go in good till cancel plus extended hours. I just got a 514.74. Going in here again. And I got a 515 right there. They must have had a bunch of orders waiting already. They had a plan, folks. They had a plan. Let's take it down and get 513 in the after hours. And then let's let it run. Let's cover our positions at 508. I'm coming in at 511 because the bid is 510. And I just got 510.89. I presume they already had 5. There's no worry about buying 508, right? 510, 509. They already had 5, so what's the big deal? Everybody bought the 5s up. They were going to buy all the 508s and 9s too, I'm sure. It's a discount, folks, a quick discount. And the way I look at it, any of these shares I buy right now, I'll be able to sell them at 530 in a little bit, 540. So I'm coming over here to try to buy with my other account as well. Good till cancel plus extended. Try to buy 511. The bid is 512. I'm going to try to buy 513. Good till cancel plus extended. And see if I just got 513. Yes, I did get 513. And that'll help me with my average that's around 550. And they're just trying to get 513, folks. That's all there is to it. They're just sitting here trying to acquire 513. I just got it twice. And yep, I'm buying over here. I just got 510 on that account, but now the lowest I can get is 513. And it's by design because the bid is 510 and the ask is 516. So it's all by design. It's all manipulation. Bid 508. Ask 511. Bid 506. Coming in now for 510. Trying to buy 510. And I got a 509. Man, Savannah, I almost got a 508 there, Savannah. Can you believe they would go for a 508 in after hours? Let me try and buy 508. Yes, I got it. Well, that'll be the end of that, I'm sure. I'm sure that'll be the end of the 508s. I see the bid is 502, so I'm going to come at 503 because I think they're trying to manipulate this thing. And no, I cannot get a 503. And they just raised it to 504. See that works? Duplicate order. Now I'm going to come in at 505 and just crap on the gap. Trying to buy 505 now. And I just got the 503, but now I can't get the 505. Look at that. I just got the 503, but I can't get the 505 anymore. Oh, sure, they got to give me that 505 or lower. What'd I get? 505. Well, that's mighty nice of them. Take it to the limit, baby. And what's the bid now they're showing? 505 bid. Who would have guessed? I'm coming in 506. I'm here to defend, baby. I'm here to defend. And I just got a 506. Nice. So I got me a 503, a 505, a 506. And now the ask is 510. Nice. And the bid is 507. And now the bid is 509. Nice. Well, that's what I like to do is buy the lows, folks. That's what I'm here to do is buy the lows. And they're showing a 509, so I'm going to come in at 510. Try to buy 510 with this one. And no, I cannot fill 510. And the bid is 510, so I'm going to come in 511. See, they're watching me. I've got to come in 511 now. Buying 511. And no, that won't fill either. Can't get 511 either. And the bid is 510. And the ask is 514. So I'm coming in at 512 now. And my problem, I've got that in as a day order. That's my mistake. Let's go in good till cancel plus extended. Let's try 510. Yep, got the 510. Nice. All right. Well, it's very nice to see them doing the same thing that they did yesterday. But just sitting that candlestick right down there where I could buy it just then. Look at them take it right down there. Look at them take that thing down and look at it retrace back up now. Look at that thing going away. All those good buys that we just got there going away now. Give it away, give it away, give it away. Give it away, give it away, give it away there. They gave it away to me, people. They just gave it away to me. I think we're going to get the same result. Same result. Elab. Look at that thing going up. Look at that wick getting short, longer and longer here at the bottom of the wick. Look at it getting longer and longer. Tried to sit it on that line they did right there. Tried to sit it there. Tried to sit that wick right there on that line for as long as they could just then. That wasn't very long, though. Watch this wick now. Watch it get short. Watch it get longer here. And the next wick's going to start right here. Yep. And why don't we do this? Let's change this time frame, and let's change these 1 hour wicks to 5 minute wicks. And let's look at that. Now let's look at this thing. Uh-huh. Yeah. Let's look at this now. Ooh, little trouble running it down against this rising 50 and 45 and 200. Yeah, Elab was the best stock that we played today. We'd had a great success with it. We sold it all when it was at the high this morning. We sold it when it was at 690s, in the 690s, 693, 697, 98, 99. We were out. I was selling hundreds of shares at a time there. I sold every share but about 20 left. And then they ran it down and we bought it in the 530. It was unbelievable. We bought it in the 580s, 540s yesterday. I was showing everybody what happened with this stock. It was just insane. And I'll show you right now. We'll go over to Elab and I'll show you what I did on this stock today. It was just nuts, people. So take a look at this. So this was yesterday, and I started buying Elab. I decided to dump one stock that had me down a lot, and I said, "Man, I'm getting rid of this stock. I'm not going to lose money on it. I'm going to sell it for a profit." That's what I told everybody. I was going to sell. There was another stock that I got burned on, and I said, "I'm going to sell this not for a loss, but for a profit, to make a profit." So then, after I sold those shares on that stock yesterday morning when I was down, I bought Elab, and I bought shares here 20 at a time, and I bought them yesterday morning. This was April the 8th, and I was buying them here at these prices. And I bought at 486, 488, 491, 481, 487. And then after I bought all those shares, the hundreds, then when they got up here, I sold 508 and a half. All right. After I bought all those in the 480s, this is right on my buy sell sheet, folks. Buy the 480s, sell the 508. Sold it. After I sold it there at 508, sold Elab at 508, then they dropped the price and I bought it at 457. After I just sold it at 508, I bought it back 1 hour later. I think it was 1 hour, 508. What was the time? 9:56. So, yeah, 2 hours later, I'm buying it back at 457. Bought it back at 484. And then it jumps up, and then I sell it again. And I sell it at 520, 538, 537. And I'm selling 45 shares. As you know, I sell more shares as it starts, but I'm still selling in increments. I'm not selling it all. And then I sell here 20 at 548. And then I sell 560, 20 more. 563, I sell 585. It's still rising. I'm selling 10 at 597. Then it drops back down and I start buying and I buy it at 579, 580, 582. Then it jumps up and I sell it. I sell it again at 608, 690. I mean, it is just crazy, folks. Man, I was just killing this thing. Then I got to buy it again down here. Then the 584s, 585s, 582s, bought it all up, and then it comes up here and I sell it. I sell it at 603, 607, 619, 625, 630, 650. I'm selling 10 at a time only because it's on a run, right? And I'm not going to sell them all at once. I sell all the way up at 660s, 666. I'm selling right there, and then it drops, and then I buy some. After I just sold 666, I'm buying back 644, 634. That's right, I'm buying those. Bam, bam, buying 634, 644 after I just sold 666 and 658 and 663. So then it drops back down. Folks, this was insane. And they drop it down to 591. I start buying again, buying. After I just got through selling 674 and 666, folks, 669. Crazy, huh? Then they let me buy it back here, and I buy 20, 20, 20, another 100 or so at five at look at this, 591, 594, 588, buying back all those shares and then selling here at 619, 620, 622, 626, 667. Oh my gosh, crazy, folks. Buy here again after I sell it at $6.30. Then I buy it back. Right here, I'm buying it back at 603 and 605 after I just sold it at 630. Can you believe that? I mean, then I bought Elab back at 603 and 605. Then I sell it 667. Boom, I'm out. Wow. Oh my gosh. Crazy, folks. Then I start buying again. I get to buy it here. I buy it at 593. Yeah, I start buying it again. I buy it at 593, 595, 593, 588. I'm buying, 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 buying. Then it runs back up and I sell it. Sell at 604, sell 612. Boom, boom, sell. Oh my gosh, it's just crazy. Oh man. And now look at this. 510s I'm buying, 512s, 510s, $5, 504. Oh my gosh, it's just been crazy. This has just been crazy with this stock. How many times did I buy it in the 540s or 560s and sell it at 620, 660, then back down in the five? It was just crazy, folks. Can you believe all that? And I made some good money on eLab, as you might imagine, doing that. It saved me from being down at 477 this morning, and it really helped me get my money back. eLab. And right now, actually, since I bought back in and I've got 372 shares, um, and it's BIAF. I'm just going to sell this thing. I'm done looking at that. I'm done looking at BIAF. Bid 332, ask 350. And let me make sure. I might already have an order on this order status. Do I have anything open on BIAF? Well, BIAF got me, guys. That one got me. But I'm going to be done with it. I'm going to wipe my feet. I'm going to dust my feet off. I've only got 61 shares of it left, so it's no big, you know. The bid is 332. The ask is 350. I'm going to come out, see if I can get 353. Good till cancel plus extended hours. I'm actually going to try 344 because I know they like that number a lot. So we'll see if they'll get it at 344. And the current last price it's saying is 350. So I would think that that number will go pretty quickly, 344. It should go. BIAF. And it's showing here the last sell was at 350 on BIAF. And on eLab, the ask is now 504, the bid 502. So, man, well, they've done this on this stock each day in the after hour. They tried to squish it out yesterday, too. We'll see if we get the same run out tomorrow. And no coincidence that they would go for this line for the with the 5-day average. They know about this line. They know what this line means to them. They already know what that line means. Looking at the 20-day chart, they know what that line means. Going back, here it is. They know this line. They're very familiar with it. Resistance to the pop, resistance to the pop, resistance to the pop, resistance to the pop, resistance to the pop. Folks, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times resistance to rising. And now it will become resistance to the drop right there. That's what's going to happen. That's what's going to happen. Resistance, 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 and conveniently resistance again. And it's going to bounce off this, folks. It's going to bounce right off this. Watch. And that's why I'm buying here in the after hours. That's why I'm buying here. That's why I just bought at 503, 505. They're showing the bid at 505, the ask 508. Well, I'm going to come in at 506, dadgummit. I'm going to protect my stock. Let's see what I'm going to buy right on that damn line. Oh, no, I can't get 506. Sorry, not available. And the bid just jumped to 508 mysteriously. Oh, my goodness. And the ask is all the way up to 511. I guess they don't have any more 503s and 505s or 506s. I'm going to duplicate this order now. Tired of the runaround BS 505 they're still showing for the bid. You can't buy 506. I bet you can't buy 507 either. Review order and place it. Yeah, I know what I'm doing. I'm a crazy fool buying this thing. Yep, I just got 506. I'm going to duplicate that again. Oh, I'm going to stay. I'm going to fortify. I'm going to fortify right here, baby. I want to buy more 506. I want to buy more right on that line. And unfortunately, they got no more. So now let's go in 507. 507. You see why I'm buying here, folks? Do you understand why I'm buying here? Or why I'm trying to buy here? And I just got 507. And I'm going to come again at 506. I'm fighting them off, folks, like fleas. I'm fighting them off like fleas. They got the buy at 505. I'm going to come in 506. And now I can't get 506 again. So let's come back in at 507. And folks, I'm going to be dogged about this because I have a feeling that this has been some kind of manipulation on this thing. And I could be wrong, but boy, howdy, they sure manipulated it yesterday in the after hour. And I just got a 506 again. I like how they've been forced now to come in and ask 506. See, they were just asking 511, trying to chop at it. But I got news for you, folks. It's on this line for a reason. It's on this very line for a very good reason. And it goes back to a long time ago. Looking at the 20-day, that line right there, folks, is where they are right now. And look what they did before when they stopped this 5-day from running up there and killed it down. Let's look at this a little closer. Oh, yeah. This line that they're trying to achieve right now has been so established. This line right here that they're trying to get now in the after hours, ladies and gentlemen, with a rising 50-day and a rising 200, this line they're trying to hold right now. Look at it. Look here. Do you see? This is like the median line, folks, for the last week. This has been the median line all week long. They're working off this line. waver it up above it, take down to it, wave up above it, take down to it, take down below it, wave up to it, break, take down below it, wave up over it, bring back down to it, and then right back up off of it, because this is a rising 45 and 50 and a rising 200. Every single one of these lately has just been short, run down in the after hours just to accumulate and run up. Short, run down in the after hours only to accumulate and run up. Short, run down in the after hours only to accumulate and run up. You're going to accumulate it with this on this price range right here. The median line, folks, for the last week, and that's exactly why they're at this price right now. Why it's there. It's no guess. There's no guesswork, folks. It's not, I'm not guessing about this. This is why it's there right now. This is why this candlestick is sitting right on it, the bottom of it. That's why it's there. It's there because of the past. This is the 180-day chart on this stock, and I know it's covered with a bunch of my lines, but folks, this is what it's doing. And right now, you can clearly see that this red 50-day is rising and the blue 45 is above it, rising. And the 10-day, even though it looks deceiving, is rising. And the only thing that is dropping now is the short price, the 5, right to the line that's so important to them. So important to them. Okay? Folks, this is a triple upside crossover of the 50-day, with the current price, the 5-day, and the 10-day crossing the 50. And now you've got the blue 45-day, which was even with the 50, is now rising up above it. The blue 45 is above the red 50 now. It's dangerous, folks. That's the red belly blueback. Hey, Kat, can you get me email on the t-shirt? I want something on the loser loser elab. Do you want me to write on the t-shirt loser elab? 4-hour chart good enough for me to hold this turd overnight. All right. Well, believe me, here in this last 4 hours, they're trying to make you think they're selling a lot of it. See, look at that right there. Look at yesterday. Look at the selling yesterday, right there during the midday yesterday, and then what they did in the after hours. Look at the size of the candlestick right here at the close yesterday. Look at that big, huge candlestick at the close yesterday. This is a totally different scenario, folks. Over here, you had a lot of buying in the pre-market, and just like today, a lot of buying in the pre-market, and then you had not much selling. But today, they came at it with a heavy gun today, Elab. But they wanted to get in. They want to get in. They want to get in on a triple upside crossover happening, folks. And they did. And some of them just got in with me at 502 and 503 a share in the after hours just now. Wasn't that nice of them? Come over here and dump those shares out right here. You better look at that dang chart, folks. This daggum 5-day moving average right here. Look at that. Look at them try to suppress it right there all day long. A lot of selling today during the day. A lot of shares being sold. Stock still up 16.89% today. Still up almost 17% today. They're trying to show a bid right now at 502. And I am going to sell this BIAF. I see the ask is at, they're showing 350, the last 333, and that's the bid. So that sucks. So adios. I'll try and sell 338. Hang on. Let's try. How many shares have I got left of this? I don't think I have very many shares. I have 61. I think it might have already sold just now. They saw me getting ready to get rid of it. I think they just took it away. Let me see. Yep. They saw me getting ready to move that order, and they sold it. They took it right then from me. 344. All right, good. All right. So Elab got us down a bunch today. Let's see what we can buy it at. 505 now. They've raised the odds, huh? Got a bid here at 503. I'll try and buy 504. I got plenty of shares. I'm just going to try and buy 504 and protect my investment below order status. And I just filled that. Well, can't get 504. Oh, I see the last shares sold at 507. See, that's strength. When you see the ask is 508, when you see the ask is 508 and it's selling at 507, that's what you want to see. That's what you want to see. When you see the bid is supposedly 503 and you see the orders selling last, oh, the ask just jumped to 513, folks. What in the world? I guess I won't get a 504 now. I'm changing that up. Let's go to 505. They're showing a 50. Let's try it 505, 506. Mark good till cancel. Let's try 506. And no, I cannot get 504 or 506. Let's move up and go to 507 now. And I see that one I put in as a day, so I need to change that. I need to change that to a good till cancel plus extended. Try 507 here. And they're showing a bid of 503. And I cannot get 506 or 507. Duplicate order. And it shows the last trade was at 507. See, interesting. They're showing the last trade was at 507. Well, I got a 506 and 507 sitting there. Can't get that. So let's go 508. Yep. And don't need a lot of shares. We're just buying 5 at a time. And I got a 507 there twice. Finally got 5. And the ask is now 510, folks. So I don't think there's going to be many more shares here for this at this price. I don't believe there is. Going over to the chart, I'm going to look at the trade. And we're on Elab. And showing no gap between the bid and the ask at all. No gap at all between the bid and the ask. 502 bid, 503 ask, 505 ask now. Oh, they don't like what I'm doing here, folks. They don't like it. They don't like what I'm doing. They do not like what I'm doing here. And now the bid is 502. The ask 510. And I look over here and I see these little onesie twosies going on. Look at all these onesies. 504, 503, onesie twosies. Bunch of bull crap, folks. Look at that bullshit. 127 503. Look at all those onesies. Cell phone farms, people. Cell phone farms. That's what they are. That's what they are, folks. Well, I got a few shares I could buy over there for 502, 503. The lowest I've been able to get right now is 506. I'm coming in. And I just put in 506. And I cannot fill at 506 again. Now, I've already gotten many shares at 503 here and 506. And now we're seeing 508s, baby. 508s. So that is it for the 503s. That is it for the 502s, the 503s, the 506s. They are all gone. I need a divine stock from Jayhawk. I hear you. No, I'm not selling. I'm not holding QNCX any longer. I eliminated that off my shit list today. It's gone. I got rid of that thing. Well, what do you know that the market makers would drive this down to, I guess, scare people at 503. This stock, we made a fortune on this today, ELAB. And I think it is going to run now to new highs again, just like it did today. I think tomorrow it will go even higher because of the chart, because of this chart right here, because of this 20-day chart, and because of the line that they just ran this down to, which happens to be right there, that price that they just ran the 5-day down to, right there, highlight it. There it is. This line right here that they just took the 5-day to. And this line where they just took the price to is very, very meaningful to them. You can see this blue line, how meaningful it is to them in the after hours, right there to be sitting there, because here they stopped it from rising there yesterday. And here they sat on this blue line for a long time, people. They're very familiar with this blue line. It's not just some ambiguous blue line that they just took the price down to just now. It's not an ambiguous blue line where it's sitting right now. I'm telling you, folks, this is not an ambiguous by chance line that they just drove this and are sitting this candle on in after hours. This line has a lot of meaning to them. This line means a lot to them. This line right here. Do you see what happens after it breaks over this line of resistance? There's nothing here, space here, folks. And the reason they took it down to this line so easily, because there is nothing but space there. So that's why they could get it down to this line. And they knew that because they saw over here that from here, there's nothing but space. There's nothing but space. So the market makers knew it would be easy to drive it down through that. So what they do, bring it up here and take it down right to that line because it's easy. Space, folks. But look at the 45 and 50 rising. Look at the 200 rising. So this is just a line that they brought it to in the after hours because of this persistence to be on that line right there. They knew that line is a critical line for them. So there you go, folks. I'm just showing it to you. They don't like you to have that advantage. You got an advantage over them. And look at that. Now the wick is going up. Now the wick is receding off that line, folks. It's coming off that line right now. Look at that. Watch it. They're trying to sit it on that line and hold it there. But that wick is retracting. That candlestick is retracting. And you know what? I'm going to change this candlestick from the time frame. I want to change the 1 hour candlesticks up here to just 2 minute candlesticks. Now let's look at this thing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There's a flat top there. There's a flat top green here. There are people that might be listening to me in places of wealth, and they like what they see. And they say, you know what? I think he's right. I think there's a reason that they manipulated it down to that line just now in after hours. And look at the buyers coming in here now. Look at the 5-day coming up over the 10-day right now, folks. As it should be, as it should do, as it should do, just as it should be. Let it come to pass. Look at that green candlestick. There's no selling there. All buyers coming in. Saying the bid is at 504. Well, I got a bid at 506. I don't think it's filled yet. Maybe it did. Yeah, I got 506. And look at this, folks. The ask is 509. And the last order they said sold at 511. Oh, they couldn't do that. It was 511 and it sold at 511 for a moment. How could that have been? Uh-oh. Let's back out. Oh my gosh. Just look at all this. Look at all this accumulation here. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm telling you, every single one of these dang candlesticks is virtually green as they hover along underneath here in the after hours. Green, green, green. Equal buyers, sellers, more buyers. Equal buyers, more buyers. A little bit more sell there. Volume picking up. Trying to sustain this line. Tough to do with the 50-day up above, folks. Very hard. And the 200 up here above, it's very hard to keep this bar coded here. Very hard. This is getting too close now. This is getting too close to this line for it to stay there. It's going to rise, folks. This is getting too close to this. The gravity's going to pull this up. I'm telling you, this gravity of this 50-day up here getting very close to this line now, too, is going to pull this up. And this 200, man, the gravity of that is going to pull this up. That's my call. And there's nothing they can do to stop it. And you're starting to see here some interesting formations. Not much of a wick on that green candlestick there. And then just a medium pullback to there. No wick on this green candlestick and no wick on this one. No wick on it. None. That is very, very bullish. This is a very bullish signal here, folks. This is bullish. And even though they tried to pull the green down to here, it retraced up off the bottom. This is bullish, folks. Buyers coming in 2-1, buyers versus sellers right now, as a matter of fact. 2-1, buyers versus sellers as we speak. You better keep an eye on this, ELAB. And I hope you're learning something, folks. There's a big order coming here right here now. 6,280 shares. And look at that. More buyers than sellers. 6,280 shares. Let's go look over here. Let's go look. Let's go see what's happening. More onesie twosie, onesie twosie, onesie twosie, onesie twosie. 12 sold to drop it to 506. Twosie, twosies, twosies, twosies. 506. I wonder where their 503 shares are went to. And all the 503s that I got this evening. Well, it's interesting to see how the market works, isn't it, folks? And believe me, there's a very, very good reason why it is sitting on this number in the after hours. And I just showed you that right there. I showed you on the 20-day, folks. It's obvious. It's quite easy to see why they're trying to get all these shares here. It's easy to see why they tried to buy underneath that line, tried to buy underneath that line, tried to buy underneath that line, tried to buy underneath. And I'm telling you, the closer this 50 gets to here, this is going to pull up. This is going to pull up when the closer this gets. It's the gravity of it, folks. And the market makers have the perfect spot to get on in 508. No wonder that number's been such a huge number, Savannah, for so long. Yeah. No wonder that number's been such an important number for him for so long. Folks, this is a triple crossover, baby. You see what happened the last time you got a triple crossover? Boom. This is a triple crossover, folks. See this? Price went over, regular price, 50-day cross the 200. Wham! Price goes over, 5-day goes over, 10-day crosses the 200. Look at them try hard to stop this and stifle it down to a line of resistance we've seen hundreds of times before. That line resisting to the rise right there will now be the resistance to the fall. The line resisting the climb right there and pulled it down here will now become the line where it stops falling. This line where it came over here and stopped falling right there is now the same line they've just dropped it to again, folks. What did it do off of this line the last time? Went all the way up to here. Look how they stopped it from going up over there and stopped it from going over there and then came at it and attacked it. So, of course, this line is the common line now in the afternoon, in the after hours. I hope that you are able to see what I'm showing you and it makes sense to you. This is the common line right now. That line right there, the one that we're on right now, with this rising 50 coming up underneath it and the rising 200 climbing underneath it. This is the same line, people. All right. I think you've got the point. It likely, let's just put it this way, it isn't going to stay at this line, okay? It's not going to stay there. I can assure you it won't stay at that line. No way. No way does it stay there. Just like it didn't stay here. And just like it didn't stay there. It's not going to stay there now. It was only there for a fraction of a minute there. And it's not going to stay there now, folks. It isn't going to stay there. It's going to rise. This candlestick is going to rise. This 45 is rising off the 50 and the 200 is rising below. This is going to rise. It's not going to stay at this number. I'm calling this a likelihood of rising very high here. The likelihood of it rising upwards, this candlestick from here, is very likely. Your favorite spider, Richie, 6,000. She is a lot of a $5 stock. Man, it is bullish or bullshit. Yep, gravity pulls down, buddy. No, you're wrong. These candlesticks here, they're heavy and they're rising and they carry a lot of momentum with them. Now, when you look at the 1 day chart, it looks deceiving. It looks deceiving. If you just look at the 1 day chart, well, then here you see the gravity here of the 1 day. It looks like the 200 is falling, and it looks like the 50 is falling. But in actuality, all they're doing is converging the stock on this point that they've always been to before. And when they converge it there, it's going to go off. Because only on the short term do the 200 look like they're falling in the 50. Just the short term. Take a look at the long term. Does it look like the 45 and 50? Does it look like they're falling to you? Does it look like the 200 is falling? Huh? Do those long-term averages, do they look like they're falling? No, they're obviously not. In fact, this is a triple crossover right here. Boom, boom, boom. Everything over the 200. That's right. The momentum of a triple crossover with a rising 200 and a rising 50 and 45 and a rising 10-day and a rising 5-day. And then they just try to manipulate it down right to that line in the after hours where they've been to so many times before. Where they've been to so many times before. Just a last revisit of this line, folks. Just a last revisit of this line for the final time in the after hours. Enjoy yourselves there. Enjoy yourselves before it runs right back up like that. Just the same way it fell in just an hour's time. In 1 hour's time, it went from here to here, folks. And right now, they're going to cradle it on that, and then it's going to go right back up in 1 hour's time. Man, look at the mirror in the middle, folks. You see this little hump right here and drop? That's this. That's the hump and the drop. It's the hump and the drop, and then boom. This mirroring, folks, it's going to mirror. This is the mirror. This spike is this spike. This spike was that spike. This climb was this climb. This drop is this drop. This drop is that drop. This drop right here. That's it. We're at the same point. We're off the same dang line, and we're dropping just like we should, just like it did over here. And then, folks, boom. It's a mirroring, folks. It's mirroring. This is all mirroring. Please understand this. Yep. Folks, this is to me is the definition of a stock that is mirroring it. There's the mirror in the middle. This spike here was that one there. This drop here was obviously the pullback there. This run up here was that abrupt climb. This flatten was the flatten there. This run up did not occur. They just took it down, but the same thing happened, took it down. They're taking it down just like but at this level is where they took it down and it started to flat. Here's the same thing, folks. This is a mirror, I'm telling you. And this move right up here, this one, when it got there, the same point. Do you see the same point? Then do you see this drop? That is this right here. It's meant to happen by design. It's going to do this right here, folks, most likely. They know that there's a big gap here. They know this. They know this. They know there's a large gap up here. They know it from way back here and right here. They know there's a gap. They knew they had to stop it there before they get it the real run and give it the real freaking run, folks. Give it the real run. So let's see if I'm right. Let's see if they just mirror this completely. You can see it, folks. It's mirroring. It's mirroring. Hit that line. Hit that line. Drop it down. Drop it down. Run it up. Right off that right off that line. Right off that line, folks. It's orchestrated. It's coordinated. Understand? It's coordinated. It's all coordinated, folks. They're masters at this. It's all coordinated. And it's called mirror trading. And that's what it is. That 45 rising off the 50, red belly, blue back, red candlestick, throwing all they can at it here in the after hours, 16.89, and just sitting here at 502. Just, you know what? Why don't they take it down anymore? That's what I want to know. How come it's not down anymore? Why don't they take this down anymore? Why don't they make it go down to $5? Why don't they take it down to $4.99 now, $4.88? What's this bullshit at 503 bid, 507 ask? What? Who? Why? Why don't they make it go further down? Because it's by design, everyone. That's why. That's why they're not taking it any lower. They're taking it right to that line for a reason. They have no desire to try to fight it down any further. They already know that's their line. They've been doing it for freaking month. They already know. They already know what this line means to them. They think this is goofy. This is goofy right here. It's a goofy looking chart, and it looks pretty dang goofy, doesn't it? Here's where they are. Hey, did you see any resistance from here up to there in the after hours? Right on this line where they are now? Did you ever see any resistance right here when it went up here in the after hours? By the way, when it went from here down to this same blue line, do you see any resistance? There's only one point of resistance when it goes up, and folks, we're going to sell this right here. We're going to sell it right there. $7.13, people. 713. When this thing comes off this, just the way that it did here, this is the line of resistance right there. There is nothing in between. Nothing. This is retail butchering paradise for market makers and hedge funds. And I want you to notice something, folks. I'm going to show you something. You see that? That's an unsustainable spike. Yes, an unsustainable spike. That that is a shoulder right there. That's a shoulder. It's not an unsustainable spike, it's a shoulder. This is an unsustainable spike. Unsustainable. But you see this? That is a shoulder, folks. That is a shoulder. Just so you're aware of it. So I pointed out to you. Let's look at this thing instead of this time frame. Let's go over here and look at this on just a 90-day chart. Well, that's a whole lot of selling going on. That's a whole lot of selling going on. That's a whole lot of buying in the pre market, and then a whole lot of selling early in the day and then through the day as the price just rode sideways there, sideways. And then here's the next day, a whole lot of buying in the morning, and then a whole lot of selling all day long, even double the amount of selling all day long to get the same move. To get the same move. Well, what's different? Well, what's different is that the 50-day used to be down here. That's what's different. Now the 50 days up here. That's right. When they made this pattern, the 50-day was right there. Now they're trying to repeat the pattern, and the 50-day is up here. And when they made this thing come over here and come to the 50-day, that's where the 50 way. They made it reach the 50. What? How far are they from the 50 now? They're way up here, way away from the 50, folks. The closest they're going to get to the 50 is when it keeps rising up to it. That's when they're going to push this thing right over all this. And all this is going to go up the same way, just like that. With this daggum 50-day rising right underneath it like that, it's just going to push this thing right up, just like this, just like that, just like that. That's what I think is going to happen. In the same way the 10-day was over it, pushing it down here, now the 10 days under it, rising under it, pushing it up. And so is the 50. See that? It's totally different. The last time they were in here trying to hang around this line, the last time they were in this range trying to hang around on that blue line, everything was falling. Everything was falling when they were here the last time visiting this line. Now they revisit this line and everything is rising. Everything is rising. And they're revisiting this line now. It's quite different, folks. I try to point all this out to you. I hope you're learning. Cat, I found why the ticker doesn't match the company name. Elab, they used to be Elevated Labs, a skincare company. Now they've rebranded as AGA Precision Systems, claiming to be a defense and aerospace company. Huh. WAB. Wow. That's quite interesting. That's very interesting. Well, how did they just get a contract? I wonder. I The news that was just released is that they apparently just got a right here said on Thursday it signed a new long-term agreement with a tier one aerospace and defense company to supply precision CNC components. Well, maybe they're just friggin' opportunists and realize that with all this daggum war going on, they ought to convert and start making some weaponry. You know, good time. Strike while the iron is hot. Strike while the iron is hot. Well, I don't know whether or not this thing will bounce off this thing and go right on up like this. I don't know that it'll do this right here. I have no guarantee it will do that. But I also know there's a reason they just drove it down to that line. I think I've very clearly proven why they just drove the price down in the after hours to this line right here where they're sitting, and also why they don't care to take it any lower. Why they don't care to take it any lower, folks. They're just as happy as can be to get it down to 501, 502, and just buy, buy, buy. It's like I said, it's a line they're all very familiar with. Hello there, Jesse Mayhem. Welcome. I don't fall in love with these companies. No, 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 no. There's no fault. They're day trade stocks, folks. They're not companies to fall in love with. No, they are not. No, 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 no. No, no, no. But I also, uh, I'm an observer, folks, and I'm an observer. I'm a detailed observationist, as you all have noticed right here every day. You see it every day. I pay attention to the details. I pay attention to the details. And I pay attention when I see a bunch of onesie, twosie, pansy selling going on over here. When I see all this ones and ones and ones, and when I see all this going on, one share, one share, one share, one share. When I see you go down here to 501 on one share, 502, one share, one buy comes in, I'll take 1300 at 501. Nice buy. Nice buy. And then it just jumps right up to 504 on 10 shares. How do you like that? That was a good buy right there. 501, 1300 shares. Somebody knew something, and now it's at 507. 904 shares at 507. Goodness gracious. Now 509. Look out, folks. 510. Uh-oh. Now, wait a minute here. What in the world? What is going on here with this ELAB all of a sudden on the 1 day chart? Is it starting to come alive? What is kicking that thing up? What's that commotion all about? Herking and jerking and herking and jerking and herk. Yep. Herk and jerk and 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 herk and jerk. Meanwhile, they've almost got the 50 there where they want it. Just below this line of resistance where they've been sitting here barcoding for the last hour. And Look at this, I guess. Oh, whoa. What is happening here? What is that all about? Do you realize that this is called an engulfing candlestick because it engulfs every single one of all of this garbage for the last hour? Do you realize that? And do you notice that the amount of shares that were purchased to make it go up that high are nothing, virtually nothing? Can you see that? What is all that about? Look at that. Look at that candlestick. Flat top, baby. This next one better had start right here in the middle. There it is, right in the middle. Starting there, right on the line. You, you watch this, folks. I bet you this is going to be a red wick bottom here in just a moment. Watch this. This is going to have a wick on it on the bottom. This is going to rise up here. I love this look here. 5-day crossing the 10. Oh, man, come on now. Let's get over this dang mine. Let's get out of here. Let's skedaddle here. Come on, let's go. Watch this wick on this thing. Who tried? Who tried to dump all those 1,300 order to get a 501? Looking down here. This is crazy behavior right here, folks. Look at that. That's crazy ass behavior. Right here, you saw really the last the last blast of selling 1,375 shares to get a 501. You saw a big dump of shares there to get a 501. I don't know why they decided to throw. Is it the last ones they had at 501, just that amount? And then look at it go. One share at 507, one share at 507. Then they come back with a sell of 111 to get 501 for the very last time. 111 shares. Was that when they petered out and they were done? Because then it went to 507, 508. Then they sell 13 to get 503. Then it jumps on up to 506, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh my. One share 509 from 23 at 508. One share to jump up to 509. Then they dump 20 at 508 to try to stop it. And then 34 shares jumps to 510. One share to 510, 81 to try to hold, 10 here to try to hold, 503, 402. Look at this right here. Look at this, folks. Now we're back up to 509 again. One share, 509, 508, 507. Look at the dumps. Observe, folks, what they're doing. 400 at 506 is the lowest they can get now. 51 at 5051. And now we're back to 508. Then they're trying again with onesie, twosie, threesies. Onesie. One share, folks. Two shares. One, two. Back down to 502. This is how they play the game in the after hours. Little onesies. One share, 501, 501, 501. Twosie. 15 shares comes in, 504. Again, they try to sell 1,210, not at 501, but at 505. 505. Then 37 at 501. 505. Jeepers, creepers, folks. Just look at this manipulation all in the after hours with just little sweat rooms that keep sitting around paying little individuals minuscule money to sell one share at a time to try to hold a 501. You know, I don't know, folks. I'm just speculating that's what's happening here. I see these little onesie sales coming in at 507, 508. I see just a bunch of ones at a time all the time. Now 107 comes in and bam, it jumps from 506 to 508 on any decent size order. Then you get a little twosie, threesie, onesie, twosies. Then bam, one share, she's 508. One share, 509. Boom, right back up. I mean, look at that, folks. It's odd. It's interesting. And guess what? There's a lot of eyes on this stock, folks. There's no one. This thing is churning away here, baby. This thing is just churning away, and you can tell it's not. It's not like watching the grass grow, folks. This is exciting. This is what I like to do when I'm trading a stock. I like seeing this. I like it like this. I like it like this. Here he goes to 510 again right now, folks. It's going to hit 510. Orders, there's 512. And there she goes, a new high on 10 shares ordered. And how are they going to hold it down now with some more onesie twosies at 511? Oh, yeah, baby. And now you know why I stayed in this thing. Oh, yeah, it's over. Hasta la Vega, baby. Look at that thing. Oh, oh. And someone argued with me that that wasn't going to happen, that the gravity, the 200, was going to push it down. Ah, I don't think so, my friend. Man, oh man. Hey, Amado, it's over, baby. Don't worry about a bid at 490. This spring is gone. Mo Deeve, this turd gonna bounce off the 200 tomorrow. It's bouncing now, not tomorrow. This is over. The onesie twosie sellsy pelsy. That's over, baby. This thing is at 514 now, baby. Yeah. All right. No, sir. There's no 501sies. They're all dunsies. There goes all the funsy for all the shorty scungy. I'm telling you, folks, this thing is going nice. Oh, man, let's just see how high this thing goes now. Oh, shorty got to cover, cover. Oh, baby. Man, oh, man, oh, man. Nice. Now, let me get back over here. And my losses are going to go away quickly if this starts rising rapidly. I got 387 shares of this thing. I'm going to help it, folks. Right now, I'm going to buy it. And I'm going to try to buy 513. And I don't need a lot of shares. I'm just going to promote it up. 4 shares at a time. Going to try to buy. It's showing 510. I'll try 511. I'll try 511. And I cannot get 511. So I'm going to come over here and buy some more with my other account too. By now, the bid is 510, it says. I can't get 511, so I'm going to come in at 512. Good till cancel plus extended. Don't forget to put that, folks. And I'm going to try to buy here at 512. And I just realized I didn't get the 511 probably because I didn't put it good till cancel plus extended. So I'm going to change it now and come in at 513. And I'm going to come in good till cancel plus extended. And I'm going to try 513, 512. And I can't get 512, so I'm going to change it to 513. Review order and place it. And they're showing the bid at 510, but for some reason, ladies and gentlemen, I cannot fill at 512 and I cannot fill at 513. I cannot get 513. Did I get it yet? Yes, they just gave me 513. And the ask has jumped to 518, folks. The ask has just jumped up to 518. I don't know why. I don't know why. I just bought all those shares at 502 and 503 and 505 and 506. But dumbass me, I did. I did. I just kept buying them. Don't know why. And the bid now, 515. Oh my goodness. What happened to all those 501s of just 5 minutes ago, folks? How do you like that? And the stock I'm on is ELAB. ELAB. Here it is right here, folks. Take a look at that thing move. I said it would happen, and I got lucky, I guess. I said it would happen, and I guess I just got freaking lucky. Man, look at that thing just bounce off that, just like I told you it would. I knew there was a reason. Look at all that herking and jerking and herking and jerking and herking and jerking and herking and jerk and herk and jerk and herk and jerk and herk and jerk. Man, you herk and jerk it too long, and it's going to go off. Look at that thing spiking. Look at that thing go. Nice. Well, like I said, folks, there's a reason that they took it down to that line in the after hours. They wanted that line. They're familiar with that line. They've seen it many times before. They knew it was a consistent low, and they went off of it. They just went off of it. Nice. That was well executed perfectly. The bid is now 522, and the ask is 524, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. And I'm about to go green on this stock today. I might just go green on this. Holy smokes. Look at that, folks. Wow, 532, 537. Whoa. Oh, yeah. Going green. Oh, yes. No, Jesse Mayhem. I just went green. They're over my dollar cost average, folks. They just went over my DCA. Oh my gosh. And now we're going to take these orders that we just got through buying at 506 and 503. Going to do opposite, folks. Here we go. We're selling now. Oh, you got to sell here, folks. Come on now. Oh my gosh. Come on, people. 531. Sell here. 20 shares. Good till cancel plus extended. 531. Review order and place it. Oh man. Place that thing, baby. Oh, I'm selling 540s. Come on, folks. You got to know to sell some here and change this buy order. Go out opposite here now. Opposite. And I got 391 shares. I'm going to come out 40 shares right now. And I'm going to come out a limit. Come on up here, folks. Come on out at 437, 438. Sell there, 438. Good till cancel plus extended. Oh my gosh, everybody. Congratulations. Holy smokes. And go opposite order here now. And you want to sell the 536, folks. I'm telling you, 537, 538. Then come on up and see if we can get some 540s even. 540. I'm going to try 540. Review order. And we're doing not just 5 shares here. We're going to do 20. 540. And let's just try 539. They probably halted this damn thing. Duplicate order. Did they halt it? Oh yeah, we're gonna sell some 531 right now. Sell, folks. And remember to put good till cancel plus extended hours. And just give them a little bit, folks. They don't need to get a lot. Let's sell some here. Yeah, here we go. Selling 530 now. And actually, folks, this thing could go even much, much higher. Let's go up. Let's go up and get out at 530, 543. 543. 20 shares at 543. This thing is on fire, baby. And let's go up here and charts. Look at that thing spike right there up to that doggone line. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Man, oh man, oh man. Yeah, I got a bunch of shares of it. Yeah, I'm selling it here. I'm selling the dang thing right here, folks. I know to sell these numbers. And I just sold 538 and 539. All right. Gonna sell here 30 right now. Limit order 5.44. Could easily get that 40 shares at 543. Review order and place it. And I just sold 538, 539. Over here, I sold 534. I'm going to sell again here. Duplicate that order. I'm selling 20 shares over here now. Today's open was 549, folks. So I'm going to try to sell 543, 547 now, 546. And I'm going out, good till cancel plus extended, 546. And we're not going to give away our shares, folks, in tons of amounts. We're just doing little 20 share sells here. 548, I want to go out. 20 shares, good till cancel plus extended sell. Now, we already know this thing can go all the way over $6, folks. These market makers, these hedge funds start covering here. Duplicate here the 539. I'm surprised it's actually hesitating here. So I'm going to try to come out here now, 553. I think this thing's about to spike, folks. So I'm going out 553. Put your sell orders in now. And my biggest order I can sell so far over here is 535.78. Duplicate order. Now we're going to go out 539 for sure. It's going over, folks. Bid is 534. Ask is 537. I'm going to try to sell again, 539. And I'm selling the stock ELAB. And as you can see, this is what the chart looks like right now on it. And I am very, very happy for anybody that stayed with me on this. It was not easy to watch it all day long, what they did with it. But you can see now why they did it. You can see why they held it down here in the after hours at that number that I showed you and why they did that, why they did it all. You can see why they did it all, folks. They did it because they wanted to manipulate it, folks. And can you believe we just got to buy all those shares in the after hours down in the 507s and 508s and 506s? And wow. then sell it at 538 and 539 a share. Nice. I'm not done yet. I'm going to buy this thing now. I'm going to come in. I wonder if they'll give me any more 508 here in the after hours. I doubt it. But we will try for some 521 right now. 5 shares at 521 in the after hours. I've got plenty of shares, so I'm just going to inspire it and keep underneath it and see if they come up for any pullbacks to 521. And I'm going to take this buy I bought at 508, duplicate this order. I think they'll come 522 at least. They're not going to throw in the towel completely, folks. They're not going to come in the throw in the towel completely. I'm going to try 525. Yep, trying to buy 525 now. Can you believe that? And now I got to come in 526. And we're at 529, folks. I'm coming in for 526. The ask is now 528. I just got through selling at 539, 538. Look at all those buys down there I got at 510. Look at all those buys 514, 515, 510, 512, 510, 506, 507, 507, 503. Now sold 539. Try and reverse this order now and buy. Come on down here and see if we can get some 514. I wouldn't be surprised to see them call their Goonies and come in and try to get 513 here. So I'm going to go 514. Try to buy 514. And I did get a 526. I did get 526. And I did get 525 after I just sold 538 and 539. Nice. Let's duplicate this order. Let's come in 527 now. They're showing the bid at 526, so let's try 527. And I cannot fill at 527. So let's come in at this 525 again. Now come in at 528. Review order at 528 and just fill the friggin' number. And I just filled at 526. And oh no, I got a limited order at 528 that won't fill. 27 and 28 won't fill, folks. Oh man, 27, 28 will not fill. Bye. Let's go 529 now. Let's just push it up. Then I got a 526, 528. I'm still waiting on 527 now and 529. The ask is now 532. And the last one traded at 531. Oh, yeah. Yeah, baby. Coming in again at 525, duplicate order. Come on up here. Just try to buy 530 now. Review order and place it. Trying to buy 530. And I cannot fill 27, 29, or 30. And we're not going to get a 514, so I'm going to change that. And we're coming in 531 now. And they're showing the bid is 526, but I'm going to come in at 531 because I can't get 530. So I'm coming in at 531. And I did get 530 twice. And the ask is now 532, folks. Suddenly the ask mysteriously becomes 531. after I just bought it at 530 twice. Wow, folks. I wonder why they would want to try to hold it now at this price. Look at that thing, vet folks. Just look at it. It's a thing of beauty, folks. It's a thing of freaking beauty. It looks gorgeous. And it's going to climb from here. It's going to go back over this freaking 200 now. Look at the 45 rising off the 50, just pushing it up. Look at the buyers coming in versus sellers down here. There's 3 candlesticks in a row with all buyers instead of sellers. Everyone's buyers now. Everybody wants some. Oh, yeah. The stock we're on is ELAB, ladies and gentlemen. ELAB. And so sweet, folks. I was I was red on this stock big time today. Now turning things around for me. Turning things around for me, making me go green. And I've still got 399 shares of this stock. And I love buying the low and I love selling the high. And right now I'm going to come in to try to buy 5 shares. Limit order 531. They're showing the bid at 526, so I'm going to try 527. 5 shares. Make sure I go in good till cancel plus extended. Yep, I know what I'm doing. Thanks for asking. Place the order. Order status. And I've got 2 accounts I'm working with, folks. I'm working with this account over here that I just filled just then. I'm trying to buy 527 now. Good till cancel plus extended orders. Can't get 527. Even though it's trying to tell you the last order filled was 526. Let's see if I got it now. There we go. I got 527. Got a 527. And it says the last is 528 now. And the ask is at 530 now, folks. Mysteriously, the stock that everybody was just selling for $5 and 501 is now worth 530. How do you like that, folks? The stock that I just bought and showed you 501 and 502 orders of is now sitting at an ask of 530. What do you think that's all about? What is that all about, folks? Well, let's look at the chart. Right now, what a suspicious behavior of this stock this evening. Look at down there at all that buying there, all the green. Oh man, look at them coming in here now. You're going to pick it up right under the 200 now and scoop it forward. Up we go. Look at them coming in buying there, folks. Look at that candlestick right there. Boom. Push that 5-day right back up over the 10. Look at the 45 rising off of the 50. Look at the buyers coming in here. Show me another green top here. Let me see a flat top. Wow. Who and why? Who and why? Who and why wanted all those shares? Who and why did they want to buy all those freaking shares? And I love the fact that the dumpers tried to dump out on the heels of it, and every freaking one of them was bought, overbought. Who? Why? Who? Like my thumbnail. Oh my goodness. Look at this, folks. Hey, you better watch this thumbnail, this candlestick, because it's fixing to get a red wick on the bottom of it right now. Watch. Watch this red wick here. Watch this start to retrace now and come right back up, because the 50 and 45 are just rising right underneath it. No attempts to push it are going to work. They're not going to work. They're not going to work. Not going to work. This is getting up too close now. It won't stay here. I'm going to tell you right now, when this 45 and 50 continue their rise and they get right up here at this point, there's no more barcoding going to happen on this stock in this price range. As soon as they come up here and get to here, there'll be no more barcoding in this price range. It'll be all over. It'll be all over but the crying, folks. I'm telling you, try and sell all you want right now with your little onesie twosie shares. When this 50-day gets up here to the bottom of these barcodes, it is going to bounce it right off of it. It's going to bounce right off of this now. See? Look, they just tried to get that red candlestick to hit the 45, and look how it retraced and bounced right off of it. You'll see. And look at all the buyers versus sellers right there. As they continue to try to push it down, look at the buyers come in. That's why this candlestick wick jumped down to the 50 and then bounced off of it. There we go. Now I'm going to buy here. Duplicate order. Come on down here, see if we can get some of this. 522. And I just picked up a 521 right there. 521. And I'm going to come in for 523 now. The ask is now 525. They must have called in their cronies. And I can't get 522 or 523. So I'm going to come in 524. 5 shares. And I got 524. And I got 523 right there. Nice. Man, these market makers, man, they haven't given up. They're still here in the after hours working it hard. Working it hard. Working it hard, folks. Now I'm going to duplicate that order that I just filled at 524. I'm going to come in on my other account and try it again. 524. Try it again. See if we can buy it with this account. 524. And go to order status and see what we got. And I just got a 52266. Nice. 52266. I like that. And let's get an order in here now at 520. You know they want 520, folks. They love that number after they just bought it at 539 from me. Let's try and get some 520 on both these accounts. There we go. I think I might have got it right there. I'm just going to go in 521. I'm not going to get greedy. Try for 521 here. And I did just get a 521. Boy, I tell you, they haven't stopped working this hard, and I'm trying to get 520 that won't fill. So now I'm going to come up here to 521 and try to buy 521. And yes, I got a 521. I still cannot get 520. Can't get 520. And now the ask has gone to 524. We're seeing it rise again here, folks. Going to take it back up again. Yep, the ask is 526 now. And there's certainly, and the bid has just jumped to 524. So there will be no more, blah, blah, blah. There will be no 520 fill order for me. So I changed the 520. The ask is 528. I'm going to go up. The bid just jumped to 526. We're going to go to buy 527. We're going to keep the pressure on them. And now I can't fill at 527. And the ask is 530. Oh, yeah. All right. Man, this is fun. Oh, my gosh, this is fun. Just got through buying 521. The ask is 534. Oh, man. Oh, man. Let's go out. Opposite order of the 521 buys. And now we're going to go out at 537. Oh, yeah. I'm going to go out at 537. Going to go out for 20 shares at 537. Review order and place it. This is fabulous, folks. Come over here where you sold at 535.78. Duplicate that order. Come out now at 538 with me. Sell right here at 538. 540. Review order and place it. Sell at 540. Place an order at 538. Oh, yeah. There we go, folks. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Make sure you sell good till cancel plus extended hours. And I just sold 539 again. And I'm trying to sell 540. And I want to get out now 544. 20 shares, 543 even. I'll just go 543. That's right. And I've got a sell order at 543 here. Let's duplicate this order. Going out now 540, folks. Don't hesitate to sell some shares here at 540 right now if you just got through buying those at 520 with me. I just sold 537. I'm trying to sell 540, 543, 548, selling 553. I got a buy order open at 527. There friggin' is no way I'm going to get that. So change that 527. And we're going to come up here and put in a buy order at 531. 531, 5 shares. They're showing the bid at 530. And I cannot bid buy 531. So now I'm going to try to buy 532. Coming in 532 now. Coming in hot, people. 532. Review order and place it. Protecting my stock. And I cannot get 31 or 32. Let's try 533. Ah, there we go. We got the 30. The ass just went to 530. The ass just went to 534. And I'm going to try to buy 529 now. Trying to buy 529. And the ask is 534. I'm going to come in for 530 now. Can't get 530. Oh, the bid just went to 531. We're coming up to 532 on the bid now. And I just bought 531. And the ask is still 534, folks. I just sold 537. I'm going to duplicate that order. But I'm going to go out 538 now. Review order and place it at 538. And the ask just seems to be stuck 534. Take a look at this right here, what's going on. This is the stock right now. It looks very good with a flat top green on it right now, folks, and buyers coming in. Flat top green, buyers coming in more than sellers. Every one of these candlesticks has more buyers, more buyers, more buyers, more buyers. Only a sell there, then more buyers, more buyers. Flat top green here. I'm telling you, man, this is starting to look good. This looks real good. Look how they tried to suppress it over that thing. Now she's breaking over it off of that rising 45 and 50. Look at the 45 and 50 just pitch upwards there. Look at that flat top green, folks. It looks good. It looks good. Pushing right on up now. Well, thank you. Dang, it's rising. You got a bunch of shares. Yeah. Your wife rings the bell for dinner. No, my wife is working tonight late. She won't be in until 9:30. Yep. Man, this thing looks so good right now with another flat top green on it here, higher than the last one over here. It looks good, folks. ELAB. It looks good. It looks real good here. Bid 531, ask 532. And the bid just pops in. And by the way, look at these buys here. Let's go and look at what's going on with these buys. What's happening here? One at 532, one at 32, 32, three, one at 31, one. Look at all the 30s, 2,500 at 31. Then 22 goes back up to 32. 1 to 24, folks. 1 to 24. And then 48 to 29. Look at that difference. Look at that onesie twosie shit. Look at that one share at the 24. Look at him trying to manipulate with one again at 24. You see that? One. Just one at 24. That's the kind of manipulation that goes on in the after hours. One share at 24, 50 at 27. One share at 25 now. They're going for 25 instead. Oh, yeah. And now, look at this. 5 shares to 527. 5 shares to 527. One share to 525. 545, 524, 527, 300 shares. I love it. 526 now, 1,000. Well, you're done with 524s for one. If you're doing 526, 1,000 to sell now, you're not going to see 524s for one anymore. That's done. 526 for 1,000. 527, 1,000. Here we go, folks. 527, 1,000. They're coming in on this now. There's no more onesie 524s coming out here. You look at that. 528.96. Yeah, where are those 524, 529s buying here, folks? The counter comes in 528.99. And one share for 529. Oh, and one share for 529.01. Oh my gosh. Look at that desperate attempt right there. Massacred by a one share buy. 528.99 is getting smashed by one share buys. Now we're over 530 again. Oh my gosh. Nice. Here's the chart. Oh man. Gonna push this green flat top right on up. Keep pushing it up. Keep pushing it up. Oh, the effort they've made so many times to hold this stock down all damn day long, man. And then we got all these buys coming in now. Ask is 531. Holy cow, folks. Look over here. 530, filling 530, one share, 530, five shares, 531, one share. Take it to the limit, baby. Let's go. We're going to 540 here. We're going to 540. We're going to 540. Where's the 524s? Where's the onesie 524s now? 531s are buying in. Let's go. Let's go. Ho, 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 ho. Buying, buying, buying. Everyone buying the ass. Go. 533. Oh my gosh. All those shares that I just got through buying just then again. And I just sold 539. I'm going to duplicate that order. I think I can sell it again now. Let's try to sell here 536.37. I'm going to go out 20 shares at 537. Oh my gosh. 533s, they're hoarding in on 533s. Where's the 524 one share sells now? Where are they at? Where'd all those go? Oh, now we're seeing it 5 cents more. 5 cents more. Onesies at 5 cents more. There's no more onesies at 524. Now the onesies that are 529. See that? No more onesies at 524. All the onesies now are at 529. Well, if they couldn't hold it at 524, I presume they're not going to onesie it at 529 for very long either. Okay, I'll just say that. If they couldn't onesie it at 524 and hold it there, I don't think the onesies are going to hold it at 529 either. I just don't see that happening. I just don't see it happening, folks. I see them trying with it, but I just don't, just like the 524s, I just don't see it. Oh no. Look at that, 530. Bam, 248 comes in, it jumps to 530. Oh, she's rising, folks. Man, oh man, this is fun. Well, I sold at 535.78, and then I sold at 539. Very, very rewarding after I got the buying all those shares at the 520, 507, 506s, 505s. And then I look at the market makers trying to do it with one shares, onesie, twosie, onesie, twosie, onesie, twosies again, working the onesie, twosies, working the onesie, twosies, and then they get 526, then 5 share order jumps into 529. So how do you like that? 5 share buy, reality, 529. 1 share sellsy wellsies, 10 share buy, 529 almost again. So any share volume over 10 spikes it up. But a bunch of onesies can get it to hold down. But any share of any volume buying spikes it up. And I just think now about that about an hour ago. Oh God, the endless meta drama of the onesie twosies. Yes. Yep. The onesie twosies for 524sies for Usies. And now 528s, 2 shares. And you saw all the 524s, 1 share orders that they threw out a little while ago. Well, there's demand for this stock, folks. That's all there is to it. There's still freaking demand for this stock. That's all. That's the only way you can put it. There's demand for this stock, and you better take a look at this thing because I already told you when the 50-day makes its way up into here, there won't be any more uh, bar charting here. When this 50-day gets up here to right here, then it'll probably be, what time is it now? 6:13. But before 7 o'clock, This 50-day is going to make its way all the way up here. And when it does, there'll be no more barcoding in this area. This will not allow it. It won't. See the barcodes that were down here? Well, as soon as the 50 came into this area, there was no more barcoding down here. And I'm telling you, as soon as this 45 and 50 get up into this range, there'll be no more barcoding here either. It's going to push that shit right up over this 200 day. All right? You can see, man, it's trying to go, man. It wants to go. It wants to break out. The 45 is rising off the 50 right now, folks. This thing wants to run. Just one last chance to buy on the 50 day, folks. One last chance to buy the 50 day. And I'm going to buy it right now. One last chance to buy on the 50-day or average. I'm coming in at 526. And I just filled at 526. One last chance to buy it here, folks. And I'm coming in at 525. And I cannot buy 525. So I'm going to try to go again here. And the ask is now 527. Oh, the bid is 521, huh? Well, I'll try 523. And I cannot get 523. I did get the 525, and I'm presuming that's right on that 50-day. Yep. Pretty much right on the 50-day. I just bought it there. Right there. Right on that little pop. I got it right there. Boom. 524. Yep. I'm coming in on that. Ask now 523. Very nice. Let's try and get some 521 here. Try and buy that 50-day. I cannot fill at 521, so I'm going to come in at 522. And the ask happens to be 522 now. Review order and place it. And I'm going to come in right there. And I think I just got 520.99. Nice. 520.99, folks. That's when you know they're desperate. 520.99. And now the bid is 521. Oh man. And now the ask is the ask is 525. I wonder why there were so many people that wanted to buy this in the after hours at 502 and 501. I wonder why they bought those shares there at 502, 501 in the after hours today. I wonder why they did that. And now I'm going to put in an opposite order because I'm going to start selling these shares. I just bought some there at 521 and 520.99. So now I'm going to sell up here, folks. I'm going to be selling 40 shares at 530. Review order and place it. And just so you're aware of it, go short at 520. Yeah, Charles, shorted at 520. You shorted at 520. I dare you to do that. The bid just went up to 525 after I just got through filling at 521 and 520.99. And I am going to buy again here right now. And I'm going to try to buy 526. 5 shares at 526. Place. Order status. And I'm filling with 2 different accounts here. And I cannot buy 526 now. Can't get 526. Well, I just bought 521, so let's try 527 now. 527. Review order and place it. I just bought 521. Order status. And I just filled at 527. And I still cannot fill at 526. And the ask just went to 530. And that is my sell order at 530, ladies and gentlemen. I'm selling at 530. That's my order. And I'm asking right now, 530. Now, I'm not just selling the shares that I just bought at 527 for 530. Don't get me wrong. I just bought all those shares down here a little bit ago at 506, 507, 507, 507. All right, so 506, 510, 512. That's what I'm selling here. The ones I just bought at 510, 515. That's the ones I'm selling up here. And I'm not selling them all. And now I'm looking to sell 530. I'm going to show you the chart right now. Oh my gosh. And I told you, folks, I told you when this 45 and 50 get right up here, they're going to curve around this. They're going to shove that right up. There's no stopping it, folks. This is done. There'll be no more barcoding here. No more. They're done with that. This thing's coming around it now, and this is going to shove it up. And it's done, folks. It is done. It is finished. Look at that green top with no wick on it. A flat top with no wick, folks. It's over. And I'm telling you, I can hear something right now off in the distance. I hear something off in the distance, folks. I hear something way off in the distance. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You look at that flat top green crossing the friggin' thing now. Look at all the green coming in. Look at all the frickin' buyers. More buyers than sellers. More buyers, more buyers, more buyers, more buyers. Run that frickin' thing up. Blowing up. 532. Ask now. Oh my gosh, I just sold 530. I know I did. Oh man, I know I just sold 530. And I'm going to come over here and I'm going to also sell now after just buying 520s. All those 520s, I'm going to sell here. Duplicate order. I'm going to go out at 533. I'm going to sell 533 now, folks. That's right. I'm selling at 533 next. Review order and place it and selling 20 shares. And I'm getting out right now, folks, 533. And look at that. The ask is now 534. I'm going to try to buy here, sell here again, duplicate order. I'm going out up here now, 533, and I'm going to sell it right now. Bid is 530. Ask bid is 533, and I'm selling here 40 shares. Actually, I'm just going to do 20, 533, review order and place it. And this is fabulous, folks. Fabulous, fabulous, fabulous. And I just sold 533, duplicate order. And now I'm going to go out at 537. 537, folks. Review order and place it. And you can see this thing is leaving the station, baby. Order status. And we're going to take a look at the chart right now. There it goes. She's on her way. She's running, folks. She looks fabulous. And congratulations to everybody here who's been trading this with me. Yep, it's a rocket. Yeah. And I just sold 533. I'm going to duplicate that out. I think this thing could really spike now, folks. I think we could see some paranoia set in. So I'm going to try to go 538 now. 20 at 538. And it looks very nice here, folks. This looks good. Man, I love it. You guys feeling good? You feeling okay? You like how we bought that nut sack in the after hours? Huh? Did you like how we came in on that thing? You like how we bought that nut sack? Yeah, baby. Look at that massive satchel we bought right there. Look at that massive sack we got. Look at that massive sack. That hairy, nasty, scary sack where we bought it. Yeah, baby. Well, you were looking elab, looking kind of sad. Then you saw you're glad when you bought the sack. Oh, the nut sack. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, they ran his elab down today. Uh-huh. Just like they run stocks down every day. They hope the shorts will play the game. Got me some stock. I bought it the low, and now I'm watching it blow off the nutsack. We always talk money, and we make a lot of money. Yeah, we're having lots of running, and there we go. Yeah, it's the nuts, and it's a very hairy place where we all ride together. We buy the nutsack, baby. Oh, buy the nutsack, baby. Nutsack. That's where it's at. When the shorts attack. Yeah, it's a fact. Been on the highway. Oh, we all want to buy. Hey, when we see them running down. That's where Catfish and the tank can be found on the nutsack. A little hilly place where we all buy together. We buy the nutsack, baby. We buy the nutsack. That's where it's at. With the shorts attack. Oh, it's a fact. We buy the sack. We buy the sack. Pushing and a shoving, wearing next to nothing. Everybody's hugging because it's hot as an oven, and the whole tank shimming. The whole tank shimming. Yeah, the whole tank shimming. And all the gas is splashing around and around and around and around. Yeah, the sack is a very hairy place where we are back together. We buy that nutsack, baby. Buy that nutsack, baby. That's a fact. We buy the sack together. Nutsack. That's right, folks. Look at that nasty, hairy satchel we bought in the after hours. Gosh dang. Man. How's everybody doing? Yeah. Two, oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. Said I ain't got nothing. No, I ain't got nothing new. I lost my little dog. I can't find one shoe. Oh, but you keep saying, keep partying, party. You keep saying, keep partying, partying. I ain't got nothing. I ain't got nothing new. Well, I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing new. I lost my wife. You should be happy, but I'm feeling blue. Don't you? You said, body, keep partying. You keep saying, keep partying, party. I ain't got nothing. No, I ain't got nothing. I ain't got nothing. I ain't got nothing new. I went down to the pub to have a pina colada. Told my car away and to pay $100. You keep saying, keep partying, partying. Keep saying, keep partying, partying. I ain't got nothing. I ain't got nothing. I ain't got nothing new. Let's pump some energy into this stock. That's a Catfish original, written by originally a gentleman by the name of Jimmy Tedder, a great bass player down in the Winter Haven, Florida area. And I played with him many, many occasions. And take a look at this thing just leaping and bounding and bouncing off of this rising 50 day, shoving the thing right up. Catfish keeps talking, and the green just keeps buying. People keep looking at it and going, I think he's right. I think I might buy a little of that. I think I might get me some. Well, if you think it's going to stop bouncing right now after it's coming all together and capitulating right here, baby, you'd be wrong. It's going to bounce like a mofo off this 200 when this crosses over. Tanksters, Reggie, yeah. Reggie can trade. Hey there. Hi, Catfish. Elab might go to 6 around 7 p.m. at pre-market. Oh, man. $6. Elab might go to $6 around 7 p.m. at maybe at aftermarket. Yeah. But look at it right now rising, folks, and it's going to rise on the energy of that song I just put out. Watch this 5 day push right up now. Folks, I'm telling you, this is looking exciting to me. I like this 5 day coming over the 10 day here. And it looks good. Look at it rise right there, folks. Look at it rise right off of that line. I already told you what that line meant to them and why they took it down there in the after hours. I told you about that line where they stopped it there from going up. I told you here they loved that line. Here they stopped it. I told you this line meant a lot to them. I told you this line right here, it meant a lot to them. It meant a lot to them. And now they just took it down to that line and bounced it right off. See that? Look at them just bounce it right off of that line that meant so much to them. This line meant a lot to them, folks. They wanted to buy on that dang line one last frickin' time, people, today in the after hours. They wanted to buy on that dang line just one last frickin' time. That's what they wanted, folks. That's what they were working so far for, so hard to get this to this porpoise, this short eating porpoise, baby, with a rising 200 day, a rising 45 and 50 day. Oh man, and they wanted to buy on that daggum line one more time for all the old times. Yeah, I think we can make it. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, you might want to look right here. Mr. Drop Smokes, we love you so much. Thank you. You better look right here in the middle of this thing here. You better look at this cover here. You better look at this right here. You better take a look at this, folks. This is called mirroring. Mirroring. Here's the mirror. Look right here. You see that spike? You see that little spike? You see that drop? You see that drop? You see that pop? You see that pop? You see that drop? You see that drop? Do you see what happens after this drop? Do you see when they dropped it from this line to there? And now they just dropped it again from there down to there? Well, after that drop, it goes to the roof, baby. And here we go. She's going to bounce and run to the roof. Because over here, where this drop occurred, the 50 day was dropping. Where this fell here, down to here, the 50 was dropping. Over here, the 50 is rising, folks. The 50 is rising. And this is going to be a rise, and boom, it's just the same thing. You see that? This right here is that right there. This right here is that right there. This right here is this right here. This drop right here is this drop right here. It's from the same damn point that they dropped it. And then she goes to the friggin' moon. And that's what she's about to do right now, folks. So you better look at that. You better look at them trying to porpoise this thing right here with this rising 45 and rising 50. And you better guess what it was going to happen next. Look at that rising 200. It's a triple upside crossover on the 20-day chart, for God's sake, people. It's a triple upside crossover on the 20-day chart on the stock. Now let's go back to the 1 day. Look at that son of a gun converged. Holy smokes. Let's put my study on this. Let's go to my study here and let's load my study set, my CAT scan on this. Oh man. Look at that thing. There's my CAT scan, baby. And you want to see convergence? This is it. This is convergence right here, folks. Look how tight they got that thing right there. Look how tight they converged on that. And now look at it running. Look at all the long term averages. Oh my gosh. Wow. Look at that. Just give me a minute here, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, you guys have often heard me talk to you on this channel about a stock consolidating and capitulating and converging, and all of those C words favor longs. All of those C word favor longs. Now look at my software here. It tells you to buy right there. It says, hey, this is going to go up. It gave you an indicator right there. It said, Hey, look at me. I got an arrow for you. It's going to go up. Time to buy here on this convergence. Time to buy on this consolidation and capitulation and convergence. Time to buy, it said. Time to buy. And it was time to buy it, folks. It was time to buy it. It's telling you here, time to buy some more. And it was time to buy more. And then it's telling you sell some here. And then they dropped it down and it's selling, sell some more. So then they dropped it down. And then it says, why don't you buy here? And then they ran it up. See that? And then it said, hey, you should buy some more right here. It's looking good to us. This looks good. And there it goes up. And it's telling you, oh, you should buy there. Oh, man. Yeah. Oh, and then it says, good place to buy right here. And it rises. Buy right here. It rises. I'm just showing you, folks. Tells you to buy here. Told you to sell right there, and it dropped. Told you to buy there. Rises right back up. Told you to sell here, which is where I sold. Then it tells you to buy right here, sell up here, buy there, sell here. Sell, it's telling you to sell here. This is my software telling you to buy right there. Come on in, it's saying buy it. And it still feels like it's going to rise. Now, right here at this point, it actually said sell time right there. Sell time. But now everything's rising. Everything's rising. Everything's crossing. Everything's going up. My indicator though said you should just sell right there. It just said that's a place to sell some. So my indicator's saying now we're going to come up here to the study set and we're going to load in a different study set. We're going to load in my Catfish chart setup. And there it is. See, now you know why that thing told you to sell right there. Sell. Right down, they pushed it down to the 50 again. Now, listen, folks, I'm going to tell you, when this 50, like I said, gets up here, there'll be no more barcoding in this area. It won't barcode anymore. It won't. This is the last chance. You're never going to see this price again right here. You're never going to see it. Never going to see it. Not with the 50 up here, you're not. You're never going to see that price again. I'll put a line there so you can see what you're never going to see, okay? All right? And this is one thing you're never going to see again right now. You're never going to see this price right here again, a barcode down to there. It will never happen. It's never going to happen again, folks. A barcode to there. There's never going to be another barcode touch that level now that the 50-day is up here. It's not going to happen, folks. The barcodes are going to build above now. It's not going to happen. It's just the way it is, folks. You saw this barcoding right here? As soon as the 50 got up into the middle of it, it was done. It jumped. Then it barcoded here for a little, but as soon as the 50 got up in the middle, it jumped. And then it barcodes here a little, but as soon as the 50 gets up here, folks, it's going to jump. It's going to jump. It's going to jump off this right now. I'm calling it. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. No, sir. There will be no more barcoding down to this mark right here. You're never going to see another candlestick hit that number. This is the last time in the after hours that it got there, the 5-day. It's done, folks. This is over, over, over. Call it right there, the Madonna formation. Madonna right there, baby, and Dunsey all over with. As it came down, it shall now rise. Yep, right off this line right here. It's going to rise, folks, right up like that. Right here, because the 50-day is going to push it up. The 50-day is going to push this right up no matter what they try to do. It's going to push it up. I told you there's never going to be another barcode reach this number right here. And by the way, even if they did, it would just be a pop and drop. This would be a cup, a handle, a pop, and drop. Right off that 50, right off the 50. You can watch it, folks. Watch it transpire. If you think that little dinky red cell there is going to make this price fall below this rising 50, no freaking way. There is no freaking way it's going to make this price fall below this rising 50-day average. Dream on, shorts. Dream on with that little tiny sale. I'm telling you, where's the candlestick down to here now? Where's the candlestick down to this line again? That you were able to achieve one time in the after hours, two times, three times, one time, two times, three times, four times, five times, six times, seven, eight, nine times. No more. No more, baby. No more. No more. Look at it rising, just like I said it would. There'll be no more barcoding down here, folks. It's all over. It's over. Call it over. It is what it is. It's done. And you can see it now. You see? Look how they tried to make that thing fall with that sale right there. I told you. Nuh-uh. No way. There it goes. There it goes. You know what? I love it when I can tell you this kind of stuff. Look at that 50-day now going to curl up around this and shove that thing right over the 200 right now. You just watch it, folks. Watch this 50-day come up and shove that thing right up. The next candlestick's going to start up here, folks. The next candlestick is going to start right up here, right there. That's where it's going to start. You believe me? You can watch and see. That's cool. What software is this? How can I get this? I'm using Charles Schwab Thinkorswim software. It's available on Charles Schwab. All you got to do is open an account with $50. And there it goes, folks. Look at that thing go. And look at that flat top green candlestick on that. No wick at all on the top of it. No wick at all. I told you the next candlestick was going to start up here. Yep. I told you the next candlestick was going to start right there. I told you where it was going to start. And I told you there would never be another barcode down here. It would never happen. Nope. Look at it go, folks. Look at it rise. Look at it go, folks. And the next candlestick's going to start up here. The next candlestick is going to start up here, folks. Right here. This isn't even engulfed, folks. You better look at this. You better look at this. Oh my gosh. Look at that thing go, folks. Kaboom. Over the 200 for the last damn time. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Look at right here how they tried to stop this thing on this line. Well, I went home last night. Look at them try to stop it there. Oh, look at them now. Oh my gosh. Adios, amigos. Está finito aquí como todas. Está finito. Está finito por ellos cuando el blue. Oh, azul. Esta línea azul atravese para aquí, mi amigos. Es finito por los shorties. Es finito por los shorties. Los shorties a terminar aquí para ahora. Mira. Es haciendo. Yes, it's over. It's ascending. It's climbing. It's finito por los shorties. Aquí, esta hora. Esta tardes. And look at him try to sell against it, folks. Forget about it, man. I already told you, you're not going to stop it. I told you what was going to happen once this 50-day got up in the middle of this right here. I told you the barcodes would start up here. Oh, my goodness. Well, I'm just a lucky old fart. I'm just a lucky old fart, folks. And I'm going to sell this 537 at 538 right now. Yo me vendar esta ahora. And I just sold 537 and 538. And I got orders at 540. Make sure you sell that 543 right there too with me now. Oh my gosh, look at that, folks. Can you believe that right there? Can you freaking believe that? That I just sold 538 again. Oh, ay, muy fuerte. I just sold a 540. Just sold over here 540 a share after I just bought at 502 in the after hours. Yes. Yes, mi amigos. Oh, 544 is the ask. Yo me vendar la 40, 50, 43. Ahora yo me vendar 150, 43. Oh, yeah, sold 540. I'm out of here. Next, gonna sell 543. Gonna sell 544. Que bueno. Mi chanjar esta order aquí. 544. Come on out, ladies and gentlemen. Come on out for 40 shares there. Review order. Let's just do 33 shares there. 544. Good till cancel plus extended. Man, I'm so happy, you guys. And I guess I just sold it already at 543. They wouldn't let me change it. Yep, sold 543. Yeah. Oh, this. Oh my gosh. Thank you for being here with me, everyone. I appreciate you being here. I hope you're learning something this evening. I hope you're all learning something this evening. I hope you've learned something this evening. If you have, I hope you'll consider hitting that like button. I've only got 88 likes today, and if you wouldn't mind, it's 650. And let's do it right now. Let's hit that like button and get us, if we can, over 100 likes today. I'd appreciate it. And if you haven't subscribed to this channel yet, I hope you'll consider subscribing to the channel and help me grow my channel even more and more. And I can teach people how to make these great decisions, when to buy and when to sell. And that's what I'm trying to do anyway. I'm trying to help people. I don't always. Sometimes people, they make buys with me and we get burned because they do a public share offering and they do some sort of crazy thing to us. But folks, right now we've got ourselves a 50-day that is about to cross over the 200-day. And I told you there would be no more barcoding in here as soon as this 50 came up past this point. And I was completely right. And look at the buyers coming in. Boom. Yes. And I just sold 544. I'm sure of it. I'm sure I just sold 544. Yeah, baby. And now I'm going to try to sell 548. That's the next number I'm going out, 548. Duplicate order. Come on out, folks. Come on. 546, 20 shares. Review order. And place it. It's time to sell here, folks. It's time to be selling here. Duplicate order. And by the way, if you want to look at this ELAB today, take a look at the chart right now. Gosh dang. Look at that friggin' thing run. Man, oh man. We are some lucky sons of guns, aren't we? Look at that thing launch. Adios, amigos. Oh, que hace aquí, que hace, que hace, que hace, que hace. Oh, mi amigos. Ah, esta línea es finito para que, donde que pasa aquí, once it crossovers that line, goodbye. Adios, man. Hasta la waggy, baby. Ask is 550 now. Ask is 550. Holy smokes. I just sold a 548. I just sold 548. No, my goodness gracious sakes. Duplicate order. Come on out here now, folks, at 549, 550 with me. Come on. Oh, yeah. Come on out here, 549. Review order and place it. Come on. And come on out here, folks. Do it, man. Come out at 2549. My account positions. Man, I'm only down $190 today. And I was down 470 this morning. So to me, it's a 300+ dollar day. And I'm not, this thing isn't done yet. This is not done yet. I got 1,305 to buy with tomorrow, too. Yeah. The only reason I'm down 197 today, folks, is because of some other stocks that I thought were going to make a run that people had called out. But I told you the only reason I was down this morning is because I held overnight. I'm done holding overnight. I'm done holding overnight. I'm not going to hold anything other than a little bit of ELAB here overnight because of what it's doing right now. Look at that thing. Order status. And I just sold 549 on both of these accounts. And I'm going to try to sell right now at 552. 552. I'm coming out. Sell. Good till cancel plus extended. 20 shares. Tomorrow I'm going to have me a green day for sure. I'm going to have me a green day tomorrow, baby. And I'm coming out right now up here. 553. Coming out for 20 shares at 553. Review order.